Listen, I usually don't say this, man, but I genuinely mean this when I say this. Like, I don't think you're a bad guy. So what did you want to do whenever you saw her?
I mean, I really said I didn't really want to do anything. She was like, I want you to take control. And I was just like,
you know, this is some of the alarmist stuff, and especially with the fact of you didn't bring protection, and I'm really hoping that you have some protection in there somewhere. But you said, you know, like I could take your clothes off and kiss you and take you on the bed and make you suck my. Are you an anime guy?
yeah.
You're an anime guy. What's your favorite anime?
I like Naruto.
Naruto. Oh man, I was hoping you were gonna say One.
See,
Oh man, you like literally everything I liked. I was hoping you were gonna say One Piece or something. I was like gonna be like, oh okay, that explains a lot. All right, y'all. We got a Pred right now. He's getting Ubered. He Ubered over 2 hours to come here. We're collaborating with Bikers versus Preds. He is a great group that does great work, man. They have dozens, if not hundreds of convictions. So this is my first time getting to work with them. I'm very excited about that, man.
What's going on, Pete? What's your name again?
Terion.
Terion, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. What are we going all the way to Greencastle? That's a good drive. You got family down there or something?
No. It's for somebody.
Oh, nice.
Dear Heavenly Father, I ask that you protect us during this operation, Lord. I ask that not only we all be protected, but also the predator himself. We ask that he has abominable mouth. In Jesus' name, amen.
All right, man. Oh, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, put it down a little bit. That's it, they're here. Okay, wait, get him getting out. Get him, yeah. Get him getting out. Yeah. Hey man, big boys can move. Fuck it, I'm getting out. Yo, what's good, my man?
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, Ma, we gotta have this conversation real quick. Is it cool if we just go talk over here at the playground?
No, it's cool.
Oh, it's cool. You don't wanna have this conversation, man? Okay. You know, he's with us too, man, so.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Just want to have a conversation about what's
We're not cops or anything, man, but we gotta have this
I
convo.
didn't even know.
You didn't know?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't even want to go, honestly.
Oh, you didn't want to go? Oh, what? Who didn't you want to go and see? The girl. Okay. How old did she tell you she was? Listen, man, I appreciate you're being honest with me, dog.
I really don't want to be on camera. Well,
It's just for our protection, man. You gotta realize, like,
yeah. And you're gonna be on camera because we want to make sure that.
like, cause listen, there's some people we talk to about this stuff and they get violent and stuff. You don't seem like that type of guy,
nah.
but I mean, obviously, it's one of those things where you just never know a person. So we just want to have this conversation, big dog. So, bro, I don't even know how to pronounce your name. How do you pronounce it? Taeyeon. Okay. Taeyeon, man. Listen, dog. Tell me if I'm wrong, man, but I'm kind of just getting the vibe that you're a little just lonely, right?
Yeah. I didn't know what was going on, honestly. I didn't want to go.
So you didn't want to go?
Really gonna do much. Honestly, I know.
I mean,
I'm just nervous.
I know you're nervous, man. But you know, I would appreciate, like, you know, honesty. But obviously, I know you're not gonna be fully honest with me in a situation like this. But it's cool. We just get out his car, man. I'm not trying to look at you in his car. So, man, what were you gonna do? Were you just gonna hop in his car and tell him to drive?
Yeah. I didn't know what was going on.
Well, I mean, were you at least gonna pay him or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, why didn't you pay for your own Uber?
I don't know.
Hey, you stingy, big dog. Well, my name's DeMarcus, man. Terion, man. So do you got any family here?
No, not here.
Not in the state?
No.
So what brought you all the way out here and you don't got no family?
I guess I just thought I was gonna meet. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, you just wanted to meet her?
Yeah. I didn't know it was gonna be all this.
Well, I mean, I think we can both agree that this is like the best outcome, huh?
Yeah.
Why do you think this was the best outcome?
Because I really didn't want to do nothing anyway, honestly.
Okay, well, I got 2 years worth of stuff saying otherwise. So can you be a little bit more honest with me? Terion, right?
Yeah.
Can you be a little bit more honest with me, man?
Yeah, I just didn't want to do nothing.
So you didn't want to do nothing?
I didn't know what was going on. I really wasn't gonna go or come here
So you just got in an Uber for 2 hours.
just to see.
What did you want to see?
I didn't want to see anything.
You just said I wanted to see.
I just wanted to see what was going on. I didn't really.
Well, Terrion, I don't think we already know why you came here. Okay, so you were texting in the car. It's not a matter of what was going to happen because we're all men here, obviously. It's a matter of, was it going to be left up to her? Was this something that no matter what, this was happening?
So you wouldn't have forced yourself on her, right? That's our main concern. Okay.
I was already nervous when I got in. I kind of knew something was on.
No, we could tell you're nervous, dude, and that's why, like, say, there's guys like you that, you know, yeah, we brought you here because we wanted to talk to you, and I don't think this is something that you do all the time.
No.
Obviously,
honestly,
you know,
no.
there's been some reserve, and you know, it's been going on for a couple of years.
So I guess what was it about her that kind of like, I guess, made her, she was cool?
She was cool.
So how many other girls her age are we cool with?
That was it.
That was it.
Never did this before.
So what'd you tell your family you were gonna go do today?
See a friend.
See a friend? Do you live with your parents?
My dad.
Okay.
I take care of him.
Oh, is he like senior citizen?
Yes.
Okay. How old are you?
28.
So I mean, what did you tell your dad how old she was? No.
So we know this is like your first time kind of fulfilling it, but how many times has there been like other girls reaching out to you, like on
That's
social
it.
media?
It's the first one.
First one's ever like reached out to you, or? Because as you know, we do this.
That's understood.
We do this quite a bit.
Oh no, you're good, man. By any chance, do you know who I am or anything? No. The reason why we're here today is because I don't know if you know, but in the last 48 hours, her mom had actually saw the messages. So it's a lot deeper. You know, usually these be like the make-believe kids and stuff, but her mom had saw the messages in the last 48 hours, and her mom took over. She gave us all the access because we have an organization called Kids Protect America. And, you know, we're just here to do what we're obviously donated to do, is to talk to people like you about situations like this, man. Because, you know, as a mother, she is genuinely like heartbroken. I don't think that her daughter's out the woodworks yet. You know, she's in trouble too. What was the mindset getting into that car today?
Really just to see her.
So what did you want to do whenever you saw her?
I mean, I really said I didn't really want to do anything. She was like, I want you to take control. And I was just like,
Okay. So you say you didn't want to do anything
I
today.
really didn't want to do anything.
You say you really didn't, but what did you say?
Because
Today.
she said that, well, because I really didn't want to come. I wasn't trying to come, but she kind of just.
So she guilt tripped at you a little bit.
You've been talking about wanting to like meet up with her for about the whole time. I think it was probably the first. If I read it right, like the first 5 messages, he was like, "I want to see you. I want to take you to dinner."
Yeah.
So,
but
at that time, and that's why I'm asking. You're 28, so you're a little younger there, but you know she was 13 at that time when you were kind of asking to take her out and take her to dinner, and
yeah.
So like I talked to you in the car. I mean, you've never been married, you don't have any kids, and so do you think this might have been just like a loneliness thing? You don't have any kind of interaction with?
No.
Because we try to look for like a justification, because obviously we've confirmed we don't think you're one of the bad people.
I'm not.
But we got to find a reason why, you know, this is kind of fulfilled today.
Yeah. So what kind of like took over you to like, you know what, F it, like I want to do it? That's what we're trying to figure out. Like, what was the tipping point?
I don't know.
You don't know, man. Well, here, man, I mean, I think they're kind of, you know, we are kind of at a kid's playground. You want to like go a little bit somewhere more secluded where you don't have to worry about parents and stuff. You work at a casino, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What do you do at the casino?
Clean bathrooms and stuff.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You spend your whole check in there gambling?
No, I can't gamble.
I would.
Why can't you gamble?
Because I work there.
Oh, inside trading.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we're laughing and stuff, but I mean, you know, like I want to know, like, why do you think today is wrong?
For me.
Well, I mean, not only that, I mean, you know, coaches meet 14-year-olds and stuff. So I can't say necessarily beating a 14-year-old is wrong, but what's the circumstances behind that make it wrong today?
I guess I shouldn't have did what I shouldn't have been trying to meet up with I guess do what I was gonna do, but I wasn't gonna do it.
So you were gonna do, but you weren't gonna do it. So I guess what would have stopped you?
Her age.
Her age would have stopped you.
Yeah, because I really didn't want to do it.
So then if her age would have stopped you, then why come all the way out here?
I think we even talked about like kidnapping her at times. Like I want to just come up there and kidnap you, and that's some of the alarming stuff that we see that we want to get kind of buried, because I mean
I wouldn't have did it.
right.
I mean, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, obviously we could talk now and say you wouldn't have did it, but, you know, if people weren't in the know like we are and kind of like been following this as much as we are and kind of getting this connection with you, obviously, you know, if this landed on someone else's desk, they're going to just kind of take your word as gospel. You know what I mean? So we just need that added context to it to really just scope it out, because right now, like, it's an unholy gospel, right? And it's okay, because luckily that's not gonna happen today. But we do have to clarify that stuff, because we can't just pretend that it didn't happen and say, oh, I wasn't gonna do it. You know, we need to figure out what was the mindset, because we believe in rehabilitation. We don't believe in incarceration, because that doesn't help anybody. I think we can all agree on that. So I guess, you know, I would appreciate you being honest with me here. Like, you said you weren't gonna force yourself on her, right? So did you find her attractive the whole time?
She wasn't bad. No.
So what do you think, like, you know, we look at it like a timeline. I don't think, you know, today or 2 years ago you woke up and you're like, you know what, I kind of all of a sudden just like younger girls. There has to be something that you've seen or something that, because I don't want to say the normal, but most people, when you know, presented with something like this, it's automatic turn off. Like, you know, with me, if, you know, a 13-year-old was out here and wanted to talk to me, I'd be like, yeah, I'm a good kid. You know, go play your video games or something.
Yeah, listen, my man, you know, obviously we're trying to do a common courtesy and talk to you about this, right? And like we said, we don't believe in incarceration, but we do believe in future threats. So if we don't feel clarity in what we see today, like, of course we're gonna go to, because we're always gonna stand by our belief of not believing in incarceration, because we feel like that'll just make us super predator. But it's like, if we don't kind of get clarification on some of this stuff, man, we just have to like set parameters and like let like the job know about this and your dad know about this. And we really don't want to do that. We want to hear your words. We don't want to hear, oh, I never would have thought he would do that, from your dad. And we don't want to hear from your job someone telling us that probably doesn't like you, hey man, I always thought he would do something like that. You know, we want you to tell your own story. We don't want to have to go to other people to figure out, hey, what's Terrion's story, man? So I mean, like he said, from our past experience, when people are attracted to stuff like this, we see a strong correlation with either maybe someone had did something to them when they were younger, or they probably got exposed into some junk that they were never looking for, get added to these group chats where they're sharing these crazy photos and stuff like that. So we're trying to work it back to get to today. We're trying to go from ground zero and work our way up to ground level where we are today. Has anything ever happened in your past? No. So nothing's ever happened in your past. What about, have we been exposed to any videos or anything like that? I'm like, I mean, there's a lot of lost kids out there, you know what I mean? Like, over in Houston, they have this place called Cenat Street where there's kids as young as being trafficked out there. Like, do you ever have any like kiddos that are just out of their mind, just like hitting you up, and then you kind of having to block them to kind of get away from that stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
How crazy those kids get?
They get pretty crazy.
Really?
I mean, trust me, I know, man. That's why I'm off of social media. I don't do Facebook anymore. All I do is just WhatsApp, and even that's corrupted. But I mean, like, I guess whenever these kids hit you up, are they asking for something in return, or are they just kind of being crazy?
They're being crazy.
What's some of the crazy things that these kids are doing?
Sometimes it's like scammers asking for money, or...
So are these scammers, are they like speaking English languages, or is it more?
They're speaking English.
Okay, they're speaking English.
Probably like copy and paste though.
You can tell it's like broken, like Google. Okay.
Let's back it up a little bit. Like you said, they get kind of crazy. Are they sending pictures of like younger girls on there? No.
Nah.
So what's this craziness you're talking about?
It's nothing too much. Just money, gifts. You can tell it's kind of like a scammer.
How many times did they send you a link and got you to go to like a different app or something?
It's been a few times.
Okay. What other apps are they trying to get you to go to? They ever try to get you to like Zangy or anything like that?
Is it more like Telegram and Signal and apps like those? Okay. What apps are these people kind of like sending you most of this stuff on?
Facebook.
And so, like, I guess, what's the youngest age that these crazies from other countries that can't get in trouble, what's the youngest ages that they're sending you?
I'm not too sure. It's just a picture. It's not like a picture of them. It's like...
So it's like a thumbnail. Okay. So so that's their kind of way to like loop you in, is there? Okay.
How many times do they get you to download like Telegram and stuff?
I don't really never do it.
So you have it for your like probably, I mean, obviously you probably have it for your own group chats and stuff, but like have they ever added you into their own group chats? Because I kind of know whenever you have your stuff out there, they can add you into that craziness, and I'm guessing that's kind of where the bulk of it's coming from, is they're adding you into these group chats.
Yeah.
What languages are they talking in these group chats?
It's English.
It's English.
It's English.
But is it broken? Is it?
Kind of grammar's a little bad a little bit,
A little bit, yeah.
kind of off.
Do you have Telegram downloaded now? No. So when did you delete that?
I deleted it a while back.
A while back.
Okay.
Like 6 months ago, or
Probably around there. It's been a while.
been a while?
So, you know, is there kind of a reason why like that digital footprint is still out there on the cloud? Do you think like, you know, did we ever click on the images and they probably got saved into our photo gallery and we might have not went to go check?
Yeah.
How old are these kids looking in these videos that they're sending to you?
Kind of young, maybe teenager.
Teenager? Okay. So, I mean, you also got to realize with you being in the same household as your dad, this stuff is linked back to him. So, you know, if people that don't do a due diligence at us, it could be seen as, hey, it might be a family affair going on. So I'm gonna ask again, what's the youngest age that these monsters have sent to you?
I can't really tell because it might be teen.
Did we ever see anything where it was kind of on a border of like, okay, this is like almost damn near a baby? No. So what age range do they hover around usually?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, you know, I kind of look at it as transparency. I mean, if it's cool with you, like if I do it right in front of you, would it be okay if I looked at your phone? Because we just want to find these guys. If we knew these dudes' usernames, I really don't think we would have to have this conversation with you. But it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like with a heavy load of this being sent to you, we're hoping that you could be the catalyst for us to maybe help identify those kids and kind of get these monsters off the street. So if it's cool with you, would it be okay if I see your Telegram?
I don't really have Telegram, but
Appreciate you.
Where today was like things supposed to happen? Because I know you talked about like chilling. You didn't just say, hey, this is what's going to happen. And I do respect that. So where was it like supposed to happen? Like in her apartment? Okay. Were you planning on like staying the night or? Okay. Was she was going to Uber you back? Okay. So just going to hang out a couple hours. Was this something you were looking for, like a long-term relationship? So just kind of like a
one-off?
One-off, okay. And as much as I respect that, you weren't going to, you know, continue doing these things to her. But do you understand what that would like mentally do to a child if, you know, that did happen? Things happened between you two. You left, never talked to her again, never seen her again. It's going to give them an outlook on men, and this is what men do, is I give them that and then they leave. And it is ultimately damaging, and it gives them abandonment issues, things like that. So, I mean, keep that into consideration, because I don't think you're ever going to do this again. But, I mean, that's what you're going to be putting into our youth head, that this is what's going to happen. Or worst case scenario, you know, mom comes back home and, hey, this happened, you know. Do you know, like, if that happened and she told mom what kind of occurred today, what do you think they would have labeled you as? Do you think you are? No.
So would it have been one of those things where like you would have been okay with her mom seeing you, or would it have been one of those things where it would have probably just been best if it's just you two see each other?
Yeah.
Was there any talks about using protection or anything?
Didn't get that far.
Okay.
I guess our main thing is like we want there to have been protection. So, you know, we do ask, I mean, if you can't keep in your pockets, like we want to make sure you actually do have condoms with you.
I don't.
So you don't have condoms on you at all.
As I said, I didn't get that far. And
That just makes it a little bit more alarming for us, you see, you know. So, I mean, if they're in there, that would make us, okay.
What about any like concern of her getting pregnant or anything like that? Or what was it going to be the plan if she did? I mean,
probably wasn't.
Probably be a bad situation.
Yeah.
Are you an anime guy?
Yeah.
You're an anime guy? What's your favorite anime?
I like Naruto.
Naruto? Oh man, I was hoping you were gonna say one. Oh man, you like all the stuff I like. You like literally everything I like. That was one of the. I was hoping you were gonna say One Piece or something. I was like gonna be like, oh okay, that explains a lot. But I mean, you coming up here, you know, this is some of the alarmist stuff, and especially with the fact of you didn't bring protection, and I'm really hoping that you have some protection in there somewhere. But you said, you know, like I could take your clothes off and kiss you and take you on the bed and make you suck my.
Yeah.
And then you said, then I'll let you get on top of me and you nice and good. Then I'll hit it, you know, from the back. And then I'm gonna release all over you. And you said it's been a minute since you have. So I mean, are you experienced? Like, do you have sex regularly? Okay, so I mean that's something that could obviously damage. So, you know, I just want to make sure that you weren't gonna do anything, because obviously, you know, you're getting play out here, man. I just want to make sure you weren't gonna do anything too advanced for her. So, I guess I just want to make sure no crazy stuff was gonna happen. So like, were we gonna keep it basic, or when we say basic, like what positions?
Right on top. Basically, what I wrote.
Okay, so you're just gonna do what you had wrote? Yeah. Okay, but even then, do you think someone that let you know multiple times that she's, you know, a virgin, do you think that's something that she can handle. You know, multiple times you let her know how tight she's gonna be and, you know, how hard it is for you gonna, you know, do your thing. You know, I do appreciate you not, you know, sending her any pictures like that. I guess what gave you constraint not to send any of those?
I don't know. I thought it was wrong.
You thought that was wrong?
I knew it was wrong.
So that's exactly why we're having this conversation, because obviously you have morals because you didn't cross that line, but you're crossing all these others. So that's why we're trying to figure out, like, we're trying to find that catalyst, man, because there's something going on here where it's like, this dude has morals. Obviously he's raised right, but he's crossing these lines, but he won't cross this line. So I guess what made you cross the other lines?
When's the last time you've kind of been with somebody?
Probably a few weeks, maybe.
So I guess
Hoping you say years.
yeah. I mean,
Honestly,
you said lonely, man, a few weeks. Like, that's nothing, man. I mean, obviously, like, you know, she feels as though you guys have a connection. She feels as though, like, her mom overstepped boundaries and stuff. And, you know, what you keep on reiterating, marrying her when she's of age, there was a sense of you wanting to drag this out. So, you know, earlier you said this was gonna be a one-time thing, but if you didn't get caught and you were able to wait till she was older, would you have wiped her up when she was older?
Possible.
Possibly. But then at that point, wouldn't you know that would have been grooming, right?
True. Yes.
That's not rhetorical, I'm actually asking.
Just wasn't really thinking.
You know, this isn't the Shinobi way, man. You know, this is deplorable. Sarah was 13 when you started talking to her. Do you remember her now?
Very little.
Very little. You remember the things you told her? You don't even remember the things you told her? So you just left those scars with her and kind of we move on to the next kid? I'm all about pattern recognition, you know what I mean? If I see a pattern happening, it's not coincidence, it's not by chance anymore. It is what is happening. This is the exact thing. And when we look at it like that, it's sad, but it happens. It's deplorable, and we shouldn't do that. I mean, when you first messaged her, did you know that she was 30?
How's it going?
Hello.
I got a call saying that a man in a cowboy hat was a little suspicious.
Oh.
I think I recognize you. Can you give me a little background what's going on?
Listen, this is my friend Tyrion. Obviously the call wasn't about us, but you're never gonna talk to 15-year-old girls again, right? This is your last time?
It's time.
And you're not gonna tell them that you wanna have them or anything, and you did Uber her, you were gonna have sex with her if you met her?
There's a chance.
There's a chance you would have.
It was going to be left up to her.
Did you know the whole time she was 13? Yeah. And all these messages you sent, those are your messages? Can you tell that officer and look him in the eye and promise him you'll never, tell him exactly what you will never do again?
Yeah, I never messaged 13-year-olds and have sex with them.
You won't drive, get an Uber here to meet her and to do all that.
All right, get your hands out of your pockets for me. Can I have your ID and can you have a seat right there for me, please?
Na 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 na, na 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 na, hey, goodbye. Carry on, carry on. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Thank you guys for watching the whole video. If you enjoyed, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share so that way we can expose these creeps to all ends of the earth. Now, I want to give a huge shout out to Bikers vs. Preds, aka Boots Gaming on YouTube. Make sure you guys go check out his channel down in the description below. Huge shout out to him for tagging along with us, helping us get this dude. Freaking had to Uber him 3 hours. But Tyrion Young was arrested on scene. Here's his mugshot here and everything, and all was well. But then my decoy got a call from the police station, the Greencastle Police Department. Great job. Give them 10 thumbs up. But they called and let us know that the district attorney's office didn't want to do these cases anymore, even though other groups have dozens of convictions in Putnam County's jurisdiction. But for some reason with Tyrion Young, they were like, you know what? No, we don't want to keep on putting predators in jail anymore. No, we're not taking it. So they let him go. No charges filed, and Tyrion is back free to terrorize any child he pleases. So you guys know the drill. If you don't do your job, you get put on the Jidion Hall of Fame. And today we have Putnam County's head prosecutor, Mr. Austin Malayer. Austin, how could you do this to your community, man? So this is absolutely disgusting, absolutely vile. So here's their contact information, their email address. And we're also gonna put his Facebook page right there. You guys let them know, let your voice be heard, because the district attorney can still refile charges. So I just want to see if they would want to do it now. Would you want to do the right thing now, Austin? Pretty please. But man, I really don't got anything else to say. I appreciate you guys. Let's have a great 2026 and peace.
But now the fact that you cheated on me with your cousin, this means that every single time you told me that you left to go hang out with your family, that you left to Kentucky to go stream at this fucking, the biggest world fucking roller coaster in the world, that you was with your cousin. Cause I mean, I have proof of that too.
Wow. Dang. I can't even let my girl be around her cousins no more, bro.
We're not forgetting the fucking bucket list.
Bucket list. Peanut butter on my face, eat off my body, hand job plus spitting in mouth, handcuffing, tripod video, public quickie. Oh.
I will be taking this girl to court because this, like, you're not finna fucking, like that's defamation of character right there.
Bro, man. Hey, you out here in Houston, dog? Bro, if you serious about taking her to court, I could get you hooked up with some fire attorneys, bro. You guys know the streamer who caught his girlfriend cheating on him with her own cousin? Did you guys hear about that? All right, chat, man. So I know I've been missing for a while. We haven't done a desktop stream. Bro, if I had been around, we would have got around to this, okay? So for the listening audience that don't know, I'm going to give you guys a quick rundown. So this is Kenneth. Kenneth is a streamer. Kenneth has a girlfriend. Kenneth's girlfriend has a cousin. Kenneth went through his girlfriend's phone and found out that she was cheating on him with her own cousin. So he found out that his girlfriend, who's also a content creator, was cheating on him with her own cousin. And literally in the messages, she was saying things like, I wish we weren't cousins. And there was a bucket list of stuff that they were wanting to do together or whatever, all of that, right? So anyway, he drops a video exposing that, talking about how he broke up with her and stuff. Then she drops a video saying he SA'd her, right? So to save time, I'm just gonna watch his response because he's gonna be responding to her. And yeah, so without any further ado, man, let's watch it.
No, there's no way out of this one. I'm sorry, but you're done. You're finished. So apparently Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth. But honestly, Kat has dropped a video titled My Truth, but the whole video
Oh man, that boy was in such a rush to get this video out, man. Oh man, I know that feeling, man, where you're in a rush to do something, the little editing mistakes. I know he probably hates that one part of the video.
Those fucking lies. So how the fuck does that work? I'm not gonna lie, Kat, you fucked with the wrong one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will sit here and fucking lie on my fucking name, bro. Hell nah. Alright, so the demon has dropped the video My Truth. For whatever fucking reason, it has 2.8 thousand likes. Y'all niggas are sick in the head. Y'all niggas really let yourself get manipulated by this demon, bro. By this fucking demon. Let's get into it.
Hello everyone, I am here to say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to...
Oh my God. I want to start off by taking full accountability for effing my cousin cheating on my boyfriend. Yo, oh man. Bro, he will never lose two truths, one lie. Like, if you don't know about the story, like, bro, he can never lose. Like, I would never think, oh, that's crazy, bro. Like, she took keeping into the family into a whole different meaning.
The person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did.
So I'm so sorry for hurting you, but now I gotta drop my truth about how you SA'd me.
But our relationship was not picture perfect.
All right, I'm sorry for fucking, you know what? I'm sorry for cheating on you with my cousin, but our relationship wasn't perfect, so that's the reason why I did so. I'm sorry for sending my cousin pictures of my ass, titties, and fucking cooch on your living room couch. And oh,
she said nudes to the cousin? Oh no! Oh Yeah, man. Her online, bro, I'm not gonna lie, her life is over, bro. Once it's out there that you're a cousin effer, oh man, bro. Dudes ain't gonna want to do nothing with you. Like, here, I'm gonna be honest, chat, man. Like, bro, she's just done for, bro. Like, she really is.
In your restroom and on my bed, but you know what? Because our relationship wasn't okay, that excuses it. I'm sorry that you had to find my cousin's cock in my camera roll, but you know what? It's okay because our relationship wasn't okay in the first place. And that right there is the work of the reputation saver that you was emailing and your fucking YouTube manager told me about, bruh. He told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bruh. You was emailing people discussing ways on how to just push the whole cousin freakery aside and just bring something new to light. And it's like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, you really gonna try to ruin me. Push the comeback moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bro. You was emailing people discussing that you was emailing.
My name is blah, 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 and I work with brand strategy, public relations, and crisis management. I recently became aware of the situation surrounding the allegations and resulting public discussion. I can barely even see that.
And your fucking YouTube manager told me about.
Hey, Catalina, I am attached to Zoom call. Thanks again earlier. I apologize that I couldn't give the conversation the attention it deserved, which is why I wanted to set aside a dedicated time. We'll go through everything step by step and focus on what we can control from this point on. Bro, I don't even, like, a crisis manager is gonna need a crisis manager to fix this situation.
Bro, he told me that the moment I exposed you, that you was emailing people trying to figure out ways how to come back from this shit, bro. You was emailing people discussing ways on how to just push the whole cousin freakery aside and just bring something new to light. And it's like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, you really gonna try to ruin me because you got caught cheating on your cousin. I'm innocent. I didn't do shit. But you know what? I'm gonna watch the video and hear what you gotta say.
As it may seem, I lost myself in our relationship and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did what I did. I have to own up to what I did. I have to take accountability for my actions. And in doing that, I've come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Oh, man. I don't think your loved ones need your help. You know, I think we should. If your loved ones have the same blood as you, I think we should just keep some distance. Like, you know, yeah, no.
You get that.
Help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong and I did not have to go down that route and I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being spread about me.
Okay.
In order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name. And I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing.
It was a shared note. Bro, on Apple phones, you share a note to somebody. You collaborate on a note. Both people, you have to literally like damn near like accept that shit. Am I tripping? It's a shared note. I went through your notes app and that shit was there. You have a bucket list with your cousin, bro. Like, come on, bro. Some of the stuff that's on there doesn't even make sense if he wrote it from his point of view. The internet is not that stupid.
In any way. It was only shared to me. And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false.
Hey, first of all, hold on. First of all, there's clips on the internet of you literally admitting, confessing your love for your cousin.
But back when I was like, I don't even know the age to be honest. I was young. I was just hitting puberty. Me and my cousin.
L story, yep, get
we
to the point.
We kind of had a thing going. But like, it was kind of one-sided though. It was more so me. But like, I remember like, I had a big crush on this nigga because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like peaking, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you know what's crazy, man? Why do this girl archetype always be the craziest? Like, bro, what was her name? Ash, Soluminati's ex. You guys don't, like, she literally tattooed his name like 2 days after meeting him. It's something about this archetype that it's just, you gotta stay away from them, bro. You have to. They're dangerous. She been telling on herself for years. Bro, you really gotta listen to what people be saying, man. People be telling on themselves a lot of time.
Kind of associated him with that.
Literally, like I'm talking about, I don't know how old this clip was last year, 2 years ago, but we've been dating for 2 years and some change. And you're on stream talking about how you have feelings for your cousins. You found him attractive when I was younger. You don't know if it was your hormones taking over. But now the fact that you cheated on me with your cousin, this means that every single time you told me that you left to go hang out with your family, that you left to Kentucky to go stream at this fucking, the biggest world fucking roller coaster in the world, that you was with your cousin. Because, I mean, I have proof of that too.
Wow. Wow, bro. Dang. I can't even let my girl be around her cousins no more, bro.
Like you was in the hotel room with your cousin. You kept on telling me you was going on these trips. You went to Puerto Rico with your cousin. You went everywhere with your cousin. And it's like, bruh, like, but you only cheated on me recently, right? This only happened last month, right? Okay, but you know, I guess you just get to excuse that, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know if this is like manipulation, top tier rage bait or what, but okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep on listening to what you gotta say, all right?
False, because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly,
so what's the lie?
I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother. Of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody.
Well, shit, just because you talked to the whole family, the whole family probably was trying to talk to you, trying to figure out what was going on. So, and if anything, it's not the best sign that, you know, we're that in touch with the whole family. You know what I mean? Given the situation, you know, I'm curious about the whole family dynamic now.
And I still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend and is completely untrue. My family does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself. I also want to talk about...
First of all, even though I'm in the right 100% for leaving you and talking about how I feel because you cheated on me with your cousin, you know, your parents were literally calling me and threatening me to delete that video because... I don't know. They were threatening me with so much stuff that was just so uncalled for. And I don't know. It just seems like they're more biased to you than what's actually going on. Like, I think the fact that you're making this video right now and I don't know, man. Let me just keep watching the video, bro.
Extreme that my ex was on, where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him.
Oh my God.
Bro. Like, it's honestly crazy how much, like, bro, I've never been in a situation like this, but bro, girls are really like manipulators, bro. And I wish I had iCloud Pro or iCloud Plus, bro, because I'm scrolling through my phone trying to bring the proof. This girl literally would make excuses not to post me because her fucking fan base was majority guys. She kept on telling me that she had a lot of mods that would gift her subs and she would use them, bro.
Yeah, man, bro. You know what I mean? Like, chat, I'm gonna be real, man. It's signs like that when we just gotta say GGs. You know what I mean? If we would have acted on those signs, we wouldn't be in this cousin arc. But I mean, hey, look at it now. Like, bro, not only, bro, you on a come up, and you probably got new girls in your DMs now. You know what I mean? So, bro, look at this as a blessing in disguise, man. But, bro, don't ignore those signs, chat, bro. With anything, if you see signs. If you see signs, you're heading in the right direction, okay? And if you don't want to go in that direction, make a U-turn.
She would literally use y'all, bruh. She would literally take y'all money and fucking make, I don't know what type of operation she had going on, but bro, she didn't want to post me because of all her male fans.
What could have been the signs Thanksgiving? Literally.
She didn't want to talk about me. I ain't gonna lie, we broke up like 5+ times in our whole relationship, and 99.9% of the times we broke up, she ran to the internet to talk about the breakup, to talk about whatever happened. And it's just so weird, bro. But the moment I do, when you actually do something insane, like cheated on me with your cousin, I'm the bad guy. Like, I'm the bad guy.
Because it was toxic. I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea and he convinced me to do it.
Say wallahi. Yo. Like I said, bro, she did not want the internet to know that she had a boyfriend because it would make her lose followers. She kept on telling me that, and I wish I had screenshots from when, bro. I don't know what's going on my iCloud. I'm trying to get messages from like early 2024 to 23, but I can't, bro. But I promise y'all, She would not want to post me. You could go on her page. She never had videos of me. It was always me, bro. I literally kept on telling her, why don't you post me? Why don't you post me? And she confessed this one time saying, my followers are majority males. They would unfollow me. I would lose all my followers.
Nah, that's not what it was, man. She didn't want her cousin to see, dog.
Etc., etc., etc. She's sick in the head, bro.
Next thing I want to address is a very serious topic. It is my belief that suicide in any form should be taken serious and never lightly. While I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clips and impressions, the thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting.
Bro, chat, like, I can't explain it, but, like, her eyes don't even look real. Like, bro, it looks like a freaking drawing. Like, it has no dimension to it. It looks like someone drew it and then, like, taped it on there. Like,
while I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because...
All right, so first of all, this was like 5 days before I posted my video. And basically what happened was she kept on blowing up my phone, spamming my phone, no caller ID, text messages, calling my friends, and kept on saying, can I get back with you? Can we please work this out? I'm going insane. I'm going to, you know, manipulation words to get me to fucking give her attention, because I was trying my hardest to just move forward in life. I caught her cheating. I'm trying to move forward, but she's blowing up my phone, trying to just get my attention, saying she's gonna do this. Even when she was going to the hospital, she was like, I'm leaving. And then she was calling me in the hospital, bruh. And I talked to her parents. Her parents said that she only had like 3 calls or whatever. She kept on spamming me on the hospital phone, bro. Like, bro.
I was considered a threat to myself. It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself.
And then the moment she got out, she literally posted it on the internet. That's a personal thing that nobody had to know. But because you want to go ahead and post it on the internet, you want to gain sympathy. Before, it's like you almost knew that I was going to expose you for cheating on me with your cousin. Because why are you going to the internet about you being in a facility? If you're really trying to like fix your head and get yourself right, why are you trying to sympathy farm online by posting yourself in the facility talking about, for the past couple of days, I just came out because I tried to do this and that. Like, bro, that's sympathy farming. That's not something that needs to be on the internet. And I don't know what else to say, bro.
Oh man, I just feel sick that freaking I just feel sick that she's in Houston, bro. Well, no, she's from Tennessee. Hopefully she went back to Tennessee.
Or anybody else. I want to say to Snowcone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes, that doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health. Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder.
I think the thing that got you death threats is the fact that you cheated on your cousin, you know, and I'm not saying that the death threats are valid or anything like that, but let's just be real. Like, the reason why you're getting death threats is because you cheated on somebody with your, like, bro, that's, oh man, bro. Oh man. That's atrocious work.
And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved in a toxic and abusive relationship.
Toxic and abusive.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Usually you talk about, you know, rape and assault and different things like that, you know, that's gonna get heads turning. But when you get exposed for cheating on your cousin, it's sad to say, because, bro, like, SA should always come first. But, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. The first thing that's always gonna be spoken about is the cousin. Let's be real. Let's be real. Because, bro, SA allegations come out all the time against all types of different people. But a girl getting exposed for cheating on her cousin on you, like, bro, like that's what, bro. He is this is the avatar, bro. bro. Like this is crazy, bro. This is once he is the LeBron James of streaming. This is a one in a generation story. This is like those fake story times that, you know, people would do on old YouTube. Like, but this is real.
Toxic and abusive. This is what they always...
Wait, isn't having sex with your cousin illegal? Alexa, is it illegal to have sex with your cousin in Tennessee?
Currently in Tennessee, it's legal for first cousins to marry. However, there's been recent legislative activity around this. A bill passed in 2024 that would ban first cousin marriages, but it's not yet clear if it's been signed into law. The law specifically...
Alexa, stop. Wow. Yo. If she ever need the money, if she ever need the bread, she know what to do, man. Just live stream her wedding with her cousin. And hold up, chat. I gotta find out what the cousin looks like. Oh my gosh. Bro. They low-key look alike. It's just he don't got no beard. Oh, that's wicked work.
Fucking do. You see how the shift went from I'm sorry for sending my cousin nudes. I'm sorry that you had to walk in on me showing my bare ass and my bare ass cheeks to my cousin on FaceTime. To me and my
He caught them on FaceTime?
Me and my ex had a very toxic relationship and it was very abusive. But you know what? Let's see what I did. Let's see how abusive I was, right? Okay, let's see.
When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend. He was my first everything.
You stayed because that's all.
Are we sure he was your first everything?
Oh, you, bro, there were so many times where I tried to get away from you. But literally, at TwitchCon, bro, I was in LA with my boys, bro, and you was literally calling me, telling me that you was finna, you know, and then like, bro, like, I don't know, like, bro, I get soft around that. I get soft with that shit because like, bro, I don't want to be responsible. I care about you. I don't want to see you do that to yourself. But when you're calling me, spamming me, saying you're gonna do that, bro, keep in mind, TwitchCon was in San Diego. I was in LA. She started saying she was gonna do that stuff, saying how sad she was. This was like when we broke up or whatever, back in like TwitchCon last year. And then I drove all the way from LA to San Diego because she kept on threatening to do that to herself. And then, bro, it's just a mess, bro. Like, I have tried to leave several times. Yes, this was a toxic relationship, but stop trying to put the blame on me. You did what you did, and now you're trying to change the narrative to make it seem like I was a toxic, abusive boyfriend. Like, how can you do that right now, bro?
And I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to every story.
I met him
My
when
boy
I
was the cover up for the
18,
cuz,
just graduated high school,
literally.
he was 21. First of all, you was a freshman in college and I just turned 21 and I was literally a junior in college, okay? Now, I don't even know why that, like,
wait, what happened?
Let
me listen one more time. What was the age difference?
You was a freshman. I met him when, now, bruh.
And I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on, chat. I've been on his side this whole time, but yo, the EDP Watch gotta get involved. Chat. She was a fresh, right out the oven 18-year-old, and he was 21 years old. She's the victim, y'all. Why didn't, bro, she should have hit me up and called EDP Watch.
I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. First of all, you was a freshman in college, and I just turned 21, and I was literally a junior in college, okay? Now, I don't even know why that, like you try to make it seem like I was, like, no, I did not mess with you before you were 18. I messed with you after. Once you were in college, bro, like, what's going on right now? Like, you're trying so hard to make me look weird and to shift the focus,
facts.
Bro, stop it, bro. It's not gonna work, bro.
And our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me, because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship, which was normal, but...
Well, I mean, I don't think anybody is over here thinking that he's a saint. I don't think anybody would claim that, but he's not sleeping with his cousin and cheating on his girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like I can't even say bare minimum, because I don't think any normal person would do that. So
what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Hey, by the way, y'all notice how she's reading the script, right? Like, can y'all, like, I wish I could just zoom in on
this
her
crisis
eyes,
manager
these
sucks.
soulless, evil eyes, and just see the fucking script on her PC screen, bro. This is sickening, bro. Like, these niggas really emailed her talking about, we gonna save you. All you gotta do is sign your soul away. Her soul is gone, bro. She's reading off a script they orchestrated a whole story to bring me down. It's sick.
He put me through a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Say wallahi. Yo, hold on.
Oh my God.
My ex dealt with a lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as...
Okay, no. First of all, I've never forced myself on her. I've never forced myself on her. I've never put my hands on her. I've never done any of the sort, my nigga. First of all, this girl was literally like I don't know what's the word, like over sexual or like overly freaky. But bro, she literally would force me.
Chat, I'm gonna be real. With the stuff that she was saying about her cousin and everything like that, I'm gonna be real, chat. I'm gonna be real. I don't have any evidence for this. This is allegedly, in my opinion. I would not be, and with him saying that she's overly sexual, I would not be surprised if she was abused as a child. I wouldn't. I'm seeing a lot of the telltale signs, the connection with family, the over-sexualization, all of these things. I've seen her Instagram before. It's nothing but like thirst trap stuff. You know, this is just allegedly, in my opinion. And I'm not saying like this is her fault or anything, but I'm just saying like, you know, I'm seeing kind of, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if that were the case, if she was sadly sexually abused as a child. I wouldn't.
To drink, I've never drank or smoked in my life until I met this girl. I have African parents and I don't fuck with that shit. I remember there was a time, she even forced me to get my matching tattoo. There was a time, I think it was at the tattoo shop or whatever. I was on a double date. It was me, her, and two girls. They were gay or whatever. And bro, she was getting on me because I told her I did not want to smoke and drink, bro. She was literally in the hallway crashing out on me because I did not want to smoke and drink. This girl was a bad influence, always trying to force me to smoke and drink every fucking time she seen me, bruh. Because she didn't know how to do anything, process or have fun without that shit, bruh. Like, I just don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with smoking or drinking, but, you know, I just thought, you know, she's my ex or whatever. At the time, she was my girl, whatever. I was like, you know what, bruh? Fuck it, bruh. She wants to do it, then fuck it, bruh. I'm gonna do it with her. But I never did that shit just to do it, bruh. I don't fuck with that shit.
An outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried.
I would punch things, my nigga. I've never punched shit. What are you talking about, bruh? And yes, I ain't gonna lie, early back in the day, I did have like slight anger issues or whatever, but I would never touch her. I would never put my hands on her. But yes, this is already on the internet. Like, every single time we break up, she goes to the internet and talks about this shit. Like, she's talked about this already. So why is she bringing this up again to make me look bad? Like, we're not forgetting the fucking bucket list, bro. We're not forgetting how you fucking cheated on me with your cousin. But whatever. We're not forgetting the fucking bucket list.
Bucket list. Peanut butter on my face, eat off my body, hand job plus spitting in mouth, handcuffing, tripod video, public quickie. Oh, this is a bucket list she shared with her cousin. I'm gonna be real. I would not be surprised if she goes down the OnlyFans. Cause I'm gonna be real, man. Like, she could try to keep on streaming and stuff. And, you know, people are gonna join in her streams, pay the TTS to say stuff, but eventually, you know, this shit's gonna die out, right? I'm gonna call it here first. Do not be surprised when she makes an OF and she does cousin-related stuff, because there's a market for that stuff, man. You know what I mean? As much as people in the comments are probably like, oh, this is disgusting and stuff like that, she drops an OF, I promise you, man. Hey, and people know, like, the lore. Oh, yeah, she's gonna have clientele out the door.
Bro, we're not forgetting how you fucking cheated on me with your cousin. But whatever, keep going.
He gaslit me until I believed I was the problem. There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall. And
put you in a chokehold? Like, you're making me seem like I'm the fucking, like I'm a fucking devil. Put you in a chokehold? Does that, yo, like, anybody that knows me in real life, does that even sound like something I would do? You're telling me I don't know you in real life. Fucking put you in a chokehold. What type of shit is that, bro? Like, nigga, I've never heard you say that shit ever. Like, where's the proof, bro? Like how are you saying this with a straight face? This got to be a script.
Scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of.
Falsely accused. So you're about to falsely accuse.
Hey, I know sometimes men get falsely accused of these things, but, like, I'm the one that this happened to, okay? So, you know, don't think that these are false allegations at all. I know people lie about this stuff. I'm not just saying this because he caught me cheating on my cousin and posted it on the internet. This actually happened to me. All right, let's get into it.
Me, like every other girl does to niggas, bro. Let's see what you got to say.
But at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story. What do you want to believe?
Let's hear your truth.
There was a time when me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. Every single time we drank, she forced me to drink. She would always say, I want to see you blackout drunk. I want to see you drunk. I want you to just get loose and do whatever. But that's not the point, because I've never forced myself onto you. Never. Every single time we did something, we had consent. You know why? You know why? Because you're the overly sexual one. I'm a nonchalant ass nigga. I be chilling in my own world. And I think that's what made you mad. I think that's what made you think I don't like you, because I'm not always trying to fuck. I'm not always trying to have sex, because I believe there's more to just sex, bro. You're always, every single day. Like, bro, when we were long distance, we was literally cracking every single day, 2 times a day. In the moment I told her, I don't want to do it, I can't do it, she would gaslight me, say I don't love her. She would start crying. She would just force me, bruh. Like, bro. And then when she moved over here, obviously I see her every single day, so it's impossible to do that shit every single day. And I think that's what got in her head. And that's when she started saying stuff like, I thought you didn't like me no more. I thought you never touched me no more. And that's when I guess she cheated on me with her cousin.
Crazy, you gotta air all this out. Yeah, man. I mean, this is horrible for this is horrible for like him, her, the cousin, and their entire bloodline. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm gonna be real, man. If I was part of her family, bro, I wouldn't be. And I knew she was pulling up to the event. I'm not flicking up. I'm not even going, bro. I'm not gonna even go.
But I don't know. Like, that's just what she wants y'all to believe, bro. But I don't.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time,
like, come on, bro. Are you dead ass? You begged me to stop and I never, bro, come on, bro.
He was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage.
Y'all seen how she just looked at the script?
Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
Let me see this. Okay, yes.
The images of my internal bleeding.
Okay. So, Saturday, July 13th, okay? 2 days before your birthday. There's blood on the floor, right? There's no way out of this one. Tell me why July 18th, the same year, by the way, a couple days after your birthday, there's blood on the sheets and on the pillows. You know why? Because you're a freak and you always wanted me to crack. Always. Even when you was on, you know, your period. That time of the month.
I'm bleeding everywhere. You still better dick bloody and all. I ain't do all this work for, oh my God. Yo. Oh, the fact that he has to air all this out is crazy.
Thought if I didn't do it, I would think of you as disgusting. I didn't love you. So you know what? That's when I explored that and we started doing that. And I always had consent because that's what you wanted. You liked doing vampire sex. So what's on the floor is not the results of me doing that to you. That's just consent and what we had going on. I would never force myself onto you. I would never. I always had consent. I had proof from you. You always expressed how you wanted to do it during that time of month. And we did. The proof is in the pudding, bruh. So you're telling me July 13th, you're telling me what, like fucking, cause this is a hotel, by the way. The sheets get changed. Shit gets clean. So you're telling me 13 to 18, 5 days later, I did it again? I did it again to you? I did the same exact thing I did on the 13th, on the 18th again to you? But aside from that, we broke up tons of times and she always ran to the internet. Why, if this really happened, why was this never a talking point in every single time you streamed once we broke up? It was always stuff like, oh, he would yell at me. Oh, something about the airport. He left me at the airport. Why was this never a topic? Why, matter of fact, why was this never brought to the police? Why is this only coming to the light now? I bet $100,000 that nobody in—
That's why I always tell girls, you know what I mean? Like, me personally, I never have a problem with girls going on the internet telling people like about people who sexually abused them. I don't. All I say is, if you are gonna come on the internet, make sure that before you come on the internet, you already filed a police report, or you have like the police know about the situation. You feel me? Cause you know how the internet's gonna be. You feel me? Like, bro, if you're gonna come to the internet talking about like something like that, you need to go to the police first. That's the first thing first you need to go to. You need to go to the police, tell them when you feel comfortable. Then after you tell the police, then you go on the internet. You know what I mean? Because in my opinion, it's a lot more traumatic to go to the freaking internet than it is the police. Because the internet, they're gonna make fun of you. You know, there's evil dudes out there that say, "Oh, you're unrapeable." Like, bro, I be seeing some sick stuff that dudes be saying, and it's just like you don't want to give nobody any ammunition against you.
The world can say that you told them this. This is false. This is cap. And I know this is what the fucking reputation savers told you to look for. Any proof of fucking violence or SA. Like, you're sick and you're not gonna manipulate these people, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro. Fuck no.
After all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I
Made it hard for you to leave, bro? What?
continue to accept. This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left. Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues and admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
This was like our first breakup, by the way. We have like 4 more where I broke up with her and whatever.
The letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his abuse and confessed to the wrongdoing.
By the way, this has nothing to do with you cheating on me with your cousin, by the way. This has to do with me trying to get you back after the first time we broke up because I had anger issues. And I agreed that I would yell a lot, but I've never put my hands on you. Never did that. Never.
He put me through in our relationship. I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to re-access the link in order to showcase a video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't
What, nigga? What? You're the last person. Bro, hold on.
appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice, and I don't
Everything I did was my choice. Everything I did was my choice? Are you fucking dead ass? You know how much money I spent on you and you're saying that was my choice? Bruh, I did everything for you. You got a car that didn't even fucking work, so you know what I did? I helped you take it to the shop and paid for everything. You missed flights that you were supposed to make on time, and because you were stranded at the airport, you know what you did? You called me so I could pay for those flights. But even if you didn't call me to pay for those flights, you had other people paying for you. Your mod manager, his name was X.
She could have just said, "My bad for the Alabama shenanigans," and kept it pushing. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This like makes it 10 times worse. Because the crazy thing about it is, this video is at 1.1 million likes or views, right? And then let me see.
My choice.
And then the video where he exposed her is 400K. You know what I mean? And there's no telling how many more views it, like, cause it was big, but it wasn't until she made this response video that it got even bigger.
I don't know who the fuck he is, but I would go to your Cash App and you had thousands sent to you. And meanwhile, I'm working my ass off. You had money on the side coming from this nigga, and you just don't even help. You just, I don't know what it went to or what you did with that money, but you just had money coming in from multiple other guys. And I'm guessing that's why you're saying that you didn't even fucking like ask me to help you because you had money from other guys. But the whole time you was asking me, you asked me to buy you food, you asked me to buy you this, take you there, buy you flights, take you to Universal Studios, $2,000 trip, by the way, pay for everything, flights, everything. But okay, all right.
I believe a relationship should just be reduced to illicit expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all these gestures, I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video.
Bro, like, come on. Why are you playing the victim, my nigga? You talked about this on the internet when we broke up like 1 year ago, bro. Like, you're really trying so hard to bring up stuff that doesn't even correlate to you cheating on me with your cousin to make me look bad, bro. I see right through this. The internet sees right through this. Bro, if anything, bro, you emailed fucking crisis and reputation saver, bro. Like, it's done, bro. You're done, bro. But whatever. Keep talking.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing, but like, I feel
like, bro, this doesn't show nothing, bro. Like, bro, yes, we've broken up many times.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, what is a video of you crying? Like, what does that accomplish?
That's like, we was toxic. Yes, we had a toxic relationship. The internet already knew that. You brought this to the internet many times. We had a toxic relationship. The internet already knew that. You brought this to the internet many times. There's clips of you talk about me, lying on me already, bro.
I'm sorry, it's just so non-descriptive, but I just kind of want to put everything out because I'm breaking point in my life right now, but it's not.
Breaking my life right now. Cuzzo, come over. And
your problem at all. At all.
I had sent this video to a friend. By the way, she sent this to the guy who sends her every single dollar she had to her name. His name was Etz. He basically was a sugar daddy that she didn't really talk to me about. She would FaceTime him at times. I really wish I knew what they were FaceTiming about. Maybe it was some cousin shit. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of times she would say, this is her friend, but nah, it's Etz. It's her sugar daddy. Because you know why? Because he would often pay for her Ubers, pay for her rebookings if she missed a flight, pay for all of that.
Damn, bro. And you stayed with this? Oh, Kenneth, man. Like, bro, I mean, I'm on your side, gang. But you stayed with this? Bro, there was a bunch of red flags even before the Cuzzo stuff that we should have left on, man.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything.
Like, I hate how you're trying to make it seem like you was trapped in here, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I fought demons to leave your ass, bruh. I fought fucking demons to leave you, nigga. I was fighting demons, bro. Everybody that knows me knows that you, like, manipulated me and I was fighting demons. I tried leaving several times, bro. Several times, but each time I tried to leave, it was, Kenneth, please. I'm about to manipulation, bro. Like, it's just like, bruh.
Everything I did, and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody, and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal.
Yeah, so after all that, so yeah, basically I cheated on Kenneth with my cousin. But you know what? He did all of this in the past and some things that I just found out because the Crisis Reputation Saver people told me to lie about. But, you know, after all that, I'm sorry again for cheating with my cousin.
The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression.
Depression. Depression. What type of depression makes you send news to your cousin? What type of depression makes you lie to me that you're going to stream in Kentucky just to hang out with your cousin? What type of depression does that, bruh? That's not depression. Why do girls always play the I'm depressed? I'm depressed, so I went ahead and spread my legs and took pictures down there to send to my cousin because I'm depressed. In my house, by the way, in the other room, by the way, door is locked. I always wondered why the doors were locked, but you know, it makes sense now. It makes so much sense now.
Everything that has happened, I have come to terms. I chose to stay in this relationship and I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody and I understand how badly I messed up.
Not a single tear in those eyes, by the way. And she's reading a script.
The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression. It's a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for standing myself. They need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction multiple times.
That's how you know he done with her, man. You don't even want to hear her sob story.
The only reason I'm here right now is because
keep on skipping, Kenneth.
I felt helpless and
Kenneth.
every day I would struggle with something.
I don't want to hear this either.
I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to, fair and inhumane treatment that these people receive.
Like, bro, you really trying to sympathy farm, bro? I'm the victim. God, bro, like, nigga, I'm the victim. Even in the height of the situation, I had a calm voice catching you cheat on me. I didn't put hands on you catching you cheat on me. I didn't do nothing. I told you to leave my house, and that's what you did. Like, I'm not the bad guy, and you're not gonna sit here and put all these false allegations.
Bro, all I'm gonna say, man, is bro, you should never kill one of your partners over cheating, right? You should never. But bro, men and women, so many men and women have died because their significant other has caught them cheating. It is not worth it. You know, like, bro, it is not. No, there's no but. There's no but. There's no but. I'm not gonna say a but. There's no but. I'm just saying, like, so many have gotten killed. Like, there was this one dude, he cheated on his wife, remarried. She went in there, boom, boom, killed them both. Then there was some, like, bro, there's been times where dudes killed their whole family. You know what I mean? And then killed himself. Like, she's lucky that he was as calm as... all I'm saying, man, is if he was as abusive and deranged as she says he was, then when he found those messages, oh, bro, it would have been... Bro, they would have had to bring the SVU unit. It would have been NCIS. Every single one of those police shows They would have had to bring the cast for every one of them to show up to that house if he was as deranged as she says he was.
Just on me and make me seem like I'm the bad guy, bro. Like, it's fucking sick.
And from my experience there and my own personal journey, I've been very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help that they need. I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet
What are
works.
the actions? What are the actions that you're saying?
However, I do want to remind you guys.
By the way, the moment I posted that video, you deleted all your accounts. And days before I posted that video, you started sympathy farming on your Instagram story, posting about how you was in the facility and how the facility treated you so wrong. And then you started texting people saying, yeah, life has been tough. But, you know, you just never really came to terms with what you did, which was cheat on me with your cousin. And I still think
I think she thought he wouldn't go public with it. She was like, she probably thought that like, oh no, this is embarrassing for both of us. No way he goes public with this.
You believe you're in the right. I still don't think you like fathom what you did. Like, I think this was just a way to try to fix your PR, but I just think you dug yourself a bigger grave with this one. You should have just, I don't know.
Guys, that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days. I do believe that bringing all of this to the internet and the way my ex did was completely wrong. And
every single time we
I think this was completely wrong that my ex exposed me, and you know, all cheaters should be exposed. You know what I mean? They should be exposed, all of that, especially if you cheated on your cousin. You know, I think it's completely wrong that you cheated on him with your cousin. You know, that's what I think is completely wrong. You know what? But you've been shamed. You know, this was a good thing. Kenneth helped you. He shamed you into making sure you never mess with your cousin. I promise you, you're not going to mess with him no more. You see, you probably would have had a relationship with another dude and still been messing with your cousin. But now that all this came out to the light, never going to happen again. So this was a blessing, bro. Is incest common in the black community? Bro, I mean, most molestations happen in the family, you know? So, I mean, I would say it's common in every community. Like, I wouldn't say, okay, to me, incest and molestation is two different things. Like, you can molest somebody and it be incest, but, you know, you committing incest isn't necessarily molestation. Like in her case, you know, they're just both freaks, her and her cousin. You know what I mean? But I do personally think, allegedly, in my opinion, think that she was abused as a child, and that's why she's like that with her cousin.
Broke up in the past 5+ times. You brought it to the internet. You're the streamer. You literally go on live and tell them everything, every single thing I did. Bro, if you're her mod, bro, come on, bro. Don't even fucking lie, bro. She would speak on everything, bring it to the internet every single time, and I kept my mouth shut. Even when she lied to me, even when she lied on my name, I kept my mouth shut because I just didn't want to bring our personal relationship to the internet. This is the one time I snapped, and it's because I found her cheating on me with her cousin in my house, and I have a valid reason to bring that to the internet, and I don't care what nobody says. If you're in my situation, if the roles were reversed and she caught me cheating and I was doing some shit with my cousin, bro, she would have brought this to the internet instantly to shame me. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy. I know a lot of people.
A breach in your privacy? Oh my gosh.
And don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable. It's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to.
You don't bro. You don't regret it, bro, and I don't even think you understand how wrong it is. Because the way you're texting me, the way you're saying I'm sorry, but you know what? I could get you into Stream University though.
I'll pay for everything. I'll take us places, take us to Mexico. I'll get you in Streamer University. What the? Who are you? Who are you that you could pull strings like that? Like, oh my gosh. I'll get you that Hellcat you wanted. I'll get you that golden doodle you wanted. I'll get you the world. You don't have to do anything for me anymore. Nothing. Just please, I need you. Tell me you're there, Kenneth. Tell me this isn't the end of us. Tell me I can fix this and make it better, please. I need you. I'm so effing sorry. Please.
Buy you your favorite car and your favorite dog. Like, bro, like, This, like, you're insane. Like, what did I get myself into, bro? What the fuck did I get myself into, bro? What did I get myself into, bro? Like, why me, bro? I'm just trying to, like, live my life, move forward in life. Why am I going through this, bro?
Because, bro, you never deserved this. Never deserved this, man. But, bro, you saw the signs way before. The destination was Cousinville. But you saw all these signs and how crazy she was and all of this and all of that, and you stayed. You should have been in balance, my man. You know? I'm sure you realize that, you know? But, bro, this is a blessing in disguise, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, you don't want to be put on the map because your ex was cheating on you with her cousin. But, bro, this could be something funny that you and your community can bond over. I got you a whole bunch of new people, got you a whole bunch of new motion. And you could capitalize off this, make merch, all of this. You know what I mean? You could turn this L situation into a W, bro. And you are. I know it's hell right now, but you know, you're making the best out of this situation, my guy.
Come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health because I know there's a lot of
nigga.
Bro, you're mentally ill if you're already doing stuff with your cousin. So who are you to tell anybody what to do with their mental health? Well, they don't need you. We don't need you. You need to just stay where you are.
Nobody wants to listen to someone who cheated on their boyfriend with their
Facts.
cousin. You're not, bro. What? What are
Facts.
you talking about? Who's gonna want to listen to you? That's incest. That you could go to jail for that.
out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't even know it.
Nobody's struggling.
I bet you if you search her search history, there's something about incest.
With fucking keeping their fucking hands to themselves and fucking not texting their cousin in a sexual way. You're the only one struggling with this. Who the fuck else is struggling with this? This is not depression. This is incest. Stop. Yo, people who are actually depressed, I'm sorry, because she's making fun of your fucking disorder. This is not depression.
And I will be back to doing what I love. Because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do.
You want to use your platform to help people. Okay, to all of those who have cheated on your boyfriends with your cousin, just know it's okay. It happens. Looking at it, it's like, what, bro? Like, you can't use your platform to help. You cheated on me with your cousin. That's incest. And I just wish we live in a day and age where you fucking, like, bro, like, I have videos of your cousins meet. I have videos of this down there in your ass. They were in your they were in your Snapchat camera roll with your cousin. Y'all exchanged nudes tons of times. Y'all, you're not telling me shit, but y'all was in the same hotel room. He was dancing, y'all. He was grabbing on you. Come on now. You're not gonna lie to me.
I believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too.
Bro, there's no way. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He was saying that she has simps. So, bro, she probably got a whole new fan base now, man, of dudes that are into that stuff.
Thank you for your time. And thank you for listening.
Like, bro, like, yo, hey, shout out to the fucking PR reputation recovery people. Y'all surprised me with this one. I ain't know it was gonna be that good, bro. Not one single tear dropped in this video. That would have made it a little bit more believable. But hey, man, I'm not gonna lie. This girl is insane. She really fucking tried it, but everything she said was a lie. She brought up old, irrelevant information that has nothing to do with the fact that she cheated on me with her cousin. I never forced myself onto her. I never put my hands on her. I never forced myself onto her. Everything was consensual. Every fucking thing, and that's on everything. That's on God. That's on everything. I will be taking this girl to court because this, like, you're not finna fucking like that's defamation of character right there. That is sick. I didn't lie. I didn't say a single lie about what you did. I provided millions of evidence. I caught you. So why,
bro, man? Hey, you out here in Houston, dog, bro? If you serious about taking her to court, I could get you hooked up with some fire attorneys, bro. I got you. I'm gonna get you hooked up with some fire attorneys, man. Jayoma's criminal. This will be civil. This is civil, so you gotta get a civil attorney. But bro, Kenneth, bro, I got you, man. If you serious, if you're not just talking right now, if you serious as she's as serious with her cousin, bro, I got you, man. I got you, bro. I can hit you up with some bomb lawyers.
Why are you trying to make me look bad? You're the fucking cheater. You cheated on me with your cousin. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I first seen this video drop, bro, my heart fucking dropped, bro. It took me so long to be able to record this. But, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and let her try to tarnish my image, bro. Like I said, you need help. You can't just try to come out to the internet and tarnish my name. It's not gonna work because I will always have a counter. So don't try that shit. Just own up to what you did and move forward. Okay? Stop trying to play victim. I'm the victim of the situation. I got cheated on. And
bro, she's probably gonna come back with
a lot
some
of
more
males
stuff
in this generation.
Like, you know what I mean? She seemed vindictive to me. She's gonna come back with some more stuff. I already know it. Man, W. Kenneth, man. W. Kenneth, bro. I'm so sorry he's going through this. I wish him nothing but the best, man. This is tragic, bro. Tragic, man. You be safe out there, Kenneth, bro. And I'm gonna get you in touch with some lawyers, man. I got you. I genuinely beat the case, y'all. So, for you guys that don't know, we had court today, and all charges are dismissed. They're dismissed with prejudice. I am fully acquitted. My fans are fully acquitted. And the cool thing is the lawyer that I got for them, he has expunged their record completely. So their mugshot is going to be destroyed, and their fingerprints in the system is also going to be destroyed. So your boy's completely a free man. This case is completely behind me, and I'm just ready to just move forward, going on catching and stuff. And, you know, guys, genuinely, I know now, leave that streaming and pranking stuff alone, and I'm gonna just, you know, worry about catching bad guys. So right now, we're about to meet up with Skeet. We're gonna go catch a couple guys, and we're gonna be busy. So please keep us in your prayers and everything. But I just wanted to let my supporters know I'm free, and I also wanted to let my haters know I'm free. And either which way, I appreciate you guys. And you know, genuinely, from one multimillionaire to another, I love you guys. Peace.
Overall, the Indianapolis Police Department officers get an F for misusing basic legal principles to justify inaction, treating Jidion as the problem rather than managing him professionally, and...
All right, chat. So, today, man, is a big day. One of my favorite YouTubers, Audit the Audit. If you guys don't know who he is, what he does is he gets body cam footage and he reviews it, and he ranks how the police did and how the people did, right? He calls out corrupt police, man. He's a great dude, a great patriot. I'm a huge fan. And this is the first time he's ever made a video about one of my videos. You know what I mean? So, like, I remember one time he commented on one of my old prank videos when I got arrested, and he was saying he was thinking about doing a video with it, but he never did. But the fact that he actually got one in now, I'm so excited to watch it. You guys literally just donated to let me know. My editor has sent it over to me. So I'm already gonna leave a like. Even if he talks crap on me, I'm leaving a like, man. Because this dude's just the GOAT. Let's watch this and let's see how I do. Chat, I think I'm gonna get a B-, y'all. But let's go on and get into it, y'all. Oh, bro, I'm excited, man.
On March 2nd, 2025, an adult member of the private online investigative organization EDP Watch used a decoy profile on a dating app to message 34-year-old volleyball coach Levi Garrett while posing as a 14-year-old male.
Okay. Wait, first thing first, he messaged us first, okay? He messaged us first. But yeah, this is Levi Garrett. So this dude, he messaged our decoy first, and he let our decoy know that he is a volleyball coach. That's right, y'all. And the crazy thing about it is the age range he coaches was literally 14 to 15. So the same age as our decoy. So we just knew it was important to go on and get this dude caught, man. Facts.
After the decoy disclosed their age, Mr. Garrett allegedly acknowledged it and sent explicit sexual content while also using language consistent with arranging an in-person encounter. In a video posted on August 13th, 2025, YouTuber Jidion, who was associated with EDP Watch, confronted Mr. Garrett at his workplace, the Academy Volleyball Club in Indianapolis, Indiana, and presented documentation of the exchange.
So people were like, bro, like, why catch him at his job? Why not go to his house or whatnot? So Marion County, which is the county where he lives in and also works in, they are notorious for never working with groups like us. Like, Alex literally had a huge CP trader that literally showed the cops his CP collection, and they let him go. Like, that's how bad it is over in Marion County. So I told myself, I was like, the only way we can get justice from this is we gotta catch him at his job to where the parents see what happened. And also when we post a video, people be like, bro, he works here and they still didn't arrest him. So genuinely speaking, if I didn't do it here, this would have not been, he would have not been arrested, man. If we would have just did that at his house, they probably wouldn't have even shown up, man. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Officers with the Indianapolis Police Department eventually arrived at the club, and Jidion later published the interaction on his YouTube channel.
Hey, officer. This is my friend Levi here. Levi, we're not going to talk to 15-year-old boys again, right?
Okay, so just tell us what's going on.
Okay.
I know we're doing this thing.
Levi, he admitted on camera, we have it all recorded, that he was talking to what he believed to be a 15-year-old boy on Grindr. He sent multiple pictures of his...
I have run into this before.
Yeah.
I will say our prosecutor will not touch this.
He's not lying. So this is how bad the cops are. The cops know that the prosecutor's not gonna do nothing, so they're not gonna do nothing. Like, that's so backwards, bro. I swear. It's like, oh, I know somebody else isn't gonna do their job, so I'm not gonna do my job. I love that. Wait, can you give me the name of your prosecutor?
It's, you go to the Indianapolis website, you go to Google and search it up.
Can you at least call? So let me show you guys. So here he is. Ryan Mears. This is bro right here. This is the guy who won't even touch this. Ryan Mears. In and let your prosecutor
direct contact with our prosecutor.
Do you have to call a DA to get an arrest here? I don't know how Indianapolis works.
So I need probable cause that a crime has been committed.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm asking, are you ever gonna do this again?
I'm not doing it again, but...
So this is your last time sending these pictures to a 15-year-old boy. You promise?
Correct. Yeah.
Can you tell? So boom! I need probable cause of a crime. He's saying this is my last time sending this to a blank-year-old boy. Is that not PC, chat? Chat, is that not PC? I don't know. If that's not PC, I don't know what is. Officer, I promise I'll never do this again.
Yeah, I promise not to do it again.
This is your last time. You'll never send a picture of your to a 14-year-old boy.
I'm gonna send a picture.
You're trying to do the right thing, and I get what you're doing.
Yeah.
But our prosecutor and our sex crime...
So what are you gonna do?
Nothing.
The officer...
Bro, it's like, bro, it's so funny. What even was the point of you coming out? No, this was in Indianapolis, Indiana. What even was the point of him coming out, bro?
Advises that they are not going to arrest Mr. Garrett, despite him admitting in front of him that he sent the messages. Under Section 35-33-1-1 of the Indiana Code, a law enforcement officer may arrest an individual without a warrant if they have probable cause to believe that the individual has committed or attempted to commit a felony.
Woo! I didn't know that. That's all we gotta watch. Audit the audit. Okay, bro. Yeah. Probable cause to believe the person has committed or attempted to commit or is committed or attempted to commit a felony. I would assume that contacting a minor for sexual purposes is most definitely a felony level crime, right? Or am I wrong for assuming that now, chat? Yo, let's keep the hype train going on Twitch, y'all. Appreciate you guys. Bro. And before even all that, the crazy thing about it is we have so many arrests in so many other places in Indiana. So the whole state has the same laws. They might have different procedures or whatnot, but at the end of the day, a state has the same laws. So if we could go 1 hour up and get an arrest, then why can't we get an arrest here? It makes absolutely no sense. Yo, Kyle, this is insane. They did absolutely nothing. I know, it's sad. It's sad.
Now here, Mr. Garrett's admission likely established probable cause to believe that he had attempted to commit so-called dissemination of matter harmful to minors, which is a level 6 felony. Under Section 35-49-3-3 and Section 35-49-2-2 of the Indiana Code, an individual commits this offense if they distribute material involving nudity or describing sexual conduct or sexual excitement through the internet to a child less than 18 years of age when the sender believes or intends that the recipient is a child, and the message that Mr. Garrett admitted to sending likely falls within that definition. That being said, Indiana law does not require officers to make a warrantless arrest in every case where probable cause exists, and officers have the authority to exercise discretion about immediate custody versus continued investigation. Therefore, a court would likely conclude that the officers had lawful authority to arrest Mr. Garrett, but that they were not legally obligated to do so.
Nothing. Crazy. Not legally obligated to do so. That is absolutely crazy.
Okay, so I love that. Can I get your name and badge number?
Yeah, last name's Keith, 46175.
I literally have arrests here in Indiana.
Was it in Marion County?
It was actually Marion, Indiana.
That's why. So I'm gonna tell you right now, Marion County is not the place to be doing this. They consider it tainted evidence.
Oh, tainted evidence. Okay, so, but I have arrests in Indiana.
Whatever happened here doesn't seem right, but I have to enforce the laws that I'm allowed to enforce.
Does Marion, Indiana follow different rule sets than Indianapolis when it comes to the law?
Yeah.
So there's different laws in the same state. Well, here, I want to tell you, today's your lucky day. You can 18-year-old boys as you want, man. Go back in there and you have a whole buffet in there, man. Hey, Officer Keith, would you like to see some probable cause evidence?
No, I can't take a look at that.
Oh, you can't take a look?
I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not going to?
The officer refuses to accept Jidion's evidence of the messages that Mr. Garrett sent the decoy, claiming that it is quote-unquote tainted. Now, while the material itself is not inherently illegal to possess or unconstitutional to use, as the Fourth Amendment generally limits unlawful government searches rather than private action, documentation provided by a private party can pose challenges for a prosecutor when it comes to in-court admissibility. Under Rule 901 of the Indiana Rules of Evidence, the proponent of a piece of evidence is required to produce sufficient evidence to show that the item is what they claim it is. In a privately run decoy operation, this foundational showing can be difficult to establish because the defense can challenge authentication issues, including whether the conversation is complete, whether any messages were deleted or selectively captured, and whether the images and timestamps match the platform's original data. However, this limitation does not mean that the police could not accept third-party evidence or launch an investigation based on the documentation that Jidion was attempting to provide.
Okay, so all I'm seeing is, okay, we gotta figure out if all of this is complete. So we have enough probable cause because he did admit that those were the messages. So this is what we'll do. We'll take your evidence and, sir, give us your phone. Boom, bada boom. And then we're going to compile it all together and see what the truth is.
In fact, in the 1984 case of United States v. Jacobson, the Supreme Court held that the Fourth Amendment was not implicated by a private search, and that law enforcement could conduct a confirmatory inspection so long as it did not exceed the scope of what the private party had already exposed. In the Jacobson case, FedEx employees opened a damaged package, discovered suspicious contents, and notified federal agents, who then inspected the contents as part of their investigation. Accordingly, because officers may lawfully act on information originating from private parties, a court would likely conclude that the officers could accept and review Jidion's evidence and conduct their own investigation into Mr. Garrett's conduct.
Oh my gosh, bro. Like, imagine if I had this knowledge out there. Oh my gosh, bro. I can make some cops look so stupid. It wouldn't even... It's like, it's one of the worst things where you know you're right, but it's harder to articulate how you're right. And it's not even like that it's hard to articulate why you're right. It's hard to articulate why you're right because you don't know all the legal codes and stuff like that. Especially like me when you're going to so many different states.
Since you can't look at any of the evidence, I'm gonna just read it. The decoy says, "You mind? I'm kind of young." No, I don't mind. And he picks. And he said, "Cool, because I'm team." And then right after he learned the age, you know, he sent the picture of him in a thong, admitted on camera that this was him. Oh, this is him. This is his right here. Even if you can't do anything, I totally understand that, but it's just the optics of it, you know. You can at least pretend to want to do something about it.
What do you mean pretend to do something about it?
Like, you can be like, yeah, let me look at that evidence, man. Oh, okay, you know, maybe we can question them. It's like, hey, is what they're saying false or is it true?
Based upon previous experiences, I'm telling you that doesn't go anywhere. So there's laws.
So you can't enforce the law?
I can enforce laws that are within our policy.
So, okay, so is it a crime for a grown man to send pictures of his butthole to an underage kid, yes or no?
Of course it's a crime.
Did he not send pictures of his butthole to a 14-year-old boy?
With all the stuff we have with generation stuff and AI stuff like that, edit photos, we can't prove that it was not somehow edited.
But all I ask is, can you ask him? I mean, you got a body cam.
It still wouldn't matter.
Why would it not matter?
It's called fruit from the poisonous tree. Right, so say if I did talk to him, technically, due to you showing me this evidence, now I'm questioning him due to that evidence, that's still fruit from the poisonous tree.
So if he just wanted to leave right now, what would stop him?
The officer argues that if he were to interrogate...
Dang, chat, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up, let me see real quick. Chat, man, your boy been working out. Hold up. Do I still got the... yeah, I still got the same... Well, chat, look. I think we got some different belly hang. Chat, is it the same?
Ryan himself looks like a pred.
It's better? Hey, we getting better, chat. Chat, how could you guys let me get like this?
These cops are idiots.
Facts. Facts, they are. But chat, how could you guys possibly let me get like this, bro? Do you guys just like not love me?
Do y'all hate me?
Mr. Garrett, any information he would learn from him would be,
Looking
quote
good,
unquote,
boss.
fruit of the
Appreciate
poisonous
you.
tree, because he would be instigating the interrogation based on Jidion.
Take notes. Look it up. Some of this be federal case law. I want you and Alex to get these dudes every time.
Oh no, no, it's like I would say 98% of the time we're always in the right. It's just these cops really don't be knowing the law, chat. Like I'm gonna be real, man. Like patrol cops, they even like higher up cops really don't be knowing the law.
Fruit of the poisonous tree, because he would be instigating the interrogation based on Jidion's quote-unquote tainted evidence. However, this claim reflects a fundamental misunderstanding of the so-called fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine. In the 1963
I love you, Jidion.
Appreciate you.
Case of Wong Sun v. United States, the Supreme Court explained that when the government obtains evidence through an unconstitutional search or seizure, the government may also be barred from using later evidence that is derived from that original illegality. However, this framework requires government misconduct in the first place. And, as discussed earlier in this episode, the Fourth Amendment is generally concerned with government action, not private conduct. For that reason, a court would likely conclude that an officer does not create quote-unquote poisonous fruit merely by choosing to interview a suspect after receiving a tip, even if the tip came from a private citizen whose documentation might be difficult to authenticate under the rules of evidence.
Nothing.
Is he going back inside where kids are?
No, I think he's getting stuff.
Yo, my man, are you the man in charge? Okay, we'll let all the parents know what's going on then. Yeah.
No, you can't be here, period.
No, okay, yeah. We're gonna get off your property. I'm gonna just wait right over there, and then when these parents walk out.
This whole parking?
So that building right there is yours?
This whole lot. The whole thing, top to bottom.
Oh. Are you gonna inform the parents what's going on? Chat. You know the crazy thing about it, man, is I found out that like all the people that worked here at the Academy Volleyball Club, they hated this dude. They could not stand him. And then not only did he get the Volleyball Academy Club so much bad press, but he left them and went to another club. Like bro's actually like a rat. He left them with such a big mess, a big stinky mess, and went to a different club, bro. What a rat. Like what an absolute rat.
Are there any correlations between states/counties that seem to protect pedophiles? If not, what's the deal?
Man, one state where it's like dang near impossible to get an arrest is Ohio, man. You cannot get an arrest in Ohio.
To handle the situation,
Can't have good things in
I need you
Ohio.
to remove yourself from the property.
Okay, but it's an ongoing police investigation, so I'm gonna go send over by the police.
I'm gonna go talk to them.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, there's no way you can tell me that that's your building right there.
All one property, but
It's all one property. So instead of wanting to work with me with a predator coach that you guys hired,
I have zero information to give you any appropriate response.
well, do you want me to give you the information?
Right now he's asking you guys to leave.
Okay, but can you? I mean, I need to figure out.
All one property.
This. There's no way this is your property.
This is all one property.
Right now he's asking you guys to leave.
Okay, but can you? I mean, I need to figure out.
All one property.
There's no way this is your property.
This is all one property.
Yeah, you're pointing this way and this way. We're over here. Yo, Eric, come over here.
Okay.
We're not on your property no more.
When you
How
coming
about you
to
show the zoning
Minnesota?
law?
Have to show you anything?
We already did a bunch of catches. Because he has to issue a trespass. He can't just take your word that this whole thing is your property.
If he's saying he's paying for the property, then that's...
I'm paying for the property.
No, that's not how that works.
I mean, obviously it is. Do you even know his name? How can you even confirm that this is his property?
You guys leave, I'm gonna talk to him and get his name.
So you're going to kick me off first, then talk to him?
He's asking you guys to leave.
If you confirm that this is his property, I'll leave. But until then, I'm standing right here. And I'm going to let every single parent know what the you guys are doing. You're a worse piece of than him. Mom, I just want to let you know that one of the coaches, he was talking to a 14-year-old boy sexually online, and we reported him to the police, and now they're banning us from the property.
You guys don't leave. It's arrestable offense. I don't want you guys to have to do that.
Would you ever consider compiling your data for the public of how local law handles your cases for people to study? I would love to look at the stats of places that do and don't take this seriously.
Man, that would be hard. That would be hard because there's just so many little counties. And then there'd be places where like literally basically nobody lives. You know what I mean? Like, so like, I feel like it wouldn't be as sufficient as you think. Okay.
Do you know the name of the coach?
Yeah, it's Levi Garrett. He's right over there. Yes, ma'am. And they're banning me from the property.
Yes, we are.
for
Well, the
exposing
guys
the truth.
protect
He came to meet a 15-year-old boy.
The officer claims that Jidion was committing an arrestable offense by refusing to leave the neighboring parking lot after the director of the volleyball club asked him to do so. Under Section 35-43-2-2 of the Indiana Code, the state's criminal trespass statute, it is a Class A misdemeanor for an individual to knowingly or intentionally refuse to leave the real property of another after having been asked to leave by the other individual or their agent or a law enforcement officer acting on their behalf. Accordingly, if the volleyball club truly did lease the entire parking lot, Jidion could be charged with trespassing if he refused to leave. However, the director's claim that he controlled the property in question was suspect, as the Academy Volleyball Club's website identifies the facility address as Suite B, which suggests that the club's leasehold may be limited to that suite rather than the entire lot.
Boom! Ooh! Yo, audit, man. Bro, man, I need to hire you full time, bro. Imagine, like, he just, like, pauses real time when I'm, like, arguing with some cops, and he just does all of this, and then, like, he unpauses time, and they're just like, damn. Yo, audit, man. If you ever need a job, bro. If you ever need a job.
I got nearly $1,300 to spend.
Please do not spend $1,300 on me. Please don't. Please.
And they're banning. I'm leaving. He came to meet a 14-year-old boy, Levi Garrett, and the Academy owners are banning me from the premises. Am I not? Yeah, I'm walking. Oh, man, you got so much urgency now, man. I love it, bro. Now a real crime is happening. You can be a real cop now. Hey, I want you to drive real slow, but we're going to get off this property, though. Excuse me, family. That coach right there, he was talking to a 15-year-old boy, and they're banning me from the premises.
So mad.
Wait, hold up. Let's stop. Wait, hold up. What's up, officer? What's up? Oh, yes, sir. We're leaving right now. Oh, trust me, officer. We love that you guys are doing your job with trespassing. We understand you don't care about child predators, but we're going to leave right now.
We're in touch with the investigator.
Amazing. Oh, okay, so what about us? Where do you want us to wait?
No, you're not going to wait.
Do you want any of the evidence, Sergeant?
I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay, let's go then. Let's go. Bye-bye. A coach in there, Levi Garrett, tried to meet a 15-year-old boy for sex, and the faculty banned me for bringing it to their attention. So I just want you guys to know what your guys' kids are a part of. Bye-bye. Great job. Amazing police work. Yes, ma'am.
I heard you have a Facebook page.
Oh, yes, ma'am. It's called EDP Watch. This is what the man looks like. His name, you probably seen him.
Well, he did leave.
Oh, he drove off?
He drove off.
Okay.
But I think they fired him.
Here, this is literally every message that I'll give that to you. If you want to, you can show the other parents.
Oh my God, is that picture?
Yes, ma'am. He said that to a 15-year-old boy.
I appreciate what you do.
Thank you so much.
I'm sure that you don't hear that enough, but you are doing God's work.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and we're gonna stay out here and we're gonna keep on spreading the word. Yo, this coach was trying.
Chat, man, we stayed out there for like an hour because we were waiting for all the parents to come out, and we were just letting them know, man. Like, we were just yelling at every car coming by, just like letting them know, because I didn't know if they were going to let him come back the next day. You know, I didn't know what they were gonna do. So it was like, bro, the least thing we could do was just stand out there and just warn, you know, the families, like, hey, you know, if you bring your kids back here, this is who's working here.
I have sex with a 15-year-old boy right here. You know?
Yeah, they let him go. They're gonna release a press statement tonight.
And they banned me.
Oh, look at this, chat.
You know?
So we also want to inform you about an incident that occurred at last night's tryout in Indianapolis and immediate steps we've taken to ensure the safety of our athletes and the trust of our community. During the tryout, 3 individuals unaffiliated with the academy entered the facility and began filming what appeared to be a live stream alleged inappropriate online behavior with one of our coaches. After confirming with the property manager that these individuals were trespassing, we acted quickly to have them removed by local authorities. At no time were athletes exposed to the incident, and the event continued without disruption. Well, that's a lie, because at no point were the athletes exposed to the incident. The incident is the coach. So the athletes were indeed exposed to the incident. While their actions were unauthorized, we were nonetheless alarmed by the nature of their allegations and are taking them extremely seriously. In response, the coach was immediately asked to leave the premises. He was placed on administrative leave and removed from our website. A full internal investigation is now underway, and we are cooperating with appropriate authorities and volleyball governing bodies. We have confirmed that the individual in question passed a comprehensive so this is the watch our back PR language here. passed a comprehensive background check and completed abuse prevention training prior to being hired as required by our safety protocols. We believe it is critical to let the investigative process run its course and encourage the public not to rush to judgment until all facts are known. We have, of course, extended and will continue to extend our full cooperation to law enforcement as necessary. So they want to extend their full cooperation to law enforcement, but what about me when I try to give them the
Protect
evidence?
as many kids as possible.
What about me, though? So how can you help law enforcement when you don't even have all the messages? If you have any questions or concerns, we welcome your outreach. While we may not be able to answer your question immediately, we are committed to the safety and the security of our athlete, family, and staff, and will continue to share additional information as appropriate. We remain proud of our team and our process and our responsibility to you and your families. I look forward to seeing you at tryouts this evening, where we will have advanced security to ensure a smooth event. Oh my gosh.
And they banned me.
Well, I don't understand why he was not allowed to leave.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. We're gonna go to the police station. We're gonna try to report all this. We're gonna try to get a case number because they didn't give us a case number. They didn't
give us anything.
Evidence,
they just kicked us off.
What investigation they're gonna do? You shouldn't have to try this hard to chase justice, but we're gonna do our best, man. There's power in numbers, so whenever we make that call for you guys to call the DAs or call the police department, we ask that you guys answer that call. Just blow them up, especially if you live in Indianapolis, and also, get some elected officials that do something about crime, man. Please return when safe and dial 311 from your cell. Oh my God.
We have a meeting inside. What's going on? I help you. Are you the one deep through the doors?
Oh yeah.
Probably not a good thing to do in a police department, brother.
Oh.
Probably not a good thing to do, that police department, bud. Bro, man, come on, bro. I swear, I get it, man. Being a cop is a very dangerous job. But, bro, man, you're in a building with over 100 bodies with every gun on them, bro. Every gun imaginable. And you're over here scared for your safety. Like, get out of here, bro. Even in a donut shop, hey, just for my safety, please.
Man, I mean,
okay.
You guys got a lot more manpower than I do, man. We have an organization called EDP Watch where we report online predators. We didn't get a case number. We didn't get a chance to give any of the evidence.
I can give you the case number.
I would love that. I would love to get that. I would love to give you guys the evidence.
I'd love to take the evidence, but I would like you to keep it until you get to talk to an actual detective.
Why?
So, what sense does that make? Keep the evidence until a detective calls me? Wait, what? When has a crime ever happened and the police don't gather the evidence? The patrolmen are the people who are supposed to gather the evidence for the cop.
Can I give it to you guys so that way whenever the investigator gets to it, you guys can just tell him, hey, this is where it is locked up in evidence, which all the other 90 police departments we've ever worked with, including Indiana, have done.
Number, okay?
I mean, who wouldn't want to take evidence on the spot?
I don't know, man. Listen, there's already been another officer dealt with this. She's on her way back to talk to you about all this again.
I just want to give evidence, man. That's crazy. I'm begging. Will you take this flash drive, officer? Oh man, this is crazy. They just don't want to take evidence.
These cops discriminated you, Jidion, because of your skin color.
Oh man, I'm not gonna say all that, bro. I'm not gonna pull the race card because when you need to pull the race card when something really happens, people aren't gonna take you seriously. So I'm not gonna pull the race card.
The one I talked to earlier.
I just I think there's something worse than racist. They're incompetent. A racist cop is better than an incompetent cop.
Yes, ma'am. All I want to do is just get the case number and give the evidence. That's all. I'm not asking you guys to go raid his house or anything. I just want to give the evidence. That's all. That's literally all.
Hold on to that, like you were told before. Go ahead and take that. That's the report number.
Can I ask why I can't give it right now?
We've already been through it. You got what you need.
Can I give you what you need?
Still don't want that.
So you don't want the evidence? So you're saying right now you don't want?
I don't want that. I do not want that. Go on about your day.
Oh,
you have
wow.
a warrant out of Texas. Take care of that.
She lied on me. I didn't have a warrant out of Texas. I had a warrant out of Arkansas. Lying ass. Oh, and your boy got it taken care of without even having to go to court.
Oh no, I got a warrant out of Texas. Yeah, you know what?
It wasn't even for nothing serious, y'all. When we went to Harrison, Arkansas, I got caught in like a county over like speeding or whatever, and I was supposed to go to court or pay the fine. Didn't do either. So there was a warrant. Alex knew the prosecutor. Bro, that's the thing that's clutch about Alex. Alex got everybody's number. He knew the prosecutor over in the area where it all happened. And I just had to pay the fine. They didn't put it on my record or anything. And we were clutch.
I'm gonna leave your evidence right here. So
I did my job. I called the sergeant. I called the detective.
did I get a case number on scene?
You left before I could give it to you.
They kicked me off. They kicked me out.
You were disrupting their business.
I never disrupt.
You were provided with a case number, correct?
Yeah, I was. And you're provided with the evidence. Do you want it?
Still don't want it.
Okay.
That's your evidence.
That's my evidence. Okay.
Do you guys do like amateur catch a predator or something?
Amateur catch a predator. Oh, yeah, I'll show you amateur. Here.
Yeah, yo.
How about this?
I didn't mean to disrespect.
No, I mean, it's fine. Like,
Amateur.
I mean, you don't know who I am.
Not on NBC, that's all.
Believe it or not, we get more views than NBC.
I believe you. I'm not questioning your guys' skills. I just never heard of you.
I just never heard of a police department not taking evidence on scene. That's all I've never heard of. This is the first time this happened.
Here's the thing. You guys are from Houston, right?
We're from Houston, yes, sir.
You're gonna have to come back no matter what.
No, we actually didn't have to come back. Like, they didn't. Literally, chat, I'm gonna go over, like, Levi Garrett has been convicted, pretty much, right? We did not have to come back.
Maybe these cops are comos themselves.
Nah, they're worse. They're Chomo protectors. But, oh my gosh, man. We're going to go over his conviction and sentence and stuff. I was going to make a video update about everything. But, I'll tell you guys on stream, man. And, I just want the people, if you live in Marion County, Indiana, be fearful.
Yo, Jidion, one of my favorite YouTubers. Keep doing the great work. I pray for your safety.
Praise God, man. Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
I really appreciate that.
But how can we get to court if they don't have the evidence? Hey, can I get another case report number? Whoever wrote this, their handwriting shit. Like, I'm not even trying to be rude. I cannot read this at all.
Chat, I'm like, bro, chat, man. I know you guys think, I know you guys probably just think, oh, bro, like, Jidion just wanted to talk ish. Chat, man, I promise on everything. I was not just chatting, bro. Genuinely, her handwriting was atrocious. Some of the worst handwriting I've ever seen in my life. I wish I had the original photo, bro, but it was bad.
If I could get somebody that doesn't have Tourette's to write another one, that would help. I'm not even trying to be a look at this. This is...
Bro, chat, look at that. Chat, does it not look like somebody with Tourette's wrote this? Incident type, trouble with person.
Actually horrible.
Still got that drum track?
I do. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Although the officers eventually took Jidion's flash drive of evidence, he later posted an update on YouTube alleging that when a detective working the case emailed him, he learned that the flash drive had not been filed into evidence and that the detective was not aware that it even existed. Jidion also indicated that the responding officers did not provide the detective with his contact information and that the detective had to reach out using contact information that was associated with Jidion's YouTube presence. On December 15th, 2025, Mr. Garrett was charged with attempted dissemination of matter harmful to minors.
Hey, he was charged. Woo! We caught him in July, and then the detective hit me up in August, and then he finally got arrested in December. Woo! Justice. You see, genuinely, this is where people like DAP and stuff like that would come in. But bro, a slap. Like, bro, do you guys think Levi Garrett would only deserve a slap?
And on February 17th, 2026, he pled guilty to the offense as charged.
So
minors.
Look,
and on February
17th, he pled guilty. So we have a conviction. But not everything is as hunky-dory and kumbaya as it seems.
February 17th, 2026, he pled guilty to the offense as charged. He was sentenced to 1.5 years of probation with... He pled guilty to the offense as charged. He was sentenced to 1.5 years of probation.
A volleyball coach caught up trying to meet up with a person that is the same age as the people he coaches and whatnot. Only 1 year probation. Only. That's it.
You, Skeeter Gene, Trilogy Media, and Alex are the best protectors of innocent children while these officials are corrupt as FCK.
No, man, there's some good cops out there, man, that do a great job. Just not them.
with restrictions that included working or volunteering in programs involving children under 16 years of age, having contact with children under 16 without court approval, using social media, possessing or viewing obscene material, visiting strip clubs, adult bookstores, and other similar businesses, and using the internet or a computer to solicit sexual encounters. He was also ordered to complete human sexuality class.
Chat, when I was charged with contempt of court, right? My plea was 2 years probation. So I'm on 2 years probation. Him talking to an underage kid, he only gets 1 year. And I don't even think he has to register as a sex offender. Is there a name on that judge? Judicial Officer Gardner, Sharnett Gardner.
Real talk, why does everyone's handwriting suck nowadays? 99% of the people I hire under 25 cannot write for shit.
Is this her? Alright, I think this is her. Yep, this is what she looked like. This is who gave Levi Garrett 1 year probation.
Pled guilty to the offense as charged. He was sentenced to 1.5 years of probation, with restrictions that included working or volunteering in programs involving children under 16 years of age, having contact with children under 16 without court approval, using social media, possessing or viewing obscene material, visiting strip clubs, adult bookstores, and other similar businesses, and using the internet or a computer to solicit sexual encounters. He was also ordered to complete human sexuality classes. Overall, the Indianapolis Police Department officers get an F for misusing basic legal principles to justify inaction, treating Jidion as the problem rather than managing him professionally, and handling the evidence and follow-up in a way that projected indifference towards a serious allegation. Even accepting that a warrantless arrest is discretionary, the officer's explanation went beyond declining immediate custody and conveyed that they were not going to meaningfully engage with the allegation at all. This attitude was especially indefensible given Mr. Garrett's on-scene admission, which likely supplied probable cause to believe that an attempted felony offense against a minor had occurred. Rather than conveying that they intended to treat the allegations seriously, the officers responded to Jidion with dismissiveness, visible irritation, and even anger. They also declined to review what he was offering, and they framed the situation as a nuisance created by the messenger rather than an allegation of criminal conduct. The legal rationale offered on scene compounded that impression, because invoking so-called fruit of the poisonous tree to suggest that a voluntary interview would be constitutionally contaminated is not a defensible explanation for refusing to investigate, and it signaled confusion about the doctrine's actual meaning. Once the officers refused to take action against Mr. Garrett, they shifted their enforcement focus towards removing Jidion from the area and treating the dispute as a trespass problem, even though the scope of the club's authority over the parking lot was contested and could have been clarified without further escalating the situation. And finally, Jidion's allegation that the flash drive was not properly processed and that the detective was not given his contact information underscored the broader problem, demonstrating that even basic follow-through was mishandled after the initial report. This interaction highlights how demeanor is a core part of professional policing, because even though officers retain discretion over arrest decisions, the perceived legitimacy of that discretion depends upon communicating seriousness, neutrality, and procedural competence to the citizens who are trying to report misconduct. Now, Jidion...
Oh, okay, chat, man. What is Jidion gonna get? Chat, I think, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get an A, chat. I don't think I'm gonna get an A. B plus, C. I don't think I'm gonna get no C. I'm gonna say B minus. I'm gonna be in the B range somewhere. I'm gonna be B plus. Bro, if I get a B from Audit the Audit, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm nervous.
Gets a B plus.
I'm happy! Let's go! Wait, who the hell said F? Yo, mods, ban whoever said F. Whoever said F, you're banned. They do not deserve American taxpayer dollars. I wholeheartedly agree with that.
class for persistently pursuing law enforcement involvement despite the initial less than enthusiastic response, maintaining physical compliance and disengaging when ordered to leave, and applying public pressure in a way that likely increased accountability, even though the approach carried avoidable safety and process risks. Throughout the encounter, Jidion remained within legal boundaries and continued pushing the evidence toward official intake rather than treating the confrontation itself as the endpoint. He also avoided the kind of physical escalation that would have shifted the encounter into a disorderly conduct or obstruction.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not letting them get me on that. I ain't letting them get me on that. No.
Problem. And when officers directed him to leave the area, he ultimately complied rather than forcing a custodial confrontation that would have distracted from the underlying allegation. At the same time, confronting a suspect at a youth sports facility creates predictable volatility.
I could see why he says that, but the reason why I did that was because we know how Marion bro, Alex caught a guy there that literally showed the Marion police, the Indianapolis Police Department CP on his phone. He showed them it. The cops let him go and gave him his phone back. So I knew the only way to get this dude arrested was it had to be the optics of me catching him there. On everything else, chat, if we could have did it somewhere else, I would have, man. Y'all see, I never have a problem with going to dudes' houses and getting them at their house or whatnot. But I knew the optic. If we didn't have the optic of us catching him at the volleyball place and all of that, and it going so viral and everything, bro, do you guys think Levi Garrett would have even gotten anything? To be fair, he pretty much didn't get anything, a year of probation. I don't even think they gave him sex registry. He should have been a sex offender for life, but, if we didn't do that, nothing would have happened. Out of all of this, I think the real justice out of all of this was just how viral the video went. To where, I heard that, apparently he had, a side job at, a fan had told me that his dad's, the manager at a Walmart. And his dad found out what Levi did, and they fired him. So, W supporter, W dad manager, W Walmart, L Levi.
Which is why the safer and more reliable path is to route documentation directly into a controlled law enforcement process, rather than pressing the confrontation in a public setting. Nonetheless, I commend Jidion for his activism in this case, particularly for his work in channeling
This is why I highly prefer what you do compared to DAP.
Into concrete pressure for official follow-through, rather than treating the confrontation itself as the final outcome. Let us know if there's an interaction or legal topic that you would like us to discuss in the comments below.
Thank you for doing what you do. Folded hands.
Whoa! Big Dick Nick 9172 with the hundo. I would gladly say how big. Oh my god. I guess $100 big. No, pause. Man, bro, it was an honor being in one of Audit the Audits videos, man. I'm happy with my B+. I would gladly take it. I'm nervous about reading the comments now, chat. I'm very nervous about reading the comments, man. Never thought I'd hear ATA say EDP Watch. Oh my gosh.
Well,
yet if they get an anonymous phone tip, they will break down someone's gate and door, ransack the house, and steal their money. Facts. Yes. They believe they ran a person when it came to a trespass, but won't take Jidion proof of a way worse crime. No, literally, he had no idea who that guy was. The cop seemed more interested in hiring the volleyball coach for a position in power than arresting him. The dude admitted to a crime and what he did, and the cops were like, whoop, oh well. Meanwhile, if an acorn falls or if you hold a gas nozzle, you get shot a bajillion times. Too bad the guy didn't use his blinker 100 feet away before turning. He would have been stripped of all his rights and freedom. Bro, why is this comment section so based, actually? Man. Okay, chat. Help me with the grammar, chat. Okay, so happy to be on the channel. Okay, I think I put a comma here. So happy to be on the channel. Such a huge fan. I think I do a comma there. Then he would have been beaten and given a life sentence. Chat, was that right?
Here is a year's worth of Grammarly. Should of. Okay, so I should say should of. Okay, chat. Is this good grammar? No, bro. We're just posting it, bro. We're just posting it, man. We're just posting it, bro. Come on. Like, would you have taken him out for, like, to go get some cupcakes, you know, some treats?
No, we were gonna meet here and eat. Then we were gonna go back to my place. And
So, you know, you gotta realize, like, his mom is just really distraught over this.
do you know about this?
Really? So, do you tell your friends that, you know, you want to suck them off?
If they're gay.
Oh, really? Well, why don't you help guide him, man? I mean, like, you could be like his master. Like, he could be your Robin. He's Robin, and then you're Batman. You could be Robin his virginity. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and today we're going to be talking about Ronald Barron, aka his real name is Jonathan Allen Farnham. So that's him right there, right? And I want to go on and get this out the way because I know not everybody watches the full video. So I know it's going to look like something happened with him, but the police let him go. And we're going to need you guys to help us make sure justice comes through, because this guy, he served in the military, right? But he was dishonorably discharged. He served over in Vietnam. And the reason why he was dishonorably discharged is the same reason why he's in today's video, and is the reason why he is a registered offender. But I guess the Maricopa County doesn't really care about that. The Phoenix Police Department doesn't really care about that because they let him go again because he hit up our decoy after he let go. So, I mean, this is just absolutely disgusting, absolutely vile. We'll have a call to action at the end of the video. So just sit back, relax, and watch us catch this freak. I see him. Hold up, put the phone down. Yeah, that's him right there. Yo, he's inside. He's at his car right now. He hasn't got out yet.
Should I just sit in here right now?
Yeah. Okay, he's coming inside right now.
Hi, how are you?
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. So what all are you up to right now? What all are you up to?
Nothing.
Awesome.
You want to eat and then head to my place? And...
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Ronald, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
How you doing?
Good, glad to meet you.
Thank you for your service, first off. Where'd you serve?
I was in the end of Vietnam.
My dad was in Vietnam as well. Hey man, is it cool we just have a conversation? This is my friend here. He's underage. I just want to make sure everything's okay. I'm not a cop or anything. Can we just talk outside?
Yeah.
So people don't hear us? Yeah, I just want to have a conversation. You know, we got to talk before, you know, obviously his mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can just stand right over here. How you doing, Ronald?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. I'm blessed by the best, man. I genuinely can't complain. So, you know, I just want to make sure first. Did he tell you how old he is?
Yeah.
Okay, how old did he tell you he was? Okay, so, you know, he's really young and everything. And how old are you?
71.
71. Hey, praise God, man. The reason I don't have this conversation with you is because obviously you're a Vietnam veteran. My dad is, so, you know, I have a lot more empathy with this. So I guess on whose end did it get more sexual, with you or him?
No, it was probably him.
It was probably him?
I'm not really interested in that.
So is there a reason why when I was like looking through his phone, I saw some messages from you?
He wanted to know some stuff, and I told him I would explain it to him, but I didn't say anything about getting involved. I'm not going down that path.
Okay, so I guess kind of like what was supposed to happen today?
Well, I have this business I'm trying to start, and he knows how to do computers.
Okay.
So I want to see if he can help me to understand how to get this business up and running. That was something I think I talked about in there too.
Okay. I mean, do you think a 30-year-old really knows much about business?
I'd like to get a perspective on what he thinks about veterans and stuff.
Okay.
And what direction I should go with this.
But I mean, it wasn't, I mean, I didn't see any talk about business. You know, you were telling him that your penis is 5 inches. You say you wanted to suck one another. It was kind of getting really sexual. You said that his age didn't bother you. You know, but you did say you want to be there, and you said you were his boyfriend. You said as your boyfriend and mate, this is okay.
More mate than boyfriend, but.
Okay, well, so what did you mean by boyfriend?
Well, you know, like a male friend, like you and I could be boyfriend, doesn't mean we're or anything.
Okay, but what about suck each other off?
Might have been a bad choice in the moment.
Yeah, man. Because obviously, like, you know, I want to talk to you about this here. You know, I don't want to have to bring this over to your job and everything, you know. So that's why I just want to get this addressed here, because I'm sure the employers, they wouldn't be too kind of, like, you know, stuff like this happening. Yeah. So I appreciate you, you know, giving me the time of day to have this conversation. Yeah. You know, obviously you can leave whenever you want, but I think you want to get this resolved right here, right now, right?
Yeah.
Praise God, man. So I guess, you know, are you ready for that date?
Well, I mean, meet here.
Yeah, like, but you were saying that this was going to be a date.
Wow.
And you said you were going to teach him how to suck. And you said, you know, I'll teach you how to have sex and it won't hurt.
Oh, that's what he was saying.
No, that's what you said right here. So, I just want to figure out, like, how many young kids are hitting us up online?
I don't know.
Does it happen a lot
No.
where younger kids hit us up?
No.
No?
Usually all teens, 19, 20, 22.
Okay. So how did we get to a 30-year-old?
I don't know. I don't know how this started.
You don't know how it started?
No, I think.
How long have you been homosexual for?
All my life.
All your life? Yeah. Okay. Like even in the Army?
Yeah.
Oh man, I know you were having a lot of fun with them seamen.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe a little bit too much fun.
No, back there was a taboo.
It was so you had to keep it a secret.
Yeah.
But you know, I understand. You know, back then it's normal for a 71-year-old man to have fun with a 30-year-old boy. But you got to realize we're in 2025 now. Times have changed.
Yeah.
So how long have we had apps like Telegram, Teleguard, Signal? How long have we had apps like those?
I have no idea.
You have no idea? So it's just been a while we had those apps?
I don't know when they came out, no. You mean for me?
Yeah.
Oh, probably less than, maybe 6 months.
6 months? Are there crazy kids on there or crazy people wanting to like send you videos and stuff of like, hey, I have these videos you can buy? There are? Well, here, man, I think you kind of want to be separated from this stuff, right? I don't think you want to be associated with this. I mean, do you still want to be friends with?
If it's going to cause bad vibes, no.
If it causes bad, what if it causes good vibes?
I mean, if it's a straight friendship, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I can still get help with the computer in my business.
Yeah. Well, here, man, I like to do research on my friends, people that they talk to and stuff.
Yeah.
And
it's good. I'm glad you did that.
Of course, man.
You should be.
And so there's a public website where you can kind of see when images of young children being abused are being sent.
I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, I don't think you're the one making that stuff or anything, but it's being sent to your phone, and I'm just trying to figure out like what apps, because I mean, I know for a fact that it's being sent to your phone. Do you know what apps it's being sent to or sent from?
No, Facebook's the main one I use.
Okay, I think that's what it, I mean, if you don't mind, like, can I just hold it in front of you to kind of like show you what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I have no idea what you're...
Yeah, because I mean, like, it's like...
You mean people sending stuff to my phone?
Yeah, like, it's like on...
How'd you find that out?
It's a public app, like, you know, like here on Zengi, you know, that's a bad app for that, you know?
I do use Zengi too, yeah.
Okay, so do we ever have any like young boys on Zengi sending us kind of like, you know, some... And listen, I'm not judging at all, but like, do they ever send us like, you know, some kind of inappropriate pictures where it's like, you know, young boys? Does that ever happen?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I used to stay away from that kind of stuff.
Okay. So how old did this guy say he was?
Who?
This guy right here, Peter.
22?
Oh, so he's older.
Yeah, most of them, everybody, he's the only one that's I stay away from all the...
The crazy ones?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess what is your age range that you like the most?
Usually like 19 to 30.
19 to 30, yeah. Okay.
Now so, the problem is that I noticed a lot of them are scammers.
Really?
Yeah, they want to meet, they want you to send money, then they never show up.
Really? So like, how do they be scamming?
Well, they say, can you pay for my gas? Or can you pay for my taxi? That's a key phrase that they use.
Oh my gosh, and how many times has that happened?
About 7.
About 7 times?
So I quit doing it, yeah. I tell them now I'm not paying for nothing.
You know, I get it, we're human. Have we ever like, you know, fell victim and it's like, you know what, I'll just do it this one time
and then, you know, we kind of got like the best of us taken. You know, has that ever happened?
No, this is all kind of new to me, paying for it.
Oh, so you just recently started paying for it?
Yeah, it's been like past 6 months.
Okay. So in these groups and stuff, do they ever send any like videos of like young people?
No.
I know you don't ask for that stuff,
No.
but
No.
it never happened. So it never happened on Zangy or Telegram?
Nope.
So I guess like what's the youngest age you ever saw?
18.
18 is the youngest
No,
age.
I saw 17, but I stayed away from that.
Okay. So what I guess why did you ask Parker for pictures?
Oh, no, for not just regular dress.
There was one message you had asked to see a picture of his penis.
I did not.
I mean, you want me to show you? I don't want you to think I'm lying.
I don't remember saying that.
Do you think you might have just forgot when you had sent that, or what do you think?
Or sent it by accident? I don't know.
I mean, you know,
That's not something I would say. I would ask for.
That's not something you would say or ask for? Okay. I know you said that's not something you would say or ask for, but you know, you also did say you want to teach him how to suck. So, you know, I think we've said a couple things that we usually wouldn't say. So what got in your head to say that?
He was adamant. I mean, he was persistent about, so I went along with it.
Really? So he's the problem more with this?
He's the one that was, yeah.
So it was more like he was being persistent and you were just kind of wanting to be the guy to teach him how to do it?
But in the back of my head, I kept wondering if this was a trick or not.
Really? What were you thinking?
Like a sting or something like that.
Well, I mean, I think the best thing for you is, you know, I'm not a cop or anything, because I mean, if I was a cop, like, I guess I think you kind of already know, like, you know, how much trouble you can get in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how much trouble do you think you could have got in?
Well, I don't know. I mean, they could take this and try to make something out of it, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, and what things do you think they would try to make out of it?
Well, the wording. I don't know.
You don't know? No, I mean, it's totally fine. Genuinely, I don't think we're gonna do this again, right? Would you have taken him out for cupcakes?
Huh?
Like, would you have taken him out for, like, to go get some cupcakes, you know, treats?
No, we were going to meet here and eat, then we were going to go back to my place and...
So what was going to happen at your place?
Well, I wanted to look at my computers and the gaming systems I have, help me set them up.
Okay. Well, so why did we never talk about that in the messages?
I think I did. At the very, very beginning, I mentioned about my business, if he would help me with it.
Okay.
You have to go way up there, you'll see it.
But it was more about sexual stuff, the conversation.
Yeah, I try to stay away from it, but he seemed insistent, so...
So you kind of just wanted to be a man of your word and come and see him today?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Okay. What all did you do in the military?
Chase.
You chased terrorists. Man, so you actually, did you, you know, ever, like, kill some people?
Yeah.
Really? Like, was the PTSD,
I have bipolar and PTSD.
Really? Man, I mean, that must be hard for you, man.
It is.
So how have you...
I think what got me here, too, was that he was so forthcoming, like, he's the first one I've met that didn't ask for money.
So he was just being nice?
He was being nice, and he didn't ask for money. You know, can you pay for this? Can you pay for that? I think that like, I don't call it intrigued me, but like caught my attention.
So it was just different. It was like kind of like a different kind of...
I really wanted to have this more as a good relationship than the other stuff, but...
Because, I mean, all these other guys, like, when you paid for those videos and stuff, what would they send you?
I didn't pay for videos.
You had told me you did, but you stopped after a while because it was getting too expensive.
No, I'm sorry. I was paying for the gas, not videos.
Oh, okay, so you're paying for gas to meet up with them.
I'm sending them money so they could come and meet me at my place or at a location or whatever.
Oh, okay.
None of them ever did.
So how many times has that happened?
Oh, at least 7.
At least 7?
Yeah.
Man, so that's horrible. Oh, here's your thing back. So, you know, you gotta realize, like, his mom is just really distraught over this. You know what I mean? And older.
She knows about this?
I mean, she read the messages, yeah.
He told me, she had something else too, he told me that...
She didn't want him knowing that, you know, she knows. You know what I mean?
But he told me at the very beginning that his mom didn't care what he did.
I mean, I think kind of like, you know, kids just say stuff.
And I'm thinking, yeah, why would a mom do that?
Okay, so you kind of knew, like, okay. So I guess what reassurance do you have for his mom?
I think maybe the best thing to do is just disconnect and not associate no more.
Okay. But it's just one of those things where, like, you know, obviously, like, I don't believe in getting anybody else involved and stuff, but, you know, obviously I can't tell a mother what to do. I guess, like, what could reassure her, like, hey, nothing like this will ever happen again?
I don't know. What can I say?
I mean, would you want to talk to his mom?
I could, yeah.
You could?
Yeah.
Here, actually, I'm going to call his dad. I don't think his dad really knows, but...
His dad?
Yeah, just so that way his dad knows. I feel like all parents should know. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Don't worry, his dad's pretty cool guy. I wouldn't let you talk to him if I thought he would, like, freak out. How long you lived in Arizona for?
82.
Since 82?
Yeah.
Do you have a family or anything out here?
No.
You just live by yourself?
Everybody's done died away.
What about your siblings, brothers?
They're all dead.
So you're the only family member. You have any kids?
Yeah, kids in New Hampshire.
Do your kids know you're gay? Are they supportive?
I don't talk to them.
You don't talk to them? How come?
My wife and I broke up, and then she took him with him, and it was just a bad marriage.
Really? Yeah. I mean, you told right here, you said, I want our relationship and love to be healthy and happy.
Yep.
So were you looking for a relationship with Parker?
Yep.
So you were. So it wasn't just gonna be like a one-time thing, it would have been like a...
I would have preferred it not been a thing, rather than just a good friendship, to be honest with you. I mean, that's what really I'm looking for.
Well, I mean, you never used the word friendship, you said relationship.
Well, to me, relationships can be involved in anything.
Really? So do you tell your friends that, you know, you want to suck them off?
If they're gay.
Oh, really? Oh, so I mean, I guess you would help your friends out. And have you ever sucked off a guy before?
A long time ago.
A long time ago?
Yeah.
You know, just so I feel more comfortable, like, do you have any condoms on you? No. So that way, like, I would have known that at least there would have been protection.
No, which means I didn't even plan.
Well, I mean, you know, kind of like for me, it kind of just says like, oh, we were just gonna raw dog it. So that kind of makes me a little bit more, I would have felt a lot more comfortable if you said you had condoms. Would you have stopped to have gotten some?
If it would have gone that far, yeah.
Okay. I mean, let's be real. Like, you know, who be going to get condoms? Like, you're 71. You don't care about wrapping it up anymore. We could keep it real. Does it still get up?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Hope I'm like you, man. You know, you were asking him to stay with you. I mean, do you think a 13-year-old boy should be staying with you?
Probably not.
Here, man. I mean, do you want me to ask Parker to come here so you can apologize to him? I think we should.
Yeah.
Hey, Parker, can you come here? He has like super hearing. Hey, Parker, man. He just wanted to come apologize to you.
I'm sorry. Sorry I made you uncomfortable, and
It's okay.
I tried to stay away from this stuff, but it didn't work that way.
Yeah, no worries. The internet wraps people up in some bad stuff.
It does.
Yeah,
when I was talking about the intimacy, remember that? The whole thing about intimacy?
Yeah.
That's really what I wanted this to go to. And then you brought up about the other stuff, and so I kind of played along because I didn't want to like push you away. I wasn't sure there was something there or not.
Oh, could you put your pen in real quick? Because that way we could just get all that bad stuff off of there because it's on your phone and I'm sure you don't want it there anymore. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously bad stuff. I mean, you know, how long you've been on Telegram and everything?
Like I said, like 6 months.
Okay, so only 6 months, so not long at all.
No.
Yeah, I mean...
This is a good lesson right here.
I think it's an amazing lesson. I'm just more worried about like, cause, you know, like I said, those images, I think they're in that secure file folder, so... I just want to like, wait, if you could come back real quick. I'm trying to like find all that bad stuff on his phone so that way he can,
I don't think there's anything bad stuff in here.
Yeah, I just want to check and see what's in that secure folder. There we go.
There we go.
Awesome.
So I'm sorry I made you uncomfortable.
No worries.
So, what's your suggestion from here?
Man, I mean, you apologized. I guess, would you ever do this again?
No.
No?
So you wanna just break it?
I guess.
So that would be the best thing, you think?
I think that would be the best thing as well. You know, his mom said that she's gonna call me back and she just wants an apology too. I guess
When I go back, I'm gonna erase
you know, Parker, can you just like look through like Zangy and Telegram?
Yeah.
He's gonna get that off for you. But
Oh yeah, I'll hear all of our conversations?
yeah.
That'd be good.
If that's cool with you.
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate you, man. So I guess what would you have done if like we were cops? Would you have known you did something wrong? Okay, so you knew the whole time this was wrong. Hey man, give me a hug. I mean, that's great. That's great to hear. I'm glad that you know that this was wrong and everything. I mean, listen, if you were 80 years old doing stuff like this, there's no hope for you. But I mean, you're 71, so obviously, you know, you still got the rest of the 6 months you got on Earth to do better.
And I did try to steer it away a little bit at one point or two.
I did see that. So would we have waited till he was 18? Then do stuff?
That would have been preferable, yeah. That's what was in my mind, if he had wanted to do it that way.
But you know what that's called, though? When you talk to a child when they're young and then wait till they're older?
It's called...
Oh, wow, man, you know exactly, yeah. So, I mean, would that still have been good?
Probably not.
Even if you met him when he was 18?
Listening to us.
Who?
This lady right here. Your voice carries really, really loud.
Oh, she's leaving.
No, but she was listening. The window was down, she was looking right at us.
Really?
Yes.
That's why people are nosy as hell. She probably got some things in her closet.
Who knows? Everybody's got something in their closet. Thank you.
His phone looks clean. It's all adults on there that I saw.
Yeah. So
He's the first one.
He's the first one. You know what?
I stayed away I steered away from all the other ones. I don't know, maybe the way you were talking or something, I'm not sure, but sorry I went down this path.
So, do you find him sexy?
Kind of.
Okay, like, I mean, would you want to just devour his little
No.
if you didn't go to, let's say you didn't go to jail, like, would you want to?
I want to get to know him first.
You would want to get to know him first? Well, here, why don't you guys get to know each other?
Huh?
I said, why don't you guys get to know each other, man? I mean, I don't want to ruin a great friendship, you know?
What is it you want to do?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, why don't you help guide him, man? I mean, like, you could be like his master. Like, he could be your Robin. He's Robin, and then you're Batman. You could be Robin his virginity.
So, we'll just be done, right?
Well, I mean, he's not going to do anything. It's more about his mom and dad, you know? Because we don't know what they want to do. Right. What do you think they should do?
I don't know.
Yeah, his dad said give him a second. I'm going to call his mom right now. Sometimes she's, like, unpredictable, huh?
Yeah, she is.
Hey, hey, Kylie. I'm here talking about your 13-year-old son. We got Ronald here. He's wanting to just talk about kind of like everything that's going on and just how sorry he is for talking to your 13-year-old son.
All right.
Hey, yeah, I'm really sorry I just went the wrong direction.
Why were you talking to him?
Well, we started talking, we met on Threads. Originally, we started talking about like business and stuff I wanted to run, and then it went a little bit sexual, and I tried to pull it back in when I talked about intimacy and all that, because that's really the direction I wanted to go in, but it got the best of me.
Are you saying you're gay?
I am gay.
And how old are you?
71.
Did he tell you how old he was?
Yes.
And you were okay with it?
Originally, I didn't want to have anything sexual, no.
Originally?
Yeah.
I guys kind of explain to her how it got sexual, because I think she's confused at that.
I think I'm a little confused too. I don't know who brought it up first. So maybe it was the thread site, because most everybody on there is gay.
He doesn't post any.
No. I understand that, and what I'm saying is that in my text, I tried to stay away from that, but I thought that.
From what?
Yeah, this part I wanted to be more like an intimate thing, like a friendship.
Friendship?
Yeah, like
with benefits?
No, where he could help me with my company that I wanted to try to start.
What did you want to do to him?
I guess originally the idea was he wanted me to teach him about oral sex.
Okay, and you were gonna teach him that?
No, it's not something I really want to do, no. Yeah, I understand you being upset and everything. I'm really sorry.
Oh, did Taco Bell call the cops on us?
Did you call?
Hey, yeah. This is my friend Ronald. Ronald, you came here to meet a 13-year-old boy today, right?
Uh-huh.
And are you ever gonna do that again?
No.
Are you ever gonna talk to any other 13-year-old boys?
No.
And you knew he was 13 the whole time?
Yes.
Okay, and you did ask him, like, you know, you want to teach him how to suck penis?
Yeah.
Can you apologize to the officers and let them know what's going on so I don't put words in your mouth?
What do you want me to say?
Well, just let them know what's going on so that and apologize.
Why are we here? This is a very strange interaction that we're having.
Yeah.
Do you have your ID with you, Ronald?
Yes.
And do you have your ID with you, sir?
No, but I can give you my like driver's license number and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's going on here?
Boy that he sees, and I do not understand why the Phoenix Police Department hasn't done their job yet. We have another case where it was also a slam dunk that they still haven't done their job yet, so there's gonna be 2 videos pretty much of us calling them out, but I'm gonna put all their information here. Please give them a call. I don't know why, but every time you guys call them, they do their job. It's just crazy. It's like we have to remind them, hey, you're supposed to protect and serve. This dude is a registered sex offender living in your county, and he's done this before overseas, and now he's bringing this disgusting stuff back with him, and he's definitely done stuff to kids here in the States, but yet you guys are doing nothing about it, man. Just absolutely disgusting, absolutely vile. Phoenix Police Department, do better. But man, without any further ado, you guys have a blessed rest of your day. Peace. You said I am, but if we had sex, it's illegal. I'm going to be labeled a child. We can cuddle, hug, and do booty rubs. That's why I want us to meet somewhere and get to know each other and build on the relationship. I will teach you whatever you want to learn. You said our shafts, 2 ghosts under same sheet. What does that mean?
It's about Halloween. It's about dressing up for Halloween.
But why'd you say our shafts? So how much money do you spend on all those nudes? Because it looks like you spend a lot on those.
Not nudes.
There was dudes with their cocks out. Like, those are nudes.
But I'm not paying for that.
Meet Calvin, a proud African-American man, former drug dealer slash parolee, and welder from the state of Georgia, who identifies as a self-proclaimed YN.
How old are you?
In today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, Calvin decided to take a quick trip to our stink house after a hard day's work to Netflix and chill and watch some Zootopia with our iOS 14 decoy. Not only that, but the police in Vodesta County had zero drive to investigate this bizarre chill session and situation at hand.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that. So sit back, relax, grab your pizza rolls, and enjoy today's episode of EDP Watch. Alright, y'all, she's going down there to go get him right now. So we're gonna be watching. But man, this is crazy, y'all. All from somebody just emailing me. If you guys have done decoying work before, make sure y'all email me.
It was up.
Not much, just chillin'. I know my profile says 19, but I'm really on iOS 14. But I like older guys.
Oh my god, you still got your V card, I bet.
Yeah, is that bad?
Nah, not bad. A good thing.
Oh, really?
Yup, you could always let me pop it. And what's your address? Cause I wanna see if you can wet me up.
So you coming?
Yes, if you suck my sucking and of course getting nasty as see what that little ass can do for me. Better show out too. I wanna see you get nasty as
Yes, sir.
Welcome. You ever seen Zootopia? I'm watching Zootopia. Alright. So, what's your favorite Disney movie? You got a favorite? Really? I think mine's Zootopia. This shit is good. You live by yourself? Your sister? You just got a sister, or you got any other siblings?
2 sisters on my mom's side, brother.
And you said you're how old? 27. Wow, how old are you? 22? No, you're not. Really? Yeah? Maybe it's the tattoos that age you. Have you ever been married? Really? And you don't have a girlfriend? I'm surprised. I don't know, I'm surprised.
So when you get the book,
I don't know. Boys my age are dumb. They just want to play around. Older guys know what they're doing, and they're ugly. They got zits and braces and yeah. So what you want to do? I'm down for whatever. Do you like cupcakes? Do you like cupcakes? You do? I got some.
Hey, Calvin, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
Listen, we're not cops or anything, so I don't want you to feel like you're in trouble or anything, man. We just want to talk about this, bro. Can we just talk about this real quick?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, man. Listen, man, you're a big dude and everything, but is it cool if I just pat you down, make sure you don't have no weapons on you? Yeah, sure. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
So you feel me? They putting on camera and stuff?
No, man. It's just for our protection, man. Like, in the state of Georgia, you can't just post stuff without people's permission. I mean, I don't want to post this. I'm sure you don't want this out there. This is just for a safety precaution for more of you, because it's 3 guys in here, man.
Oh, man, okay.
Chad, man, what's going on today, man?
I was gonna chill, bro. I ain't want nothing like that. It wasn't nothing to you.
I'm gonna sit down with you, man. I don't want you to think I'm over you or anything. I know it's an awkward situation.
I mean, why you gotta film?
I have to, man. This is just like for legal, if like you want to take legal action against me or something like that, or if you hit me or something, you know?
I ain't gonna hit you, bro. I'm saying you gonna post me and stuff.
I'm not here to post you, man. This is just for our safety. This is like a surveillance camera, you know? You don't post security footage unless something happens. But I mean, if you say nothing's gonna happen, I believe you. And the reason why I want to talk to you, man, is because, man, bro, this is white people stuff, man. We're black.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do you the common courtesy, and I wanted to talk to you about this. I'm hoping that this isn't something where you like kids, but...
Nah, bro, it ain't even nothing like that, bro.
Then how'd this happen, man?
I just seen on the site, bro, dudes.
And how old did she tell you she was?
How old did you say?
No, I asked you, man. You made a lengthy response afterwards.
Like, what you mean?
How old did she say she was, man?
She did say she was young. I ain't gonna cap. She did say she was young.
She did say she was young. How old?
What y'all doing?
Because, I mean, 18 is young. 19 is young.
Come on, man.
How old did she say she was, Chad?
She said she was young, bro.
Okay, she said she was young.
Might be, bro. I wasn't finna try to force myself up on her, nothing like that, bro.
That's what the next question I was just gonna ask you, man. Was what gonna happen today, was it gonna be consensual or was it gonna be forced on her?
Nah, bro, it wasn't gonna be nothing like that, bro. I ain't that type of
So it would have been consensual?
It should, yeah, it wasn't even be that type of party.
Chad, do you have any kids, man? You don't have no kids? Okay, but you got nieces, nephews?
Yeah, I do, bro.
Listen, man, you know, how old are your nieces, man?
I got young nieces and stuff like that.
How would you feel if a grown man, because how old are you? Because you're not 20. So how old are you, man?
I'm a little older than 20, bro.
I'm just genuinely asking, how old are you, man?
I'm older than 20, bro. I'm a little over 20.
Okay. You're older than 20. Even if you were 20, I'm guessing what, late 30s, early 40s? Hopefully I'm not hoeing you like that. You're not that old? You know, you kind of look, I don't know if you watch YouTube. You know Pootie? You don't know Pootie. You kind of look like Pootie a little bit. But, I mean, that's getting off topic. Man, why are we here today?
I was just gonna chit-chat with that stuff, bro. If she ain't want to do nothing, bro, I wasn't even, like you said, I wasn't even try to do all that.
But even if she just wanted to chit-chat, like, she's too young for that.
You're right, bro.
So, why are we chit-chatting with a 15-year-old? Because she said she was 15.
You're right. I should have been a bigger person, better man.
Right when she said she was 15, you said, oh, then I bet you got your V card. Man, I could pop that for you.
And she was following on into the trap too, bro, but I ain't know she was finna do all this, set me up and stuff. She could've just been real, but like, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? I mean, being real is telling you that she's 15.
Come on now.
How's that?
You know what I mean by that? Like, hey, I'm setting people up, doing this in third, and like, come on, bro. I would've been like, okay, well.
Oh, so, but if another 15-year-old hit you up and said, hey, I won't set you up, then it's cool?
I ain't gonna say that.
Because I'm not, like, looking at these messages, you say it's not gonna be that kind of party. I think it was gonna be a Diddy party.
Come on, bro.
What do you mean, come on, bro?
I ain't say nothing about no Diddy party. And stuff like that, come on, man.
Man, what else? You talking about popping her V card?
You're right. I should have been a stronger person. I shouldn't even scoot that low, man.
How long you been divorced for? You trying to find single moms, something like that? You sent her pictures of your pee. You talking all sexual to her, man. I feel like we should have this conversation here because, like, bro, man, I don't have this conversation at your job or at your house and then people hear it because people come to crazy conclusions and stuff like this. People don't play about kids, man.
You're right, man. I'm gonna do better, bro. I ain't even gonna do that, bro. You're right, yeah.
Well, how are you gonna do better?
Never let this happen again, bro. Never even scoot this low and try nobody like that. And that's for real. I just knew something was wrong. I just feel out. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
You said, soon as I see you, I want to kiss your wet ass. Soon as I see you, I want a wet ass kiss. Oh, you want?
Like a wet kiss or something, but
and you're asking her for pics. You know what that would have been if she sent you pics? Child. So why do you want child? Chad.
I don't know, bro. I just had wrong intentions, bro.
Because listen, I don't believe in incarceration. I believe in rehabilitation. I mean, anyway, even if we were to report this, bro, you're gonna get a slap on the wrist. Like Max, they'll just make you a offender, and then it's gonna make you.
You gonna report me, bro?
If you let me finish, I said if we were to report you, that's all that was gonna happen. It's just a slap on the wrist. I believe in rehabilitation.
That's what you're saying, bro. You ain't gotta go that far, bro. I promise you, I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I don't want to go that far. I mean, I don't think you would want to go that far either, but I see you want to go this far with this, so I gotta work it back. I want to figure out what got your mind into this space to want to do this to a 15-year-old, and then we gotta work our way up. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, bro.
So we gotta figure out what the catalyst of this is. So like, do you not get played with women?
I do get played with women, bro. It just...
You literally told her, you said that, oh man, if she would have told me that it was a setup that, you know, I wouldn't have showed up, but you literally told her, I'm afraid about getting in trouble.
Yeah, I just felt like it was, like, come on.
Why would you have gotten in trouble?
Come on, I know she,
So you knew it was wrong the whole time?
Yeah, I knew it was wrong, bro.
Okay.
So what, you got a blog or something, bro? You don't post my blog or something, bro?
Man, now I know you 40 because you saying blog, but no, man.
I'm saying, like, come on, we got a camera in here. Like,
I have to, man. I've had a dude punch me before when I came to talk to him. People are crazy these days, man. A lady got stabbed for taking too long in the freaking line. I'm not over here carrying guns and stuff, so, I mean, the most I can do is have a camera on me.
you're right, man. You're right, bro.
I want to murder you, just your Lord, if you don't be scared to let me.
I'm just talking, man. I wouldn't even intend to do all that, bro. But I, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to try to fight and force my way out of, you know what I'm saying? Try to start and stuff like
No, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You are being a big man. You play football?
that. I play a little basketball.
You play basketball? What position you play?
I play a little power forward and stuff.
Power forward. Okay. I mean, this chat log is just.
They're just being dumb, bro.
It is being dumb, but it's just, this is bad. What do you do for work?
Cleveland Brooks and stuff. I got a pretty good job.
Cleveland Brooks. What's that? I don't know.
Like with first ballers and stuff like that, welding and stuff.
Oh, you do welding? Oh, it's not like that takes like what, apprenticeship? You did a trade school?
Yeah, I did it when I was a little younger and stuff.
When you were a little younger? Okay. So man, like, do you have a girlfriend?
I have someone to talk to, but you know we're not that serious and stuff like that.
Okay. But I mean, like, she's of age, I hope, right?
Yeah, she's of age, bro.
But why are we not with her right now? Or why are we not with someone? How do I know this isn't your first time doing this?
This is my first time. I ain't never. I don't do stuff like this.
I don't got no camera following you 24/7. It's like,
Yeah, you right, you right. You right.
cause I know how it is in the hood, man. People don't care about age.
You right, man. But I ain't.
They say they care about age, but behind the scenes, you know, they really don't.
Yeah, but I ain't going out just looking for. You know what I'm saying? Young female stuff like that. I ain't doing that, bro.
You're not doing that.
Ain't like I'm just going look for like young females and stuff like that. I'm just being real.
I mean, I don't think you're going out there looking for young females, but if we have to run this all back, she says, I'm 14. What's the first thing we're saying?
Should have been cut out from right now. I shouldn't even pursue it or nothing like that.
But we kept going. I feel like I'm talking more. I want to hear from you, chat, man.
I just fought that, bro. It wasn't even supposed to be like this, bro.
I mean, I do believe that. I do think it wasn't supposed to be like this. But the scenario that we're in, it was supposed to be like that. So there's still a problem there, you know?
Yeah, you're right. Still a problem.
I'm just more sad that it's a brother, man. If you weren't a brother, man, I promise you, this would be on somebody else's desk right now.
So what you doing, bro? Like,
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Like, you got the cameras and stuff. You ain't got to worry about this happening again, bro. I promise you that.
You know what? I had someone tell me that, and guess what? Wound up being on the couch again.
I'm telling you, for man to man, like, real talk, bro. So, bro, you still want to talk?
I do want to talk, man. I mean, obviously, man, if you don't want to talk, it's up to you, but I want to talk about this.
I'm glad they told you everything, bro. Like,
I mean, I still got more questions because you said a lot of stuff. Like I said, man, it's totally up to you. But I do want to talk about this, man.
I give you my word, bro. Like, you ain't got to worry about me no more doing no crazy stuff like this, bro. Then you got the camera and stuff, bro.
But you're mad about the camera, but I'm mad about
the whole situation. Just like, I know you're gonna end up posting. You ain't gonna post it without no consent or nothing like that. But come on.
I mean, who wants to post a guy coming to meet a 14-year-old girl? Like, really, who would want to watch that? So you'll let me your face and in your throat.
Just talking crazy, man.
That's crazier than crazy, man. Here, can you sit down? If I'm gonna sit down, can you sit down? I don't want to feel like I'm standing up, like, cause when you stand up, it's more unnatural, cause you're swerving. Believe it or not, psychology, sitting down is the best.
I just want to know what's your attention, bro. Like,
I want to know what your.
I told her my attention, but she wasn't. I wasn't gonna try to like put some on her, bro. Like,
Your intentions are way more important in this situation than my intentions.
but that mean none of the stuff I said.
Did it give you a thrill, like talking to somebody that younger?
I ain't gonna I don't get no feel like that, bro.
You don't get no good through. You know, we both black, man. So not only was it a minor, but you got a snow bunny. Like Dr. Umar, he'd be pissed. If you know who Dr. Umar is.
I've heard the name for, but I don't really like.
You don't be on the internet like that, just be working. Do you think if we weren't here, bad things could have happened? You probably wouldn't have been able to control yourself and your urges?
Cause I ain't have no urges or nothing like that. I wouldn't even touch on her. I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying?
You can't say you didn't have no urges when I'm reading stuff about.
I'm saying like do the text message or something like that, but you know like when you get somebody when you see them and stuff like that, but.
For peace of mind for me, man, did you at least bring some with you?
I don't really know, bro, cause like I said, I ain't.
So you could have accidentally got her pregnant. I would believe that if there was talk about some other chit chat, you know, like school, sports, blah, blah, blah. But it was just, on your end at least, it was straight, boom, boom. I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this. Why was your first reaction to her saying that she's 15 to be, let me pop your V card?
No, she was like that because she was like, I'm ready for my V card to be popped and stuff like that.
Nope. She said, I know my profile says 19, but I'm really 15, but I like older guys. And then you said, lol, oh my gosh, you still have your V card, I bet. And she said, yeah, is that bad? I said, no, not bad, a good thing. What? Did you ever have a thought like, okay, the conversation needs to end right here?
Yeah.
Like when in the whole interaction did we have that thought? I'm just mirroring, so if you're gonna stand, I'm gonna stand.
I think probably sometime today.
Sometime today, was it on the drive up here?
Yeah, I was like, man, I just had a bad feeling. I was like, I'm just chill. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Have you ever been touched as a kid, man? Sometimes statistics show that when stuff happens as a child, it can. Had a good upbringing, good parents.
Sure.
How long ago was the whole narcotics thing?
Like a year, no better, bro. Like,
decisions like this can be dire.
Can I go, bro?
Listen, you can leave whenever you want, man, but like I feel like I still have a lot to ask and stuff, but obviously you're free whenever you want to leave, man.
I promise you ain't to worry about that happening again, bro. Like, for man to man, like, word, bro, you ain't done mistakes, bro. Like, for real. Because I know better, bro. Like, seriously.
I'm genuinely scared, man. Do you live by yourself?
Nah, I live with my sister and stuff like that, so.
Does she have any kids?
She got a small son and stuff.
Live with your sister, man.
That's what I'm saying. You're right. At the end of the day, you're right.
And she got kids. And who did we come see today?
Right.
So you understand why I'm scared?
Right. But I ain't like no going out looking for little kids and stuff like that, bro.
Because if I wanted to be an a-hole, you know, I would have went to your house, had this conversation in front of Lakia.
That's what you're saying. You're right.
That would have been a whole thing to do. I mean, you know your sister more than me, but you think she'll let you stay up in her house knowing this is what you're up to? She's trying to help her brother out, get him back on his feet. How did you get here today? Did you Uber? Did you take the bus?
Nah, I gotta go get my sister and stuff, bro.
So you drove? It's like your car or her car?
My sister's car.
So you came to come commit a crime in your sister's car? Where'd you tell her you were going?
Well, she already at work. I told her I'd pick you up in a little bit. I'm finna step out for a little bit. That's it.
Let's be honest. Would you have had time to watch a full movie?
Nah, the movie was already playing, bro.
No, but let's say you.
I told her I had to leave anyways.
So you can't just tell me that we came here just to hang.
That would have been, bro. Like I said, I ain't bring no. I ain't.
Well, don't use I didn't bring no as a flex.
Though,
yeah.
I ain't had no like intentions like, okay, soon I get in here, that's what it's gonna be.
Cause you were locked up, so you know what they do to chomos. Did you, to be honest, did you bully chomos when you were in there?
No.
You didn't? But you know how the culture is for them, right? So I know you didn't eat next to them. Just one got bunked up in your room. I know you didn't bunk with them. You can't talk to them, or else you're gonna be labeled as one.
Right, I get what you're saying.
So how are we gonna be in prison and see how the culture treats chomos, but then when we get out?
Yeah, like a hypocrite.
Be honest, have you ever looked down on them? Like, oh man, how could they do that?
I know everybody had their own situation. I don't judge nobody.
Listen, man, I don't get cops involved, but I do like to get somebody involved. So I want to see if you'll be a man enough to tell your sister. So there's a security blanket to make sure that this doesn't happen again in the future.
Exactly what you want me to tell Mr. Jack?
I'll tell her exactly what. Obviously, it's up to you, but.
I ain't gonna tell her the phone, but I'm just gonna mess up her day where I can tell her in person. Like,
I know you'll tell her in person.
I'm just being real with you, like man to man. I can even get your number, I call you and put you on speakerphone and be like, look, over here with my sister.
Man to man, if I left from here, it's like I ain't never calling you again. Would you call me again? Would you call me again? Be honest. Would you call me again?
Yeah, to let you know, like I'm being sincere about this shit.
Would you just let me know, or would you call me and put her on the phone?
Yeah, I put her on the phone like, look, this is my sister right here. I'm finna let her know this is what I did, bro. I don't do this, bro.
Okay, how about this? I'll meet you halfway. Can I come with you in person to tell her?
Nah, not with cameras and stuff.
No. Just you, me, and her.
Yeah, nah, I really do the phone. I already know you like
No. I mean, I think with your sister, I don't think she'll do nothing crazy, especially with her having kids. So I'm saying just you, me, her. That's a perfect middle ground. We could do it in person, or we could do it on the phone.
I ain't gonna call her while she at work, bro. I don't want to discourage and stuff like that. Like,
Okay, would you be cool with me watching you tell her after she gets off today? You see, I just called the bluff.
I'd rather do it on my end and with you on the phone with no cameras, bro.
With no cameras?
And it's not gonna be posted or nothing.
And it won't be posted. It'll just be you, me, her.
Alright, we can do that.
That's a man thing. Where do we go from here?
Like I said, bro, you gotta worry about this again. That's real. That's kind of my heart, bro. Like, that's real.
Be honest, what would you do if you found out some grown man came to see your niece?
I ain't gonna say I harm him or nothing like that. I'm just saying as long as he ain't force himself upon her, you know what I'm saying? Like try to her or nothing like that. Just not have a real conversation with him and talk to him.
You know what? This is actually funny. Every time I ask somebody, and you know the two things they never say they'll do? They never say they'll put their hands on them or hurt them, and they never say that they will get cops involved. Every single time, they always say, I would just have a conversation with them and make sure that they don't do it again. Don't you find that kind of crazy? Every single person that gets caught doing something like this, they always say, I'm just gonna have a good talking to that person. It'd be like if you said you saw someone dealing drugs, like, oh man, I wouldn't call the cops. I'll just have a good talk to them. Or you saw someone murder somebody, man. You know, I'm not gonna stop them with what they're doing. I'm gonna not even call the cops. I'm gonna just wait for them to stop stabbing that person, pull them aside and be like, hey man, you can't be doing that. Is that her?
What is going on, guys? Who is all this?
Hey officer. Calvin, are you ever gonna send pics to a 15-year-old girl again? Or is this your last time?
Yes, sir. I said it's my last time.
Are you ever gonna talk to a 15-year-old girl again? Can you look that officer in the eye and promise him you'll never do this again?
You ain't promised me nothing, huh?
But can you, as a man, can you say, I'll never do this again?
Yes, sir, I can't say that, bro.
You can say what? What won't you do again?
You won't have this situation happen.
What is this situation, Calvin?
Keep it real. What's the issue? Where are we at?
So, Calvin, he came today to meet a 15-year-old girl, sent her pictures of his, said things like he wanted to her mouth, have with her. He just drove an hour to come all the way over here. But like he said he'll never do this again. And I do believe that.
Give me 1 second. Let me talk to my cat real quick, okay?
Will you guys come down?
Yeah. How you doing, officer? So, like we were talking up there, say it all out. Say, I will never talk to a...
I will never. Yes, sir.
Okay, and all those messages you sent, that was you?
Yes, sir. Again.
And that was your sent?
No, sir. That was a fake picture. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That was a fake picture.
So you just... But you did send a picture to her?
Yes, sir. Fake picture.
And the number you text her on, that's your number, right? Okay. You guys heard it here?
Okay. So, who's in charge of this?
Me.
You're not worried about meeting somebody and then getting shot? There's a process to follow.
We were in, I don't know if you know Lake County over in Florida. They always tell us that we can ask more questions and we can do more things that they can't.
All the text messages?
Yeah, I mean, do you guys want to see it now so you guys have a PC?
No, he's got it.
Okay.
So we'll pass it on to an investigation?
It's something that part of the issue with some of this is that without knowing how all that has been worded, and that's something we're going to leave up to the DA and to our investigators, making sure it's not going to fall under, say, like an entrapment.
The thing is, though, she has an arrest here on scene.
I got you.
Well, I can.
And our DA has dropped that case.
They dropped her case. Do you know why?
Because of procedural issues. I don't know exactly why.
Did you hear about them dropping your case?
They did not put they dropped. Last I heard, he got arrested.
But as far as us, what we've been instructed from the top down is right now we're not going to make an arrest.
Is there a crimes investigator on scene today?
Not on scene, no.
Who will be like taking over this case?
It would be our investigation.
Is there any investigation, any detectives that can come?
Not right now, no. Right now, we're not making an arrest on it.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys gonna take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, like, cause like, listen, we have 12 million followers. So when we post this and Valdosta police, it's gonna look really bad when it's just them like saying we're not gonna do this right now. When we have so many other police departments. I know you're saying it will be investigated, but why can't it be investigated right now? He's right here. He admitted to you guys. He's admitting to it. You guys have enough PC to take his phone. Because what if he has child pornography on his phone and he deletes it? What if he throws his phone off the side of the highway? But what? I know the PC to arrest is a lot higher, but the PC to take a phone is a lot lower.
No, I get you, but we're taking the report, and that's as far as we go.
Is there anybody I could talk to? Then there's no one I could talk to about this. Okay. And what's your name?
Captain Chavarria.
Chavarria. What's your name? Gosling.
Lieutenant Hurley.
Lieutenant Hurley. Okay. Make sure to get whenever they let him drive off. I want to get that in 4K. Show them letting him walk away. And I'm calling your sister too. What's good, everybody, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, let me let you guys know what's going on with Calvin Newkirk. So I had called up to that police station countless times. I would say 10 plus times, talking to the investigator that was working our case, and none of those times did the investigator ever return my call, right? I called again, nobody was answering. Finally, I got in touch with the investigator working our case. And instead of being like, hey, you guys did a good job, sorry about what happened with our officers and everything, he was actually, condemning the work that our group does, saying that, we endanger everybody. He was saying how across the block, there is a dance studio that you guys didn't incorporate, and a bullet could have ricocheted over to there, like the JFK magic bullet theory. And he was just coming up with all of these excuses. And I was like, okay, let's stop beating around the bush. What's going to end up happening with Calvin Newkirk? So apparently, Calvin went up to the police station himself because even he was trying to figure out what was going on. They told him that they're still investigating it. And also, they low-key threatened me saying that Calvin felt like he was being kidnapped and he was forced to be there against his will, and that he felt like if he left that he would have been shot. So they were pretty much telling me that their district attorney's office could be pursuing kidnap charges against me, right? And obviously you guys watched the video. You guys saw me let him know that he could leave whenever he wanted. So, if they're doing things like this, hey, if you want to put that charge on me, hey, you know what? I'll just hire the best lawyer in Georgia. We'll take that to court. But if you put that charge on me, I at least expect you to do the right thing and charge Calvin Newkirk. The guy admitted on scene. The guy even admitted when he went back to the police station to figure out what was going on, but yet still nothing has happened. And, police wonder why civilian and police relationship is at an all-time low, because it's the lack of transparency and it's the lack of action, We see these videos of these auditors standing out in front, and you see 15 police cars pull up trying to find any excuse to arrest those guys, but you have an admitted child and they don't want to do anything about it. So this is all of Valdosta's information. Call up there and demand that they do their job. They got really mad last time we blew them up. But, I'm going to just blow them up again because that's our First Amendment right. We pay your guys' bills. And when we, the people, see you not doing your jobs and acting like tyrants, we are going to treat you as such and demand that you do your jobs. And if you guys still don't want to, then I'll just have to take it even further up and maybe get some of my federal friends to investigate this case, since it looks like all you guys could do is just, you know, little traffic violation stops and then slap them on with felonies. But yeah, I'm gonna keep you guys updated on what's all gonna happen with this. Currently, he is not charged, but as soon as he is, I will let you guys know. And we appreciate all your guys, you know, just support throughout the years. We thank you guys for everything. And without any further ado, God bless you guys. See you in the next one. David's iPhone contains a ton of CSAM, at least according to prosecutor.
David removed Celeste's fingers, specifically the one that had the name David tattooed on it.
Bro's an absolute like monster. He gave her this ring on her married finger. His name is tattooed right there. Attached is a message referencing the party held just hours after Celeste was killed. That might explain why he just left the Tesla. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? This is huge. David's phone has just been dumped and they have found CSAM on his devices. If you guys remember my previous coverage over this David case, I was talking about how they are more than likely gonna find CSAM on his device. I mean, obviously he was talking to Celeste since she was 11 years old, and now there's even more reports that he was also talking to a bunch of other minors. I think one of the minors that came out and written out a statement. For obvious reasons, she hasn't, like, you know, shown her face or anything like that. So what I want to see, and this is what I want to see, is obviously him having CSAM on his phone is disgusting, horrible. He's an awful person, right? But I want to see is this CSAM he has from his phone, is it only from the girls he was talking to, or is this also what he would go out searching for? And I am going to leap out on a hunch here. I am going to tell you guys, I would not be surprised if this dude was on Telegram group chats and stuff collecting this stuff. Just because he had access to this many girls doesn't mean that he also wasn't consuming this content just on the regular, you know what I mean? I mean, what, the prosecution said they had over 40 terabytes worth of like evidence on him. Now, to be honest, I'm not gonna say that all of that is gonna be CSAM. A lot of that could be video camera footage. It could be text logs between him and other people. It could be a lot of different things with that 40 terabyte. But TMZ just reported on this. Prosecutor on David's phone chock full of CSAM. And if you guys don't know what CSAM stands for, CSAM is child sexual abuse material. I am trying to get more in the mindset of saying child abuse material because porn gives the connotation that this stuff is consensual. And obviously it is not in any world, any way consensual when it's an adult and a child. So just know, if they can't get the murder charge to stick, which I highly doubt that they wouldn't be able to get that to stick, they have a lot of other things to put them away for a long time. So let's go over this and let's see what TMZ has to say. David's iPhone contains a ton of CSAM, at least according to prosecutor. The singer was in court Thursday, exactly 1 year to the day of when prosecutors claimed he murdered Celeste Rivas for a status hearing on his upcoming preliminary hearing, which a judge set for May 1st. Now, the thing that I find like kind of weird is the fact that it's looking like they're trying to get a speedy trial. You know what I mean? You like, everybody has the right to a speedy trial, or, you know, a trial in due time in a reasonable amount of time. But a lot of times the defendants waive that right to give their defense team more time to go over the evidence, more time to maybe get evidence not included, you know, all of these different things. But it seems like the opposite with David's case. It seems like they're trying to go head out forward. So what I think is, maybe while David was free, he talked to his defense team and he gave them at least everything that he could think of that the prosecutor would use against him. So they've been prepping for this. That's why they want to go on and have this be a speedy trial. I don't know. During the hearing, prosecutors claimed that they went through his phone and found a significant amount of CSAM. It is unclear if the alleged CP features Celeste. I'm going on a hunch. I would not be surprised. I mean, it's obvious that he has an attraction to minors. I would not be surprised if he was in Telegram group chats, if he was trading that stuff. He could have also been sending that stuff off, you know, like obviously maybe blurring his face and stuff like that. He seems like a very, very sick individual. So that is something that can also be used. Prosecutors also revealed a wiretap was involved in the investigation. Wow. They said the wiretap took place last year, but there was no other specifics. Wow. Now my question is, was this wiretap before or after they found Celeste's body? That's the question I have. Were they wiretapping him before or after? Man, and I wonder what they caught on that wiretap. David was shackled and wore an orange jumpsuit He was calm, cool, and collected and looked kind of bored. He spoke briefly to the judge, telling her, "Yes, ma'am," as she explained to him how the prelim works. David's high-powered defense team, led by Blair Burke, told the judge prosecutors had not turned over their evidence, and LA County Deputy District Attorney Beth Silverman explained the delay. The prosecutors revealed there were three separate investigations. There was three separate investigative grand juries, and it sounds like these transcripts will become available at some point. As we reported, David pled not guilty earlier this week, and his defense challenged the DA to put their cards on the table or fold, demanding an immediate preliminary hearing. Prosecutors said in the court Thursday they will be ready for next week prelim, and they want to go to trial within 60 days too. So right now, they're playing a game of chicken, right? The defense is trying to say, you got all this evidence, we want to take it to trial. And the prosecutor is like, we do got all this evidence, and we will take it to trial. Now, at this point right now, I am going to side more on the prosecutor's side than his defense team. I really do think they got all this evidence against him, and I don't think they're bluffing. I think they're really talking that ish. And so what we might see is he might not go to trial in 60 days. Maybe after they get all the evidence and they see how cooked they are, they could waive his right to a speedy trial, and it could get pushed back. You know what I mean? So that could be a possibility. Or if they feel like they're ready, we could be seeing a trial in 60 days. It just all depends. David was arrested by LAPD last Thursday, and prosecutors charged him Monday with murder in connection with Celeste's death. He also was charged with lewd and lascivious sexual acts with a person under 14 years old and the mutilation of a human body. So they got him on a bunch of charges. So it seems like they don't want to get this other stuff on him just yet. Mario, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. So it looks like they're taking their time because they got stuff from other girls, and they got witness testimony from other underage minors that he had sexual relationships with them. But they haven't put all that on the table yet. They're dealing strictly with Celeste right now. Prosecutors claim David killed Celeste with a sharp instrument, and the Los Angeles County medical examiner says the teen died from multiple penetrating injuries before having her arms, legs, and 2 fingers amputated. We're going to be going over this later, but apparently, well, not even apparently, Celeste had a tattoo on her, I think it was her ring finger. She had a tattoo on her ring finger that said David, right? And that was one of the fingers that was amputated. I actually don't know if someone in the chat could let me know. I don't know if they found that finger or not. But there was a picture before that showed that she did have a picture of David, or a tattoo of David on her finger. And coincidentally enough, David, the sick bastard he is, he has a tattoo on that same finger as well. And it says, shh, like he's trying to keep her a secret, right? The DA claims David was having sexual relations with Celeste when she was under 14 years old. By the dating of everything, it looks like she was like 11 when he started that relationship with her. And when she threatened to expose him and devastate his musical career, he invited her to his Hollywood Hills home on April 23rd, 2025 and killed her. Prosecutors claim David later cut up her body, stuffed it in 2 bags, and kept her remains in the trunk of his car for over 4 months as the body decomposed. You know, they said they found the load of CSAM, right? Now, the thing is, though, is the prosecutor could be saying that it's CSAM, but it's really not. I think that it really is CSAM that they found on his phone, and I would like them to release how many images it is, you know? Like, they just said a significant amount, you know? They didn't, like, and when it comes to this stuff, they have exact counts on it, you know what I mean? Like, when we had guys that were caught up for CSAM, they had exact counts on how many these people had. And also, I'm curious to see if they're going to add those charges on. You know what I mean? Hey, Jidion, love your videos and everything you do. Have a blessed stream, brother. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. So, y'all, what do you guys think about this, man? What do you guys think? He's officially cooked. Like, he was cooked before, but not only is he a child murderer, he's a child chomo, all of these different things, man. Like, the only way he can have a pleasant time in prison is he would have to be in protective custody forever. But look at Tory Lanez, you know? He was high status, and eventually they let him out of general pop, and he got stabbed up a bunch of times. Now imagine what's gonna happen to David. Let's go over the autopsy, chat. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So, this is the official autopsy for Celeste Rivas. The coroner just, delivered it out and everything. The prosecuting team was ready to put this out there. So we officially now know how and when and how bad it was, how she was killed, right? So this is BNC News. Shout out to him on TikTok. He went over everything, man. This is going to be very graphic, okay? So if you guys don't think you can handle this, man, click off, because this has to deal with mutilation. And, she was only 14 years old when this happened to her. So let's go on and get into this.
It removed Celeste's fingers, specifically the one that had the name David tattooed on it.
So, as you guys can see right there, this is Celeste right here. Now, I don't know if we know if... I'm assuming that he gave her this ring, bro. Bro's an absolute, monster. He gave her this ring on her married finger, and she got the name David. You can't really see it, but his name is tattooed right there. And also, on his finger... Let me show you guys. David on... Okay, so this looks like his index finger, but he has a tattoo on his finger as well, in the same positioning as Celeste, and it says shh, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if, bro, man, it could be a lot of things why he did that, man. Like, hey, I want to keep our relationship on the low. I don't, David, I've seen interviews of him, right? And he seems like the type of guy to where he wants to, people to think he's a mastermind. I saw something about him trying to make up a manga where he was trying to solve a murder, but he was actually the murderer the whole time. He seems like that kind of dude that really thinks out everything that he's doing. He does it in his music videos. So I wouldn't even be surprised if he does it in his music videos. He does it in his music, obviously, where a lot of fans have found references to Celeste in his own music. So I wouldn't even be surprised that's why he put that on his finger. He seems very methodical like that. That is fact. How does the CSAM charge work? Is it he gets charged per pic/vid, or is it 50 pics equals 1 charge? So yeah, so that's usually how it works, is they group it up. So you can be charged for having one, but I'm not gonna lie, if you had just one thing, I'm gonna be real with you, they could arrest you, but would you be doing prison time? Probably not. So it's grouped up. So I'll give you guys an example, right? So this is a dude that we got arrested here in Houston. So this is his official prison paperwork, right? So his name was Jason Sexton. And so this is what they did with his charge, right? They just got him with online solicitation of a minor. But the reason why he got 8 years is they pretty much made it a compound charge, where they also had a bunch of CP from his phone. And since he gave a plea deal, they didn't also hit him with the CP. So they pretty much just they were hey, don't take us to trial. Let's go on and get this over with. You're guilty. Take this plea deal. We'll give you 8 years. So they just gave him online solicitation of a minor. And when he gets out, obviously, he's going to have to register as a sex offender. Now, we had but Alex had a case where they had a dude with a ton of CSAM, right? And so the prosecutors, they came up with a deal with him saying, hey, if you take 40 years, we won't open up your devices and go through everything. So they didn't even open up his device, and he took the 40 years. That lets you know in of itself how bad that dude's charge was. So when it comes to that, that's why I want to know how much CSAM he actually had. You know what I mean? Because they could say a load, right? But they just said a significant amount, right? Now let's say it's 20 images. You know what I mean? That's still a good charge they can put on him, but it's nothing detrimental to where it's oh, we got to get him on this charge. The only way it could be detrimental is if it's him producing it and him being in there with those minors, right? Even if it's the minors sending it to him, it still wouldn't be that big of a charge if it's not a large amount. Unless it's him in the video. But you guys are saying 40 terabytes. But y'all, that is not 40 terabytes of just CSAM. You guys got to think about it. Think about maybe they have traffic camera footage, right? And it might be a week long. You know, it could be his neighbor across the way had a camera and they got camera footage directly at his house. That 40 terabyte, they also remember they have a wiretap on his phone. You feel me? So they have a wiretap on his phone. Who knows how long they had that wiretap on? Sometimes the judge will allow you to have a wiretap for 30 days. So that's 30 days worth of calls that they have recorded. It's a lot of Tesla footage, exactly. It's a lot of things that 40 terabytes can be. You know what I mean? So don't think that 40 terabytes is just straight CSAM. And the fact that it's like they just said a significant amount. If it was something like ridiculous, the prosecutor would put out there that it was something ridiculous. They just want to put out there that the fact that he has CSAM. That's all they want to do. They're low key. They're poisoning the well right now. They want to get public perception for David to be at an all-time low. They want everybody to be against him. They want so many people to be against him to where people that might know information will come out and rat on him. You know what I mean? And they're also trying to put all this information out there to make him feel overwhelmed to him just taking a plea deal. And the only plea deal that they would give him is life. So let's go over this autopsy.
We just got the full autopsy report detailing exactly what happened to Celeste, and this is crazy. So the medical examiner said that Celeste was killed by multiple penetrating injuries with unspecified objects. Specifically, 2 penetrating wounds of the torso with smooth edges that may represent sharp force injuries. The wound...
So 3 to 4 inch length and 1.5 inches deep. So I get it. Her body was so badly decomposed that like it took time. But like, what? They found her body in September. So October, November, December, February, or January, February, March, April. So 7 months. 7 months to figure out that she was stabbed. It's like, I mean, I'm not a coroner, so I don't want to, jump. He probably will have to work on other cases. But like, that's 7 months to figure out that she got stabbed.
On the upper abdomen penetrates the liver, and the wound on the left chest penetrates one of the left intercostal spaces with disruption of the adjacent ribs cortical surfaces.
So a lot of times what prosecutors like to point out is how many times the person stabbed you. You know what I mean? So it's like, let's say the cops come into a house and they see someone got stabbed, right? If they see someone got stabbed like 5 times, that tells a way different story than if somebody got stabbed 80, 90, 100 times, right? So I'm curious to find out how many times was she stabbed? And it can also show it being more methodical. Because like if it was like 40 to 90 times, that can maybe show that he might have not intended to murder her right then and there, and just heat of the moment, emotions got over him and he just started stabbing her. But if it shows less times, it could show that no, his intention was to go in there, kill her as quick as possible, and then start getting rid of her body.
Also said her left ring and pinky fingers were removed.
Her left ring and pinky finger. So, and keep in mind also, they said that they had physical evidence, right? So physical evidence meaning they more than likely have DNA. So they might have David's DNA on her. And you guys, this is a way clearer picture. You see right there, David. It is pretty much a fact that he was in a relationship with her.
Including one of her fingers with the tattoo that had the name David on it. But they said her right pointer finger with the tattoo that matches a tattoo David still has was still intact.
Wow, I didn't know that. So they had matching tattoos. Oh, wow, chat. Wow, I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Oh wow, yeah. And you know what? You know what? This is what I need. I need that tattoo artist to come forward. Bro, that would be huge if the prosecutors could track down who it was that gave them that tattoo. Oh, autopsy finished December 10th, apparently. Really? Really? So it was just straight, because y'all, the LAPD stronghold, I think the prosecutors wanted it to be more official, and LAPD got tired of waiting because they were getting all the flack. So they were like, we're going to go on and arrest him, and you guys better charge him, or else if you let him walk, this is all on you guys.
Also said her head was partially skeletonized with an absent left eye.
So with her head being partially skeletonized, that pretty much means that her body was so badly decomposed that she was already turning into a skeleton. You know what I mean? Like, she's in a hot Tesla frunk. I think the car was black. It's absorbing all of this heat and everything. Like, the decomposition was probably just like on times 10 for her.
Other interesting thing is that the initial autopsy report said that there was a presumptive positive for meth and MDMA, but there was another screening that said meth was inconclusive and MDMA was not detected. They also said that Celeste may have had alcohol in her system, but it didn't contribute to her death.
So, yeah, man, who knows? He could have had her come over there, gave her something to drink, drugged it, then, did what he did to her. Bros, the fact that we got people out here saying that he's innocent just absolutely just disgusts me. Because even if you want to say that he didn't murder her, it is a fact that he was in a sexual relation with a child. And you're still out here defending that, bro? You're weird to me. Z-Dog, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Can they catch people he potentially shared CP with? I'm gonna be real. Man. That is the prosecution. That is the least of the prosecution's worry. You know what I mean? Let's say he just sent one image. They can arrest him on that, but I'm gonna be honest, man. If that person only has one image of CSAM on their phone, bro, they would not be in jail for long. They would have the lowest bail possible. And max, bro, man, I'm not going to even lie, man. Any halfway decent a defense attorney could get that charge just waived. You feel me? CSAM charges don't really mean anything until that stuff starts piling up. Which I think is also disgusting. Bro, no one should even have one image of there. But, yeah.
Rest in peace to Celeste. Let me know what you guys think about this, and as any new details come out, I'll keep you guys updated. David removed Celeste.
So yeah, man. I'm happy that they dropped the coroner's report. They could probably go into more detail, but yeah, this case is going to be interesting, and if it does go to trial in 60 days, best believe, man, we are going to be watching the whole things, bro. We are gonna be on it. We are going to be on it, man. And I hope these other girls that David victimized and abused, I hope their story gets told, and I hope they get justice as well. So here, another minor comes out about David. So I had seen this. I'm trying to... So this video... So this is the guy. Steve Fisher is the private investigator who's been working this case. And I wouldn't even be surprised if I feel like a lot of his evidence is the evidence that the prosecutors are going to be using. So let me see. You see? Look at this. 10 terabyte drive for David's iCloud account alone. So David's iCloud account is already 10 terabytes of the 40 terabytes of evidence that they said they had, right? And you can't tell me that all 10 terabytes have something to do, at least these 10 terabytes have something to do with the case. It doesn't. So on April 24th, 2025, just hours after prosecutors alleged that David killed Celeste, his management team held a Withered album release party in Los Angeles that began at 8 p.m. David likely took a red-eye flight to New York afterward. All his managers were likely in Los Angeles for the party. The house that Celeste was lured to, according to prosecutors, and was leased by his management company. So the question is, who knew what and when did they know it? April 23rd and 24th were not quiet, uneventful days or nights. David had just performed at Coachella, his album was being released, and a party was held in his honor. There were people around him, and he was the center of attention. It is difficult to believe he had much time completely alone. Who knew what and when? If you attended the party, and this brings back any memories of David or others in his immediate circle acting unusually, if you were at the rental house, if you saw Celeste around April 23rd, 24th, please contact LAPD Robbery and Homicide Division. If you are willing to speak with me, I will keep your information confidential, except as required for law enforcement. This is about justice for a 14-year-old girl. Attached is a message referencing the party held just hours after Celeste was killed. So, yeah, man. I mean, this wasn't like he could just kill her and had a bunch of time to chill. A lot of moving things are happening, and you know what? That might explain why he just left the Tesla. Now that I think about it, that explains a lot, because the Tesla was just left in a random on a random street, and then it was just towed to a you know, like one of those places where they put abandoned cars. Wow, him having an album party explains so much, to where he probably didn't want to just leave her body in there, and he probably didn't want to go back to the car. And it was just like, I'm gonna just leave it there and just hope nobody messes with it. Tow yard, yeah. That actually explains so much. This is the timeline I put together covering the period just before it is alleged that David killed Celeste, through the time shortly after it is alleged that he dismembered her body. So let's see. Prosecutors allege Celeste Rivas arrived the evening of April 23rd at David's rented Hollywood Hills home and was last heard from around this day. So April 23rd is the last day she was heard from. Then on that same day, his world tickets drop. David posted a TikTok. Your prayers have been answered. It's finally here. He's promoting the album. His world tour tickets are officially on sale. David posted on Instagram, my Withered World Tour is now available on sale. He flies from LA to New York. So this is the date that he allegedly killed her. Promoting his stuff. He has to take a flight to New York. The 25th, the album drops. BandLab X David pop-up, day one, in-person meet, fan and greet, stripped down, acoustic set, group photo opportunity. Afterlife performed live for the first time at the BandLab pop-up acoustic set. David visibly breaks down, crying mid-song. I saw a lot of people talking about this. I think I had someone donate saying that they were there when he did this. He was performing some song called Afterlife, and he just started breaking down. Most online aggregators date the surface clip April 26th because that's when the widely shared Instagram reel went up. However, the same performance had already been posted on TikTok the prior evening. A fan account clip went up April 25th at 18:17 PT, minus 16 hours earlier. A clip cannot exist before its filming, which means that the performance itself happened on April 25th. This also matches BandLab's published programming. So this was like probably 2 days after the murder. This is a private investigator who doesn't even have everything to look at. So imagine what the cops have on him. That's that, man. I would love to see if I can get in contact with the private investigator. I would love to actually like talk with him and get his thoughts on everything.
David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD.
I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm assuming that there was not enough evidence for the grand jury to indict him. I don't know if he's been true billed. At least in the small likelihood that he beats the murder case, they can hit him with so many other things. You know what I mean? If you just left it to the evidence, David will walk free. Yeah, y'all, so this is a case that, like, I've definitely been following. I just been busy on the road with the catches and everything. So now that I have time to go over it, like, I really want to get my thoughts and opinions on this. This is from the Law and Crime Network. They're over here talking about it. I saw that there was, like, a lot of false information also spread about the case. And a lot of people are like, why aren't they just arresting him? Why aren't they just arresting him? Why aren't they just arresting him? Because you don't want a OJ Simpson situation. You know what I mean? You don't want his defense team to be able to plant plausible doubt in the juror's mind and they acquit him of the charges, because then nothing could be brought back up against him. So I think it's best that they took their time. And I'm actually surprised bro didn't off himself in this time. Like, I'm actually genuinely surprised. But let's go over it.
We are following major breaking news tonight. Singer David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD. This is a case that stretches back more than 2 years to when she was last seen alive. Her decomposed body found in the trunk of David's Tesla late last year. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Man, rest in peace to that little girl, man. Rest in peace.
All right, let's get to this breaking news coming in right now from Los Angeles. A bombshell announcement by the LAPD. I want you to take a look right here. This is the post that was put out by the public information officer with the Los Angeles Police Department on social media announcing the singer, known as David, had been arrested by homicide detectives in LA, quote, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Now, David, his real name.
So they got him in. They're saying he is connected to the murder. Now, this is the crazy thing about it, man. If you guys don't know how this works, so usually with a case this big, if there was a lot of evidence, he would have already been indicted, right? So he hasn't been indicted, meaning that the charges are officially stuck. Because for like the last 6 months, they've been battling with the grand jury. So I'm gonna explain, like, because I didn't know this either, but I just learned this all through preg catching. When you're charged with a felony crime, right, chat? Not a misdemeanor like trespassing or nothing, like a felony crime, like burglary, SA, or murder in this case, what they do is, you know how like they have a jury of 12 people to decide whether you're guilty or not? Before that, they have a jury. It's not just 12 people. It could be even more. Like, I went to a grand jury trial, and it was like 30 people for one of our preg catches. And what they do is they show the people all the evidence, and the people in that jury have to decide whether or not there is enough evidence here that this crime plausibly happened. Okay? So this is how it works. So let's say I just robbed the store, right? I just robbed the store, armed robbery, right? What the prosecutor will do is they will show this grand jury of a bunch of people, like me pointing the gun connected to me, facial recognition, my car being there, all of this. They're going to show the grand jury all that stuff, right? And the grand jury has to decide, hey, there is enough evidence here that we could charge, that we could say he might have done this. It's not saying you're guilty, but it's just saying that there's enough evidence that, like, you are associated with this crime, right? Now, in his case, they've been battling with a grand jury to try to indict him. But what I'm assuming has happened is, I know this is going to sound crazy, but I'm assuming that there was not enough evidence for the grand jury to indict him. I don't know if he's been true billed. So what true billed is there was this case in Cleveland, Texas, right? Where a dad caught his son and his wife, which was the son's mom, sleeping together, right? The son was of age, but still, it's illegal for incest, right? And they brought the case to a grand jury and they decided to true bill it. So I'm gonna just look up true bill so I can, like, I just don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna show you guys what true bill means. So true bill means. So this is what it means, true bill. So a true bill is a bill of indictment found by a grand jury to be supported by sufficient evidence to justify the hearing of a case, right? So if it's true billed, that means you're gonna be officially indicted. If it's no billed, that means that jury says there's not enough evidence to say that this person should be indicted of a crime. He has not been officially indicted yet, okay? He hasn't been officially indicted yet, so that's just letting me know that the evidence might not be that high. I don't know what all they have, but the fact that the DA hasn't officially filed the charges and the fact that the grand jury hasn't true billed him is not a good sign. It's not a good sign to me.
Name is David Burke. He is now being held without bond, and he hasn't been charged as of yet. The LAPD says that his case will be presented to the DA on Monday.
So you see, he hasn't been charged yet, Chad, okay? He has not been charged yet. Chad, we can all just get arrested, you know what I mean? You can be arrested for anything at any time, but that doesn't mean you're necessarily charged until either the DA says you're charged or you've been officially indicted because a grand jury's seen the evidence, right? I believe that those are the only two ways to be officially charged. So they just arrested him to arrest him. I don't know why they did that. I genuinely don't. I mean, you've been looking at this for the only thing I could think is the DA might have just been like, okay, we feel like we have enough evidence that we could take this to trial. So you guys go on and arrest him. We're going to look over everything again, and then we're going to charge him on our side. That's the only thing I could think.
For filing consideration. We're going to go over the process here in just a moment. This is a case that has taken months to get to this point. I know so many of you have been following this, and now it seems like the next step, a major step, is still something that's going to take some time before we learn a lot of information about this case. And we'll be talking to former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani about that here in just a moment. But as we focus now on this announcement, it may feel like a long time coming because David was announced as a suspect in November of 2025. Now, before we get into what will happen.
So the fact that they released that they see him as a suspect, I can see two reasons why they did that. They could have said that he's a suspect to A, try to spook him or people associated with him and talking, ratting. They probably had people following, tailing him. They want to see how he would react by saying he's a suspect. I can see that being one reason why they put that out to the public. Another reason I can see why they did that is because they were probably facing a lot of backlash from the public as well. Why aren't you guys charging this man? You know, the court of public opinion right now is that he did this without a shadow of a doubt. So to take some of that flack off them, they probably put that out there as well. I can see it.
Next, I do want to get you up to speed on this case because it is one that has been going on in some ways months, in other ways years. According to the LAPD, this all started in September of 2025, and that is when officers responded to an impounded lot in Hollywood after there were reports of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, a Tesla. Now that vehicle, it had been towed days earlier after it was found on a street, abandoned, it seemed, in Los Angeles. Now, police say that vehicle, that Tesla, it was registered to David Burke. And many people in the music community know him by just one name, David, D4VD. Now, when detectives searched that car, they found a body. And that body was later identified as a 14-year-old girl, her name, Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
Rest in peace.
Her body was in the front storage area of the Tesla. That's like the trunk of the vehicle. And it was in a state of decomposition.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be real. If you don't have a Tesla, like, you guys don't really realize how small the front trunk is, right? Like, I have a Tesla. For my people out there that have Teslas, the front trunk is super, super tiny. So the fact that they even fit her body in there, the front, is that is so scary. And the reason why they probably were able to fit it in there is because, you know, they found her body chopped up. But it's not like, chat, it is a tight space where they fit her body in.
Position, law enforcement said. Investigators have said that Celeste may have been dead for weeks before she was discovered. The teen's mom told investigators that she was last seen and heard from in April of 2024. So here we are in April of 2026 with David now under arrest in connection to her murder. The last time she was seen alive, according to her mom, all the way back roughly 2 years ago. Her mom also added another point about her daughter, and it was that she had a boyfriend named David. Now, by late 2025, sources were telling ABC News that David was being considered a suspect in the case, but no charges had been filed. Yet behind the scenes, a grand jury had been hearing evidence in the case, including Burke's reported travel to the Santa Barbara area of California during the spring of 2025 and a search of the Hollywood Hills property where he was reportedly staying, and reports of a high heat burn cage found at that location. Then we go to January of this year, 2026. David's alleged close friend, a man named Neo Langston, was arrested in Montana for failing to appear as a witness in a Los Angeles grand jury investigation. And a week after that, Langston was spotted entering a Los Angeles courthouse and reportedly testified before the grand jury. But since then, for the most part, frankly, crickets in this case. No real developments, of course, until now. Joining us now to talk about this.
So, chat, notice how he didn't say that grand jury decided to true bill him. You know, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, if they had more solid evidence, bro, he would have been up out of here, you know? Me personally, if you ask me, I do think either he did murder her or has something heavy to do with it, right? But the fact that it's been drawn out this long just lets me know either he covered his tracks really, really well, or it's just was such over a long period of time, the police can't find enough to have everything stick solidly. You know what I mean? So the fact that they're arresting him now, and, you know, he hasn't even been true billed and all of that. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm nervous that the LAPD is just going to hope that they can BS their way through this trial. I am nervous about that. I think that they might be, I think that they might try to BS their way through this trial and go off the fact that David was with this young girl. He was found in his car, and they're going to hope that the jury agrees with them. And to a lot of people, that's enough. But, you know, when you have a jury of 12 people, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. And David has a lot of money. He could get a good lawyer, put a lot of reasonable doubt in the timeline. You know what I mean?
Breaking news. Former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani, president of West Coast Trial Lawyers. Always great to have you on Law and Crime. Big story out of Los Angeles tonight. Just what's your reaction? Because we have been covering this for so long about David's arrest.
Chris, my reaction is better late than never. I think this was something that we've all been expecting. When a body is found decomposing in the frunk of your Tesla, and
you see, chat, that's the frunk right there. So if you don't know if you don't know how Teslas work, you have a storage in the back and you have storage in the front. But the storage, because there's no engine, obviously, but the storage in the front is very tiny.
Has been a young girl who's been missing for quite some time, and there's plenty of evidence that she ran away with you or a member of your entourage. I think there was a lot of evidence here pointing to David, and really the question was, what really took so long? And I think my initial reaction is, you know, I live and work in LA. I respect law enforcement. That things can move slowly here. But I think this investigative grand jury, I think, really is the answer. I think the DA wanted to lock in some members of David's inner circle to make sure that they cooperate, they don't go sideways at trial. And I think that's what they were waiting on before they ended up arresting.
Okay, so this is also how it works. So at least this is how I know, right? You can have it to where APD investigates something, right? The regular police department, sheriff department, whatever, they turn it over to the DA review it, and they decide whether or not they're going to press charges. Another way you can do it, and I've actually had this way with the volleyball coach we caught, where the DA, the district attorney's office, has their own investigators, right? So imagine like a police department inside of the DA. Their investigators can investigate crimes as well. From what I'm seeing in here, it seems like the DA and their investigators do their own thing too. And it seems like they're gonna just be going off of witness testimony. It seems like this is gonna be one of the things where you're not gonna be able to, if you just left it to the evidence, David will walk free more than likely. But just from what I'm hearing, it sounds like they really got his friends hemmed in, and they're gonna be using his friends to rat on him, telling the jury about their relationship, telling the jury probably about fights they had, probably about talks about how he doesn't want to be with her anymore, or and maybe that's why he killed her, because she can ruin his career if it comes out of her age. I don't know. The prosecutor has to tell the best story, because at the end of the day, that's all it is you have to tell the best story. The defense and the prosecutor have to tell the best story to the jury, and the jury has to decide what story sounds more likely happened,
So the announcement that came from the LAPD's PIO account says he's been arrested in connection to the murder of Celeste Rivas. And then it says that he's being held without bond. And then the case is going to be reviewed by the DA's office on Monday, or it goes in front of the DA's office on Monday. Like, if you can just walk us through the process of how that works, as opposed to them saying tonight, he has been charged with this and he's going to make his first appearance tomorrow.
Well, typically when you're talking about the DA, it's a reactive case. It's not like this. Law enforcement, they arrest someone, they prepare a report, that file lands on the DA's desk, and there's a charging DA that makes a decision. It's a little bit different in this case because it's more of a proactive investigation. Obviously, Celeste Rivas has been missing for quite some time and has been dead for also quite some time. So you have this case that has been worked on for more than 6 months now. I mean, I think, if I recall correctly, Celeste's body was found in September. We all saw the video of the car being impounded and that search. Then, of course, law enforcement executed search warrants at David's home, again, months and months ago. So this is the type of case that isn't just a file that lands on some DA's desk. This is a case that is being directed by prosecutors at the district attorney's office. The
reason why, so that's what I was saying, the reason why the district attorney office is probably so involved with this case is that they know what can hurt them and what can help them in the courtroom. So I feel like the DA, they saw that the evidence, because more than likely they're not going to be able to determine a cause of death from the body because it was so badly decomposed. So if you can't, and that's fine, right? Because there was a case not too long ago where this dude killed his wife and nobody knows where her body is to this day. Nobody. Her body is just gone. And so there was no body at the trial, but they were still able to charge him with murder. Because he said that she fell down the stairs and he got nervous, so he, chopped her up and buried her. And what he was hoping for, he would just get charged with improper burial of a body. Because that's a crime. You can't just bury a body somewhere. There's proper procedures you have to report it, all of that. But they were like, F that, you're getting charged with murder. And he got hit with a murder charge. So the fact that they can't definitively say that she was murdered just from the body autopsy itself isn't that big of a deal. It can hurt the case a lot, but it's not a deal breaker.
Convene this investigative grand jury. And we know that a grand jury has two functions. In most states and at the federal level, their function is to indict. But it also has an investigative function. They have subpoena power, so they can subpoena people, witnesses, they can subpoena information and documents. And that's what the grand jury was doing in this case. So it seems to me that the prosecution has this all buttoned up right now. This isn't the type of case they're reacting to. This is a case where they think we not only have enough probable cause to get that arrest warrant and get past a preliminary hearing, but we have enough to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury at trial.
Do you think that this came as a surprise to David tonight, this arrest?
I think given how long it's taken, maybe folks had forgotten about it, but obviously there's been a lot of attention on this case, and frankly, a lot of negative media attention. Again, I sit here in LA, and a lot of folks are asking, what is LAPD doing? How could a young girl be missing for so long? How could her teacher give an interview saying that she ran off with someone named David? How could her body be found in the trunk of a vehicle? I mean, even if it was an accident, that in and of itself is potentially a crime. So why haven't any arrests been made?
I would do a catch
And
with
I
them.
think really now we're going to know the answer very soon. I think the information is going to come out. We're going to have a lot more of the evidence, whether it's witness testimony, cooperators, whether it's electronic evidence, cell phones, social media. There's a lot of people watching. Social media, sleuths, detectives, you know, they've followed that digital footprint, right? And they've seen, you know, pictures,
Bro,
images.
I mean, freaking TikTok damn near solved the case, man. Finding old live streams of her in there, finding photos of him meeting up in the town where she's from, where like some of her friends took pictures of him. You know, so if that's what TikTok found, imagine what detectives found working behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Now, the only thing you got to try to, like, the thing that's gonna probably get this all in motion, and probably what had happened is maybe his friends ratted on him. This was the night he killed her. Maybe he had one of them drive her somewhere, you know? I don't know if there was any surveillance video of where the car was left the first time before it got towed to that parking lot. But, you know, if they found ring camera footage pointing and seeing who got out of that car, you just find out who that person was. Hey, we'll give you this lighter sentence if you tell us what happened. He's like, David said this, do this, and then, you know, now we're here. So, you know, in the small likelihood that he beats this case, I mean, freaking, at least in the small likelihood that he beats the murder case, they can hit him with so many other things. You know what I mean? But I do think that they got him. I'm just curious why they didn't get just a regular indictment. Maybe they didn't want things leaking, but I don't think it would have. I really wonder.
On social media, the two seemingly together. And I think all...
Yeah, the Tesla footage. I didn't even think about that. You're right. Footage on the Tesla. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one. He'll probably get off easy or something at my prediction, maximum 15 years. Ah, no, man, no, bro. When you got LAPD's attention like this, when it comes to these high-profile cases, man, they're not gonna give you a slap on the wrist, you know, because you know these people got egos. You know, they're gonna go harder for this case because he has a name. Especially, you know, like we all know what happened with the OJ trial. They're not gonna let another famous black guy get off the hook with murder.
Those are sort of bricks in the wall that are gonna eventually be the reason that David is convicted in this case.
And beyond that too, I mean, I think when you think about the LAPD, like celebrities, it's not a big deal for them, for other police departments across the country. When you look at the timeline, you know, yeah, the case like certainly has these elements that we followed the developments along the way, but how much did the celebrity of David add to the timeline it took for him to be arrested in connection to this? And we'll see what they specifically accuse him of.
Well, it's interesting. The celebrity factor, people think it helps.
Bro, how does the dude getting interviewed have better audio and visual equipment than the dude doing the interview? That don't even make no sense, man. Like, you guys got a random dude that came on, and I can hear him clearer than the interviewer. The interviewee is clearer than the interviewer.
I don't necessarily think it helps being a celebrity in LA. In fact, it draws more attention to it. I mean, obviously, look, you know, the case I kind of give the example of recently, she was just sentenced, Matthew Perry, right? He was involved in a drug-related death. He was a victim. But the fact that, you know, the ketamine queen, Jasmine Song, killing Matthew Perry, that, and again, I'm not naive, that case was treated differently than the 2019 case when she killed someone with ketamine. So
it's like Winona Ryder, you know, the girl from Beetlejuice 1 and 2, the mom. She was also the mom in Stranger Things, chat. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? But anyway, so her, back in like the early 2000s, She got caught stealing clothes at like this beauty store, right? And the LA prosecutors went hard on her because she also had like some like prescription drugs on her that she shouldn't have had. So they were trying to get her like, bro, they were treating her like Pablo Escobar, you know? So definitely like when these people get celebrities or people with status, it makes these prosecutors go harder. I mean, I've dealt with it. When I got arrested and stuff, the prosecutors would be on my ass, you know? Like, I shouldn't be out here having to spend $20,000 on like the best lawyers in Houston to get these cases dismissed over some trespassing. But no, with me, like, it's like they would take it as a challenge. They were like, "Oh, you think because you're a big YouTuber, you can do whatever you want? Oh, we got you." And it's just how it is.
You know, the celebrity factor draws attention to it. The reality is we're talking about the case here on Law and Crime because it's David. And, you know, there are many young girls that go missing, and I'm not talking about it. I'm not asked to speak about it. And it doesn't make it any different. It doesn't make it any less right. There's women that are trafficked. They're sexually abused. They're victims of violence. They're even murdered, you know, hundreds, thousands every single day. So I think the celebrity factor probably ended up drawing more attention to it, both law enforcement and prosecution attention to the case because of who David is.
And chat, man, you know, I don't mean to be rude about this at all, but, you know, there are thousands of Celeste Rivas in America, right? And the only reason she is getting the attention that she is on her case is because who they think did it to her. And that is not a shot at her at all. I think that's indicative of our today's system where, you know, we don't care about the victims. We care about the monsters more. Like, chat, with all this evidence, it's same situation, but it's a guy that's a nobody, right? Celeste Rivas' case is going to be a cold case, chat. I'm just keeping it a buck. It's a cold case, going to be swept up under the rug. And I think that's horrible. I think that's horrible that our children have to be violated by a celebrity and murdered by a celebrity, allegedly, for there to be justice for them.
Right. And even when you think of LA, I mean, we've talked about Nick Reiner recently, very different circumstances in that case. But I mean, just the amount of attention, the amount of cameras at court when he makes an appearance, it's just different than other families that have dealt with issues like that. When you look at this case going forward, I remember Neil Langston.
Someone in chat said, Fortnite still got David's emote and Invincible still got that episode. This is the problem, man. Okay, Fortnite still got that emote and Invincible still has that episode out. So do we need to take down every single game that O.J. Simpson ever played in? Do we need to take out every movie that O.J. Simpson was in? I can't think of any other celebrities that committed murder, but you know what I mean?
David's friends, he gets arrested for not cooperating with this grand jury. What stands out to you just about the way, from at least on the outside, it seems that prosecutors have been going about this?
Yeah, think about that case. If I recall correctly, here's someone who refused to testify before the grand jury, and the DA's office went out of state to get an arrest warrant to bring him back to California. I mean, that's how seriously they're taking this case, if I recall correctly. So this isn't any other case. This isn't any other runaway. This isn't any other young girl who is the victim of violence. I mean, this case has been treated differently, as it should. Look, I wish LAPD had unlimited resources and time to go after all these cases, all these young girls. Their lives matter, and it's sad that this is unfortunately a tale that's all too common. Obviously, we don't know what happened here. We don't know if it was an accident. She was murdered intentionally. She overdosed. She was trafficked. I mean, there's all sorts of speculation out there. I don't know exactly what happened. But what we do...
I mean, no, she definitely was trafficked. I mean, he had her running away, all of that. It's the whole thing of, how did she die? What do you guys think? You know? Were they doing drugs around the fireplace and she overdosed? Did he get in a fit of rage and kill her? Did one of his friends kill her? Did she just die of natural cause? Who's to say?
No, this is a young girl that was missing for quite some time. She had run away at least once before, and it took a very long time to find her. So I think during that time period, there's going to be a lot of evidence. Obviously, we've seen some of the video evidence the last time she was seen. Again, I expect there to be a lot of digital evidence. It's going to be a strong case, I think, when it's all said and done.
And when it comes to just kind of how the mechanics of the whole situation works out. So if he's arrested tonight, he's being held without bond. He hasn't specifically been charged with anything. And then you have, on Monday, it's going to go in front of the DA. Like, how are you able to hold him for that long a period of time, even through the weekend potentially?
So yeah, these Thursday arrests oftentimes end up with a Monday arraignment because of the time period. Typically, you have about 48 hours to be brought before a judge, but it ends up being the next court day. So that's why the initial appearance will likely be on Monday, where David will be arraigned on the charges. Those charges will be read aloud in court. Expect his lawyer. I think he already has a lawyer based on some of the statements that were made last year. Expect his lawyer to enter a not guilty plea. And then the process starts. Again, if it's a grand jury indictment, which is not typical, there won't be a preliminary hearing. But usually here in LA, the district attorney proceeds by a complaint and a preliminary hearing. And again, just because there's a grand jury, I believe it's just an investigative grand jury. They'd have to convene another grand jury to indict. And I don't think that's what they're going to do. Typically what they do is in LA, they charge on a complaint. Then after some period of time, there has to be a preliminary hearing. And at that preliminary hearing, the judge determines whether there's enough probable cause to move forward to a full-blown jury trial. So the DA will present some limited evidence, usually through a handful of law enforcement witnesses, and this process is going to get started.
And that was kind of my next question, because we don't know specifically the cause of death, at this point. We know the state at which her body was found, sadly, but then we also don't know what the charges specifically he's going to face. How much may we learn, knowing how much in LA and in California when it comes to, I think of a state like Florida, and you can find the probable cause document online. How much might we learn on Monday if that's when he's arraigned on something?
Well, I think we're going to learn a lot. Obviously, the nature of the charges. So you have first-degree intentional murder, you have special circumstances, you have second-degree murder, you have manslaughter if it's an accident. Obviously, there might be charges related to moving the body. Are there going to be potential sex charges? I think that would be obviously very important.
They're definitely going to hit him with sex charges, but I didn't even think about that. Yeah. But I think that's a great question to ask is, chat, what do you guys think he's going to be charged with? Y'all think they're going to hit him with first degree, hit him with manslaughter? I do definitely think they're going to hit him with sex crimes. I think they're going to hit him with a bunch of different sex crime charges. If they did a dump on his phone, if he had any nudes of her, man, they can get him with CSAM, production of CSAM. They probably had his friends maybe even admit that they have seen or heard him say that he had sex with her. Pagey, thank you for the sub. Man, I'm going to just be honest, man. I don't think you can hit him with first degree murder. I really don't. Unless his friends are good enough witnesses to say he premeditated it or they found something on his phone where it seems obviously premeditated. That's the only thing I can think is, unless they find something on the phone or the friend, or they have maybe some, even if they have surveillance of like him leaving from the car and stuff, I still don't know if you can hit him with first degree.
Again, we're just guessing right now.
Sure.
There's no death penalty here in California. There's been a moratorium. We haven't had an execution in 20 years. So don't expect to see the death penalty regardless of what the charges are. But again, first degree, intentional, premeditated murder, special circumstances,
Why does he
there's any
look
type
different
of
in every
enhancements, that's all going to be very telling. And look, it's just a matter of days before this evidence comes out.
And when you think about moving past Monday, and again, this has been a case that has developed, it feels like very slowly and very much under wraps outside of the reporting that we've seen. Like after Monday, depending on what the charges are, like what does the timeline potentially look like for a prosecution of David?
Well, it's going to move quickly. And obviously, it's David's right to a speedy trial. And typically what you see is the defense waives their right. They want to get the discovery. They want to get all the evidence. So what is typical is the defendant will waive time. That means they'll review the discovery and they'll see how they can challenge this case. Now, if you're looking at murders, and again, I'm assuming this is a murder case because he's being held without bond. I mean, typically you have 3 types of defenses. One, it wasn't me, right? So you got finger pointing, it was an accident, or I didn't intend to do it, right? So something happened that was something less than murder, or some sort of self-defense. Now, obviously, Celeste Rivas, by all accounts, is a pretty small young girl. I would be surprised if there's a self-defense argument, just like Nick Reiner, right? Surprised if you see self-defense in that type of case. His parents are a lot older, they're in their bedrooms. But typically, if you're seeing like, what is the defense going to argue? They either argue identity, they argue intent, wasn't premeditated, it was an accident, something along those lines. It was manslaughter, heat of passion, legal insanity. You start attacking intent, or you start putting up some legal defense like self-defense. But again, I would be very surprised if it were self-defense in this case.
And I know we were talking about Neil Langston just a short time ago, but you think about witnesses in this case and who may have already talked to law enforcement, what type of information that law enforcement may have. We don't know what those conversations were like, but what are those conversations typically like in a general sense as a prosecutor when you have someone who might be a friend of David, might be a friend of someone who's now going to face some pretty serious charges, about getting that person in line with what you want as a prosecutor?
Well, Chris, I sort of cut my teeth on drug trafficking cases, and when you're dealing with any criminal organization, and I'm not saying David's entourage is a criminal organization, but what you want to do is you want to lean on the less culpable people in the organization. Maybe someone was, for instance, giving Celeste Rivas drugs, maybe someone wasn't involved in the murder, but they had access to the Tesla. It seems like a lot of people did. What you want to do is lean on them and make sure they flip against the most culpable person in the organization. It's really prosecution 101. And what makes some of these charges strong, let's say you have a conspiracy charge, conspiracy to commit murder. You can really have nothing to do with actual murder, but if you're engaged in overt acts and furtherance of the conspiracy, and let's say it's some larger conspiracy, let's say it's a trafficking conspiracy, well, the next thing you know, you could be substantively...
We're going to find out on Monday how smart he is, chat. On Monday, we're going to find out how smart he is, because that's when we're going to figure out the evidence that, is there. We're gonna find out how smart he is, man. If I'm hearing those charges and they're going crazy on him with the charges, that just lets me know either someone snitched or he was horrible at covering up his trail, or a little bit of both. I think the only 2 reasons that it took this long is A, the state that the body was in, and then B, he's a celebrity with a lot of money. So they have to, because they have to be smart with it, man. He's not gonna get no rinky-dink lawyer. Who even is his lawyer? Retained the prominent defense attorney Blair Burke. Burke, known for representing high-profile clients such as Harvey Weinstein, Kanye West, and Johnny Depp, was hired during investigations regarding a body found. Okay, so he has Blair Burke. Chat, I'm gonna be real, man. Doing pred catches and stuff, I thought defense attorneys were the slimiest, scummiest people on the earth. Oh my gosh, how can you defend these people? But chat, you'll hate a defense lawyer until you need one. That's what I would say. When it looked like I had 6 months hanging over my head for contempt of court, I was like, oh. And I really realized, it was in that moment where I was like, man, I can't hate on defense lawyers anymore like that, man. They're just doing their job. I had 6 months hanging over my head. You know how stressful that is, chat? 6 months of your life just gonna be in jail over some BS. So, you hate defense lawyers until you need one, man. And I pray you guys never need one.
On the hook for Celeste Rivas's death, even if you didn't actually kill her. So there's a lot of potential time that other individuals may be facing as co-conspirators, accessories, if they're aiding and abetting. And what you want to do is lean on them, make sure to get the information you want, make sure it's truthful, make sure they're going to cooperate. That's what that grand jury is for, testifying before the grand jury. Lock them in, so that way when you move forward against the principal, the person that you think is the most liable, the most culpable, seems like it's David here, that you have those witnesses locked in, because otherwise, guess what? they're going to be the next people to be charged and arrested.
And then just lastly, I mean, I'm sure for whether you're a detective on this case, you're a prosecutor who's been, kind of watching the evidence come in and you're thinking about what the charges could be. Emotionally, what is the moment like tonight, knowing that David is now in custody and you've hit a new level in this investigation in this case?
Yeah, certainly for law enforcement and the prosecution, I think there is going to be this burden lifted because, again, there have been folks like me. I've been very critical of law enforcement. I said, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense to me. Why hasn't an arrest been made? If it's not David, who is responsible for this? So I think there is that relief. But now the real work starts because now you have a lawyer on the other side and David has money and he's already lawyered up. At least that's my understanding. That's going to fight this tooth and nail. And because there's no death penalty in California and because you're not going to give a discount on this case, you're not going to give David, if he really was involved in sort of recruiting or enticing this girl, potentially kidnapping her and killing her, are you going to give him anything less than life? So there's no real deal to be had here. There's no death penalty to take off the table. So this is the type of case that's very likely going to go all the way to jury trial. That's just the reality of it. So, but if you're talking about the people that I've been thinking of, it has to be Celeste Rivas's family. I can't imagine what they've been going through all these years. Your young girl goes missing and then she's found dead and you really don't have answers. So hopefully the family can finally get some answers for everything that they've suffered through.
No, very well put. Former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani, president of West.
Yeah, man. Definitely when, bro, if they televise those trials, chat, I'm going to be all over that. I'm gonna be all over that, I wasn't really streaming like that when the Johnny Depp stuff went on, but I would be on that if that happened.
These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder.
Whoa! First degree! Damn, that means they got evidence that he planned to kill her. Yo, what's good with your boys and girls, man? Today we are going to be reacting to this David case. The prosecuting and LAPD offices just had a joint conference going over all the charges that they hit David with, and that is so amazing. We're going to be reacting to all of that. And also, I just want to give you guys my opinion on some things. This is a really sad case. Even though that this young, innocent girl was murdered, we also can't forget about the fact that she was also sexualized and abused by a grown man. From the timeline that the LAPD has given us, their relationship has been around since 2023, which would date her around the age of 11 years old when she first was being victimized by him, and then her untimely death at 14 years old by the hands of David. Now, the reason why I want to put an emphasis on that is because in this case particularly, I want to be honest with you guys, I do not think Celeste nor her family would see any type of justice if her perpetrator was not world famous David. If you have the circumstances of this exact same case and put it on anything else where the perpetrator is not famous, not known, not anything, I'm sad to say, but this case will probably be a cold case. And it should not be like that, man. It should not take for there to be a world famous superstar to murder and sexually abuse a child for these charges to be brought against. And even then, it took 7 months for it to come about. And what we're going to talk about in this video is I personally believe that the LAPD stronghold the district attorney's office and forced their hand into, hey, either you pressed full official charges on this dude or you're going to look horrible by letting him walk on Monday. But luckily, the district attorney decided to press the charges on David officially. They hit him with not only murder, but they also hit him with a bunch of sexual assault charges as well of a child. And they're also getting him with murder and a witness. So the prosecuting team really got creative with their charges, and I think every single one of those will stick, but we'll just have to wait and see. But without any further ado, we're gonna go on and get into my reaction. But before we do that, man, if you guys rock with what we do, if you rock with our mission and getting these sick, deprived people exposed and locked up, please be sure to hit that like button, get this video to 45,000 likes, and if you haven't already, subscribe, because that is our whole mission over here, is to expose everybody. It doesn't matter if you're a superstar or whether you work at a gas station. If you're a predator, if you're hurting children, you will be exposed here on EDP Watch. So make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get into the video. This is David's mugshot. It just got leaked out to the public. Bro looks like a demon. I'm not gonna even lie. He has officially been charged. The DA went through with everything and they just held a press conference. We're about to watch that right now, man. If they live stream this case, I will be doing live coverage of this, man. From what I saw too, they have been taking it very seriously with the rape of her. She was a minor, he was an adult. That fact also needs to be on the forefront. Not only did he murder her, but he also raped her.
Good morning. My name is Nathan Hochman. I'm the District Attorney of Los Angeles County. Today, I am announcing the charges against David Anthony Burke, the musician known as David, in connection with the brutal and horrific murder of Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time.
Bro, I mean, it's official, man. They're straight up saying it's murder, man. He is officially charged with murder. But let's see what else they hit him with, man. I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact they're gonna hit him with a bunch of sex crimes as well. Because just on the small chance that they can't get him prosecuted for the murder, they gotta hit him with those sex crimes and improper burial of a body and improper dismemberment of a body. You know, just on the off chance they can't get that murder charge to stick.
These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances.
Whoa! First degree! Damn, that means they got evidence that he planned to kill her. Oh my gosh, that is huge. A lot of people were wondering, is this gonna be a manslaughter, second degree? It being first degree murder, they got something on him. They either got someone to turn on him or they got something big on him, and that is amazing news.
That is first degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. The determination on whether or not the district attorney's office will seek the death penalty will be made at a later time.
Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, but I thought California didn't have the death penalty. Alexa, does California have the death penalty?
California has the death penalty on the books, but it's currently under a moratorium. Governor
Alexa, stop. Because I think they haven't done a death penalty case in like 20 years. Whoa, okay.
Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Burke, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old, and mutilating a human remains of a body.
Okay.
Before I get into the description of these charges and their seriousness, I want to look at this as a parent. I am a parent of 3 children, and a parent's nightmare is a situation where your daughter goes out one night and never comes back. As we will show in a court of law, and what I also want to make sure about that the understanding of these charges is clear, is my description of these charges is not evidence that we are going to present in court. These charges, in fact, will not be evidence in the court. Evidence will be the witness testimony, the documents, and different types of admissible testimony that we will admit into court in the prosecution, and if it leads to the eventual trial of Mr. Burke.
Oh, so they flipped some of his homies. David has not been in the game long enough to bribe his homies to the fact to where they won't rat on him. Okay? You know, and bro, he's not even a street dude, you feel me? So that none of his homies are gonna be street dudes. So I suspect that they're gonna heavily rely on witness testimony more than physical evidence, me personally. Because with a case like this, it's not gonna be like everything's caught on camera, you know what I mean? And I would even go as far to say is, like, the only thing that they could probably show through text is maybe them talking about like where to put the body, or him having sexually charged conversations with Celeste. You feel me? I feel like that's really digital-wise what they have, but they're gonna have to just rely on physical. They're gonna have to rely on witness testimony
to convince a jury of 12 people beyond a reasonable doubt that each and every one of these charges is true, as well as the special allegations and circumstances that have been alleged.
So did anybody work with him?
Now, back to this being a parent's nightmare. On April 23, 2025, as been alleged by the complaint, Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time, went to Mr. Burke's house in the Hollywood Hills. She was never heard from again.
So April 2025.
On September 8th, 2025, as alleged in the complaint, Miss Celeste remains, her dismembered and decomposed remains were found in 2 bags inside of a front trunk of a car registered to Mr. Burke.
Okay, so May, June, July, August, September. So that's 5 months, chat, where her whereabouts, evidence, and all of this stuff was not seen from. I mean, we don't know where in the timeline he killed her, but, you know, the last time she was heard or seen from was in April. It wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that when she first got over to David, he might have killed her then, you know? Oh my God. So it could have been 5 months of this monster just going about his life pretending like nothing happened.
Thereafter began an investigation. The investigation was to determine who killed, who murdered Celeste. So what you have as well with these charges, a special circumstance being that this murder was committed for financial gain. As the evidence will show in court. The financial gain was for Mr. Burke to maintain his very lucrative musical career.
Wow. They're saying he killed her so that way he could keep on living the life he was living. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people on TikTok were saying that. What does this mean? So pretty much what it means is he didn't want there to ever be a chance of her coming out saying, hey, David has been having sex with me and I'm a minor. He didn't want that to come out, right? So they're charging him with, he did this, he murdered her with special circumstance. So that's probably how they're getting him with the first degree murder. It's making sense to me now. Is that they're saying the reason why he murdered her is because he didn't want his career to go down in the toilet. So that by that, you know, definition, that makes it first degree murder because it's premeditated. It had a motive. It's not like manslaughter where it accidentally happened. You know how some people are saying maybe she overdosed or something. No, they're saying he did this so that way he could keep his career in good standing. If she would have came out, or if it would have came out that he was messing with a minor, bro, his career is done for. You know what I mean? And he didn't want that to happen. Okay.
That Celeste was threatening on that particular night. The third charge, in addition to lying in wait and for financial gain, is murdering a witness to an investigation. In this particular case, as the evidence will come out in court, the witness to the investigation was Celeste. And the investigation was into the lewd and lascivious sexual acts committed by Mr. Burke that is the subject of count 2 of this complaint.
Wow. So they're also making her a witness. Dang, this is creative, chat. Wow, they got creative with these charges. You know what? I'm wondering if in the messages she was threatening to come out about her true age and going to the police. If she was threatening to come out to reveal what was happening and that's why he murdered her, oh my gosh, man. Wow. Yeah, she was a witness to her, chat, yeah, she was a witness to her own crime. He is beyond cooked. And you know why I think they're trying to get the death penalty on play? Chat, this is what I think they're trying to do. And it's smart. It's very smart. The reason why they're trying to get the death penalty on this is because if they have the death penalty looming over his face, they're hoping and banking on the fact that him and his team, will be like, the evidence is stacked against us. This is not looking good. It is looking like you will be convicted. And if you're convicted and we take this to trial, you will receive the death penalty. So I think they're trying to get his team to take a plea deal of life. That's my guess. They don't want to have to take this to trial, so they're going to put the death penalty over him, take this plea deal, and you're going to get life in prison.
With Celeste, while she was under.
Because think about it like this. If they come out with all of the evidence, bro, man, it could be some graphic stuff. Who knows? Pictures could have been sent back and forth. All of this stuff is going to be presented. This is a widespread case, right? So not only did you murder a child, which in prison, you know, you're done for if you murder a kid, but you're also a chomo, and all of that information comes out, and you get convicted on that. That's a death sentence in of itself in prison. So, hey, we have death over you. We don't want to have to release all of this evidence and the public know how depraved and how sick you are. Take this deal. Is the case open or closed? Well, it's still technically open.
I had the chance to meet with some of the family members of Celeste, and their grief is uncalculable as to what happened to their daughter. What they have demanded, what we have assured them that the district attorney's office working with LAPD would give them is the proof beyond a reasonable doubt on who killed their daughter, on how their daughter was killed, when their daughter was killed, and bring that killer to justice. That killer that we have now charged is David Anthony Burke.
Wow, chat. They're straight up saying he's the killer. Not that he orchestrated it or anything. They're saying you did this, David. Wow. They got some heavy stuff on him, man. They got some heavy stuff. Okay, I see you, LA County. I'm gonna wait to see what the coroner's report says. And when they drop the coroner's report, we'll go over that. But what I'm getting at is, me personally, if I'm David's defense team, right? You gotta see how much of a coward he's. I'm putting him on suicide watch, right? I'm actually surprised he didn't off himself. I genuinely thought during this whole process, like, he just looks like the type of dude that would just off himself. So I'm putting him on suicide watch. Hey, you want to wait this long? You're gonna see this child through, okay? So I'm putting him on suicide watch, and then I'm also, if I'm his team, I'm letting him know we can't win this. That there's no way. You murdered a kid, and there is definitive proof that you were having sex with her. There is no possible way they could sway any jury. No way. Carlton Banks, hey Dad, I've already taken the liberty of redrafting your will. Now, if you'll sign here and initial this little box in case you lapse in a coma, that'll give us the right to pull the plug. Is that like what he wrote to his dad? Did that come out?
Between the finding of the body of Celeste's body or her remains, why has it taken so long for an arrest to be made?
I think the police chief got it right, that in a situation where you don't have an eyewitness account, or we can't point to a video that shows the killer killing someone, you have to go through the very rigorous and thorough investigation to look at all the digital and forensic evidence. You have to speak with witnesses, often who are cooperative, and some who are not cooperative, in order to obtain all the information necessary to decide who did what, when, how, and what their mental state was at the time. That is what we've been doing over the last, between September 8th, roughly, and today when we bring these charges on April 20th. So again, it's a type of case that you want to make sure you get maximum information. And by the way, if there's anyone out there that has material information about this particular murder or any other actions taken by Mr. Burke, please come forward to the Los Angeles.
So I was expecting it to maybe be a conspiracy, to like multiple people being involved, right? Like having people maybe charge other people with conspiracy to commit murder. But from at least the way they're making it sounds like they're just going after him and him alone. You know what I mean? Like, they're not saying anything about accomplices. They're not saying anything about, they're not saying anything about anybody else. This might have been a situation where this was David doing this by himself.
Mr. Hoffman, there are other people who are aware of this relationship. Is it possible that you will be arresting other people within his circle, and did he act alone in this death?
Okay, let's hear it.
Again, with respect to whether or not there's any other individuals or going to take any other actions, you will know about them if we do, but at this point I'm not commenting.
Do you will know about how she was killed?
They might.
The cause of death. The actual cause of death.
The coroner's report will be released shortly. Because it is not currently released, I'm not going to be commenting.
But was it determined, not that, if you won't say what it was, but has it been determined how she was killed, beyond it being homicide?
The coroner has made a determination on how Celeste died, and at the point that the coroner's report becomes public, we'll be able to comment on it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. The fact that they know how he killed her is gonna go far. It's gonna go very, very far. It doesn't matter how he killed her. You know what I mean, chat? Like, it's all grotesque, but I think once this coroner's report and we see how he did it, you know, it's just gonna show even the more level of depravity. Because, I mean, he's already sick as hell that he cut up her body so that she fit in a frunk. You know what I mean? And then he puts it in his car and then leaves his car. So not only is he sick, but he's a dumbass.
Is there a specific breakthrough last week? Is there physical evidence that ties David to this murder?
There is physical evidence and there is forensic and digital evidence that we intend to present in court.
Physical evidence, man. Chat, would a witness testimony be considered physical evidence? Physical evidence, maybe DNA, like his DNA found on her. It could be that, cameras. But wouldn't that be more like digital evidence? Wouldn't the cameras be more digital? Hair, okay. Sperm, okay. Yeah, I don't think the camera. Yeah, so it had to just be DNA stuff. It wouldn't just be like cameras. That's digital.
Prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt.
So was the arrest made with your knowledge?
Ooh, that reporter asked $1 million question, because this is the whole situation right now. Is we don't know if the DA and the LAPD were on the same page. It is being reported by, at least by TMZ. You know, we got to take as much grain of salt with them as possible. But it's being reported by TMZ that the LAPD low-key went rogue and were like, F the LA District Attorney's Office. They need to hurry up and charge this dude. So we're going to F it. We're going to go on and arrest him. And if you guys don't file charges by Monday, you're going to look horrible. So a lot of the times, this is what happens, where DAs, they'll get mad at the police that arrest our preds, because what the DAs want to do is they want to be able to look at everything themselves first before they file charges and get them arrested, right? Because if they don't, let's say someone just gets arrested on the weekend, right? They have a short amount of time to where they have to go to court because they have to go to their preliminary hearing and say, okay, here's the evidence why we got him arrested and stuff like that. And a lot of times they feel rushed and they don't like doing that. So the fact that, and I don't think he's going to answer that. I bet he's going to ignore it. But I do not think that the LA District Attorney's Office and the LAPD were on the same page. I think the LAPD forced the District Attorney's Office to file charges on him because they were just taking forever, man. It should not have taken this long. I think even the LAPD agrees with us on this, and that's why they did it the way they did. And I'm happy they did it.
Are you able to tell us exactly what the smoking gun is? And also, if you can address the issue of his visits to Santa Barbara, and that, how does it connect with the murder?
So with respect to the actual details of the evidence we're going to be presenting in court, I'm not going to do that today. As far as the concept of a smoking gun, the smoking gun is the totality of the evidence that we're going to bring to prove any case, whether it's this case or any case, beyond a reasonable doubt.
Is there any evidence that you've used other underage girls that you investigate?
An investigation is ongoing. If information comes forward on any with respect to any additional crimes, we will certainly investigate it.
One more question. There's been so much discussion about the difficulties in this case. The chief talked about it as well. What makes you confident you can prove these allegations?
What makes us confident is the totality of the evidence that has been obtained by the LAPD robbery homicide, by the work that the District Attorney's Office has done, that has led us to the point where we believe we can prove each and every one of these three charges and the special circumstances and the special allegation beyond a reasonable doubt.
Why did you arrest him before you charged him?
Thank you very, very much.
Any comment on why we...
Oh my gosh, man. I wish they would have answered this question. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Y'all, you guys see the title. I feel like this is probably one of the craziest things to come out of this entire David case because, as you guys all know, everybody in David's circle, everybody that was close to David, nobody has ever said anything. His management haven't said anything. Nobody in his family has said anything. No friends have said anything. Not even people in Celeste's life have even said anything. And I feel like with a case like this, especially when it has to do with a man much older, with a child and a child being harmed, you would think a lot of people would come out and say something. But finally, we do have something right here. This is the brother of David. He posted on his Instagram the other day, he said, all PDFs and rapists should die, period. Now, you guys might be thinking, okay, he could be talking about anything, you know, it doesn't have to be tied with David. I would say differently because just recently, TMZ and a bunch of other news publications were reporting on how the district attorney's office let it be known in court that they found a significant amount of CP on David's devices. Now, that is something that everybody's running with, and it's also something that a lot of people already suspected. I mean, he was over here messing with a 14-year-old girl. Some, you know, articles are saying that he's known her as young as 11 years old. And, you know, we already know that he was already in a sexual relationship with Celeste. And with a sexual relationship, that material sadly would be produced. Now, we don't know whether or not that the material is from Celeste. We also do know that other minors are or were involved with David, so we don't know if that material is from them. And we also don't know if maybe he just went out seeking this material himself. You guys know, man, over here on EDP Watch, we catch guys all the time that are going out on the internet, finding this stuff, collecting this stuff. But the district attorney's office did clarify that they found a significant amount. And I'm sure as we get closer, as we get more to the preliminary hearing and all of that, we will know whether or not those images were Celeste, if they were other minors, or if he was getting that stuff himself. Now, another thing you guys might be asking yourself is, how do we know that this is David's brother? Well, no, we do know for a fact. This is the Instagram it was posted on. I actually saw for myself when he did post it on his story. It's just, you know, I wasn't in the mood to make a video just right then and there, so I had to wait a little bit, but it was preserved. And coincidentally enough, he would post it, delete it, post it, delete it, post it, delete it. So it was something where he was trying to get his point across, you know what I mean? It wasn't something where it was like posted accidentally or something to somebody else. No, he wanted it to be known. And this is the brother of David. Now, the reason why this is such a huge deal is this is the first person out of this entire thing since September, when it was all, you know, reported that Celeste was found in his car, Celeste was identified as being a minor. After all of these things, this is the first time ever we have finally seen where somebody has taken a stand and said something about David. Now, here's another interesting thing about this case. So I can't confirm this fully, but this is some alleged footage from June 27th, 2024 of Celeste backstage while David was performing with his brother. Now, we already know that everybody pretty much in his circle knew about Celeste. Now, do we know if his brother knew of her age? I am not here to say or speak on that. I can't say. And even if he did, you know, it's still not my place to say because, you know, he's a minor. He's still a minor himself, man. He still has his life to live outside of David. But I thought this would be important to show as well. So we're going to hit play on this. So it's done backstage. So that is Celeste right there. You can see her, and this is David's younger brother right here. So we don't know fully if that's Celeste or not. It does look a lot like her. You know, this is alleged footage. The footage is real. We don't know if he ever met her or not, so I don't want to jump out on the gun. To me, that does look like Celeste, and we do know that David had her coming over to his house. He was bringing her on tour. We seen the stream clip where, you know, they were on stream when he was like, delete everything, delete everything. We also do know after my interview with Steve Fisher the other day, make sure you guys go check out that. We also know that Celeste's family knew about the relationship and that family members actually went over to the house to be there with Celeste and David at the same time. So this really wasn't a secret. This wasn't something where, you know, it was like some forbidden love where, you know, David was hiding Celeste from everybody. Nobody knew her age and stuff like that. No, a lot of people knew about this, man. A lot of people knew about it, and a lot of people knew her age more specifically, which makes this a lot worse. And I think which makes more sense why people aren't coming out and denouncing what he's doing, denouncing his actions, because they know that they're implicit with all of this. You know, they knew her age, they knew what was going on, and they decided not to say anything. See, on the interview I did with Mr. Steve Fisher, he is the private investigator that was hired by the homeowners of the house that David was staying at when Celeste first went missing and everything. And that was the house that we all seen when they went in there with a search warrant to get everything searched out. The homeowners hired this private investigator, Steve Fisher. He's doing an amazing job on this case. And this is actually something that he found himself, where he says right here, early in the case, I released information about an email that had been sent to David's manager, Josh Marshall, and another person notifying them that Celeste Rivas was a missing person. Josh publicly denied this in TikTok comments, claiming it wasn't true. If you guys remember, there was people saying like, hey, no, his management didn't know about it, and he was actually informed about it. And this was probably the only public comment that his management team ever made about the situation, where he went into a random TikTok comment and said, no, it's not true. But Steve Fisher has proof to show otherwise. However, an alleged copy of that email was leaked tonight on Reddit. The screenshot circulating online is said to be one that Josh himself took, sent to David, who then forwarded it to one of Celeste's friends. Now, I know he's saying alleged and stuff in here, but if you guys watch my interview with him, he did confirm that he has literal verifiable proof that not only David's management team got the message, but that David's management team sent this email over to David. And I'm gonna tell you guys what happened right after this email was sent over to David. So we're gonna read the email real quick. So it says this was sent on February 19th, 2024. So way before Celeste allegedly was killed, which was April 21st, 2025. And also way before her body was found and before any of us knew about this, right? So this is February 19th. And this was sent to David at mogul.vision. And this is the name of his management company. So right here, it said, there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. As you guys see, 13 years old. So this was when one of the first missing persons report was filed on her, and she was only 13 at this time, right? If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. So you see right here, this is the missing person report. And at this time, she was still alive. She was still with us on Earth. But on this missing person report, it also lets you know her age, what she looks like. So this person wasn't a family member who sent this to the manager, right? Steve Fisher confirmed to me that this wasn't a family member. He didn't tell me exactly who it was, but it was somebody that was very close and worried. And the whole town where Celeste lived, they all knew pretty much what was going on. You know what I mean? So, but this is one of the only people that gave a damn to make something happen. And coincidentally enough, Steve Fisher confirmed on my interview with him that after this email was sent, right, the next day Celeste was brought back to their house, right? The next day, coincidentally, right after this email was sent, right after the management team sent it over to David, Celeste magically appears back at her home. Now, she didn't stay at the home very long because, as we know, she ran away again. But as we're also finding out is she wasn't really a runaway, you know? She wasn't really a missing person. We know that her family knew exactly where she was. We also know that her family went to go visit her at David's places. And we also found out recently that David had two houses. And coming to find out, the other minor that is coming out letting us know about things, she's letting us know that at this other house where David had, one minor would be at one house and Celeste would be at the other. So this dude was literally trafficking these girls, man. Absolutely despicable. The fact that people are out here defending him. Back to the main point about David's brother, the fact that he is the first person in all of this that is the closest to David, is the first person that ever denounced all of this, is really sad, you know, when he's a minor himself and he's putting out here that this is wrong. But we have all these adults around David that were profiting thousands upon thousands of dollars, and yet they're still quiet. But y'all, I'm going to be keeping you guys updated with everything to do with this case, because this case hits really home for me for what we do here over at EDP Watch. So if you guys can, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share this video. We're going to be giving you guys all the coverage. When this stuff goes to trial, we're going to be going crazy on the coverage for the trial and everything. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. How do you think people are going to know? Let's see. You said 10K?
10K, for
All
sure.
right, let's see. Rugg said 10K. I call cap. All right, 1,000.
I think once people saw we were together and they see you go live.
They want an explanation. They're mad.
Dude, they're mad at you, bro.
They're mad.
Shit, man.
Guys, we've been phase rugging it, bro.
All day. I showed him my way. Oh, there you go. 85?
85.
89?
89.
91?
No way.
93? 95. It's happening. I told you. 10K right here. No.
Oh, no way it gets a 10. No way it gets a 10.
Don't say it capped at 96. 97.
Yeah.
Damn, you get people like following you right now.
Hey, you couldn't find anyone yet?
They're on the way.
Yeah, they're on the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're just letting Randy's know. Let's see if it gets a 99. Then I think it's topped at a 98. Oh no. If it hits, 10.
I got you.
Rugg's at
Come
10.
on, bro.
Hey, listen. We're over at the Best Buy on Carmel Mountain.
Yeah.
Carmel Mountain, CARMEL, San Diego. You get here, shopping spree on Mr. Ruggs himself. Hey, but whoever gets here first, you have to use code. It's bigger than black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just his bodyguard to make sure you know he's safe.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, pull up. If you're around the area, just pull up and we got a challenge for you.
We got a challenge for you. Pull up. Bigger than black and white. It's a problem with the whole way of life.
Bigger than black and white.
We can't change overnight.
We can't change overnight.
But you know, we gotta start somewhere. Might as well go and start here.
Might as well go and start here.
It's been one hell of a year. God is the only man I fear.
God is the only man I fear.
Okay, y'all. Carmel Mountain, Best Buy. Pull up right now. Shopping spree on him. Break his bank account, bro.
Hey, it's only one person though. Just say, like, imagine everyone pulls up. It's like
no, it's everybody. It's everybody. Everybody's getting something, bro. Like, bro, that December CPM is hidden.
It's hitting.
Let's go. The helmet's playing. Yeah, one person. No, it's everybody.
Should I say like the area or not?
Yeah, because they have to know where it is.
Yeah.
What's the area?
Carmel Mountain. What's good, bro? Yeah, for sure. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How you doing,
Hey, good to see you, bro. How's everything?
Hey, busy, crazy.
Yeah,
Black
yeah.
Friday is the usual. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, dude, crazy. We're about to film a video right now. That's why I'm going on live to tell people to pull up.
Oh, hell, wait, can I take a picture of you?
Yeah, of course.
I just found your channel, Jidion. Oh my god, I love it.
Appreciate you, bro.
I love that, bro.
Oh, thank you. Like it?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
We look like Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we do. Look at our outfits.
You guys.
Hey,
All right, man. Hey, take care. Hey, you too. Let me know if you need anything. All right, thank you. All right, bro. So what's going on? Hold on. Can we set it down? Yo, unexpected right here. It's just.
Hey, I know you guys didn't expect this one.
This is my boy right here. But yo, we're doing like this challenge here at Best Buy in Carmel Mountain. First person to pull up gets to be in the challenge.
Bro, this is fucking MrBeast right here. Whoever pulls up to this Best Buy over here, literally you're gonna go on a shopping spree. But we'll give you guys the rules. But you have to use code. It's bigger than black and white.
Yeah, that's the only way.
What's the address around here?
Just search up Best Buy Carmel Mountain.
Carmel Mountain. Yeah, let them know.
Carmel Mountain. I don't know the address, but first person to show up, walk through that door, and gives us the code.
Best Buy CARMEL Mountain in San Diego. Carmel Mountain Best Buy. It's the one right next to TJ Maxx. Whoever pulls here first, you're going on a shopping spree.
Dude, imagine like 1,000 people just show up. I don't think so.
Crazy.
I don't think so. Hey, all right. We'll see you guys there. Passcode, it's bigger than black and white.
It's bigger than black and white.
All right.
It's a problem with the whole way of life.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
The baby.
I actually think she is a hacker
Why do you think she's a hacker?
because my other Facebook got hacked.
I don't know many those that are hackers.
There is some.
Do you not find your wife too attractive? Is that kind
But the younger girls, I mean, they kind of throw hints out there to you.
And I heard you have a pee fetish?
Yeah.
Do you pee inside of her, or?
Sometimes.
You pee inside of her? Was that it on hard?
Yeah.
But how many inches is that, would you say?
8. I don't take a measuring tape and measure, you know.
I mean, my pinky's bigger than that. I mean, how many inches do you think my pinky is?
7.5.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, Marcus Cousins III, and welcome into 2026. Here's to us catching even more sick freaks. But today's guy, his name is Quentin Ortego, and he is out of Evangeline Parish, Louisiana. And this dude is absolutely disgusting. He is 39 and hit up our very, very young iOS 14 device. And the thing that's crazy about it is on his profile, he has photos and videos of him getting married. He literally just got married this year. And he didn't even care about all that. He was literally hitting her up on that same profile. And then also he was letting our decoy know how he was trying to give her the R. Kelly treatment. And if you guys don't know about what R. Kelly was up to back in the early 2000s, let's just say R. Kelly liked to stream with young girls. And I'm not talking about Twitch streaming. If you know, you know. But yeah, this dude is an absolute freak fest, absolutely vile, and words really can't describe it. So I'm gonna just let him describe it himself. So without any further ado, let's catch this freak. Hello? Oh, hey, how you doing? Quentin?
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
Hey, how you doing, Quentin, man? My name is DeMarcus. Hey, man, how you doing, brother?
All right.
Appreciate you. We had accidentally knocked on your sister's door. Yeah, man. Hey, we just wanted to have a conversation, kind of like about a girl online and everything. We're not law enforcement or nothing, but could we just talk about that? You know, I don't want your wife finding out, you know, kind of what we were talking about online. So could we just talk about that real quick? Appreciate you. You want to go talk over there, like kind of just at the front?
No.
Oh, you want to talk right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, before we get into all that, man, how long you been married for?
Since May.
Praise God, man. So it's fresh. My man. So do you kind of know who I'm talking about today?
No.
No? We haven't been talking to kind of like any other girls online?
I mean, as friends, that's about it.
Friends? Okay, so you know about, so you're good friends?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how old did tell you that she was?
18.
She told you that she was 18? Well, I mean, I definitely don't doubt that, but you know, kind of like when at least messages I was looking at, she told you that she was. Do you remember her telling you that she was?
She also said 18, so.
Okay, where did she say 18?
One was, I asked her earlier, and then.
Was that on Facebook that you asked her? Okay, cause like kind of like I'm on her account right now, you know. You said you were 39, and then she said she was. So, kind of when I guess, and like that was kind of when you guys first started talking. So, like, when did she ever say 18?
On another site, but I had deleted it and stuff.
Oh, so like her profile on. Oh, what other site did she?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay, I mean it happened, but would you listen? Obviously, she's a troublemaker.
I'm trying to actually get away from her.
Okay.
And not talk to her.
Listen, that's exactly why I'm here talking with you about it, man. You know, obviously, if we thought you were a bad guy,
no.
I promise you, like, us as citizens wouldn't be talking to you. This would be on somebody else's desk. So I appreciate you for trying your best to get away from that and everything. But I guess...
I've actually been trying to ignore her.
Okay, awesome. So, I mean, does the wife know about it?
Yeah.
Oh, the wife does? Okay. So what did the wife say about...
She just told me to stay away from it.
Okay. So does she also know, like, how old she is as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does anybody else, does your sister know?
No.
Okay, so just the wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually think she is a hacker.
Okay. You think she's a hacker? Why do you think she's a hacker?
Because my other Facebook got hacked recently.
Okay. But she's talking to you on this Facebook, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know many that are hackers, but yeah.
There is some.
I mean, hey, I bet out here in the backwoods, Louisiana, you guys got a bunch of hackers, man. I wouldn't be surprised if you're a hacker, but you know.
I'm not no hacker.
Who was getting more like flirty? Would you say she initiated the flirtiness? Okay, so she initiated it. Kind of like, what is some of the things she was saying to you?
Just wanted me to come out here and talk to her and stuff like that.
Okay, so did you say anything to her?
Not really.
Not really? Okay. So is there a reason why I have a picture of your... Would you say that's pretty sexual?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again, like, was it mutual though?
Mutual.
Okay, so it was mutual. Yeah. So about how flirtatious were you with her?
Just really flirting.
Flirting.
You know.
And you knew that she was all the time, right? I mean, I get it, we got caught up. So I guess, like, why kind of cheat on your wife if you guys just got married? You don't know? So, I mean, it's one of those things, and if your wife really doesn't, if she does know about it, would you want to have this conversation with her too, or is it one of those, is she here right now?
No.
Oh, she's not? Oh, but she does know about this? Yeah. Okay. Would you want to have this conversation with her as well, or?
Oh, I have conversations with her all the time.
You do? So, I mean, how often, you said hacker, how often do young girls be hitting you up on social media?
Pretty regular.
Pretty regular, really. Are they like asking for things, or what are they asking for?
Money, cards.
They're asking for gift cards. Oh my gosh. Man, are they ever like, trying to get us to go on apps like Telegram, Signal?
Yeah.
Really, really. So, I mean, I obviously know you have those apps, but I mean, I have those apps too. So like, I guess, what do you be doing?
I don't really use them.
You don't really, you just have them downloaded? Okay. What are they trying to give to you? What are they offering?
Didn't say what they're offering. They just said they want me to give them gift cards
to
help them get some food.
Okay. Were they ever like offering like pictures? Like, hey, I'll send you some pictures if you send me a gift card?
Not yet.
Not yet, but probably. So I mean, obviously on these groups like Telegram and Signal, I mean, they're hotbeds for just disgusting stuff. We ever got added into any group chats where we're like, hey, yo, I gotta get out of this? Really? What were they sending in these group chats?
Hey, you send me a gift card, I'll send you something special in return.
Oh man. With these scenarios, would they ever have to do with kids? I know that's one big thing on there where they're always like,
that's why I deleted them.
Really? So it did have to do stuff with kids? What are some of the stuff that they were like doing with the kids?
I don't have nothing to do with kids, but they just said, hey, look, we'll send you something in return,
Yeah.
You buy me a gift card.
Okay. So, like, with these videos with kids, are they, like, because, kids, they want the big bucks. Are they ever in those photos that they were sending?
Not that I remember.
Not that you remember?
Because, like I said, I deleted those apps, and I don't have them.
Yeah.
I try to keep apps that I know are safe.
Okay, so hey man, Facebook's pretty safe, but I mean, I'm over here thinking like the reason why you're talking to her like this is because we probably just got caught up with some stuff that we seen on other apps. That's my whole logic. So that's why I'm like, there's no way this dude's telling a that he wants to rub her because he's been exposed to something. So have you been exposed to some stuff that? So this is just kind of how you think though? Okay. I guess when did the wife catch you? Kind of like stepping out on her, talking to other people. Oh, she caught you the other night. Okay. Because obviously, mom was like, this is illegal. I want to get people involved. And I'm like, hey, listen, we don't need to do all that. I think he's a reasonable guy that we could talk to him and like get this sorted out, right? And I mean, obviously, I feel. Do you have any kids?
No.
No kids. Okay.
Just the ones you hear in the hair.
Oh, hey man, those are kids in my book. So I mean, like you know, you're telling her things like I'm hard and horny, and you're telling her that you want to rub her. And you said you had a dream about her. I was your in the moves, and when we went to the bathroom, like, kind of like, tell me about that. Like, why were we saying things like that?
It's just something to talk about, I guess.
Just something to talk about. But we are gonna get better, though, right?
Yeah.
So listen, man. You know, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. You know, Trump's real big on you know, child protection. You know, obviously that's why he went undercover with Epstein. And one thing about it is they made a new public platform where you can kind of see when your neighbors are not making but receiving. So, you know, I'm seeing it coming from this trailer, and obviously I know the wife's not into that stuff, right? I know she's not into that. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, about 1 to 1,000, how many images do you think you have? And if you could keep it honest, like, I really appreciate that.
Really? None, because I deleted them.
You deleted them? Okay.
Because I knew that it was wrong.
Okay.
From get-go.
That's good. So how young in the videos were they?
Like
the youngest? Okay, so what's happening? So there was never like any road, nothing like that?
There actually was one that hit me up, and he told me he would give his daughter to me, but I told him no thank you.
That's good, man. I respect the hell out of that.
I told him to go get help.
That's good. Well, I mean, I want to extend that courtesy to you. I think you need to get help too, because as much as he's wrong, you know, obviously it's not right to be watching that stuff. And
we all are wrong at some point, and
definitely. And I just want to let you know, man, you know, like, even though, you know, you think you deleted that stuff, you know how the internet works. Once it's on your phone, you have to have a special computer to get that stuff off. And I mean, I don't want to see a good guy like you get caught up in some stuff, man. I was looking at Facebook, and she just looks like a sweetheart. So, you know, the same way you told your friend he should get some help, I want to extend that to you. And I just want to see, man, I mean, I think you want to be on the right side of this. Do you want to get that stuff wiped from your phone the right way?
Sure.
I mean, if you can get your phone, or if you have your phone on you, man, I would love to do it right here in front of you, to do it the right way, so that way, you know, this doesn't bite you in the butt later on. Because, you know, if a regular citizen like me can see it, imagine what like law enforcement can see. So do you want to do the right thing? And
actually, I got a new phone, so.
You got a new phone? Okay. But, you know, still with it being associated with that number, since you have that number, man, like, if you want to, man, I think it's for the best. It's all up to you, though. Oh man, you got the new iPhone, man. That's nice. And I just want to make sure, because, you know, a lot of people are like that, where they like to, when they're watching, they like to make their passwords, you know, adjacent. So is your password adjacent? Like, what is it, so that way I kind of know?
This year I got married.
When did you get married?
This year, 25.
25? Was it May?
May.
May what?
2nd.
May 2nd? Really? Funny enough, my parents got married May 2nd. Does your job use Telegram?
They do occasionally, but it's really for a chat, group chat thing.
Group chat thing? Tell me about it.
Like, if I need something, they'll group chat me.
So do you think that's maybe like where the temptation came from? Is like, okay, I had to get this for work, and then, okay, that makes sense. So I mean, to do this the right way, obviously we gotta, you know, get to the source. Would anyone ever send it on Kick?
No.
It would just be on Telegram? Yeah. Okay, what other apps would they send it on?
That would be the only one.
Okay. What do you do for work?
A floor tech.
You're a floor tech, man. Praise God, man. I mean, that's the backbone of our society, truly. Is that your wife?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, just put it down. Yeah, of course. Hey, how you doing?
Is there something?
Oh, no, we're just having a good conversation now. You know, just talking, what are we talking about, sports and stuff?
Okay.
You good?
I'm good.
Praise God.
How many files did you have to delete?
A bunch.
Yeah.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Like over over 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
Over 50. Was it ever on this phone or was it on?
No.
Okay, what phone was it on?
Another one that I had traded in.
Oh, you traded it in. Dang, that's not smart to trade it in with all that stuff on it.
I know. Let me get your phone number if you don't mind.
Okay.
So that way, if something does happen, I can reach you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, here, let's go. I can give you my card and everything, but I mean, we got to get it on the computer anyway. I was just trying to pinpoint everything so that way we can all knock it out. All right, man, just put it in airplane mode for me, man. And then once it goes on this bad boy, I mean, the reason why we were asking about how many files, because I mean, you know, genuinely, you know, it just all depends on how many files, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, like, why are you so worried about your sister finding out?
Because she's on the phone with my mama right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do you think your sister would react?
Basically, she would call my mama, and my mama would call and fuss me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So the wife really didn't fuss with you about?
Not really.
Really?
Because we got nephews and nieces and stuff.
I feel like that would make her more mad. It's like, you know how women are. How old's your wife?
36.
She's 36. How'd you meet her?
Facebook and at
Really?
store.
Really? Did you meet her in 2025 or did you meet, how long you all been dating before you got married?
Since 23.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I guess, you know, you can be honest. Like, I guess, do you not find your wife too attractive? Is that kind of?
I do, but you know.
You know what?
The younger girls, I mean, they kind of throw hints out there to you and different things.
I mean, you're telling me. So the people, so I'm guessing it's not always young girls sending you those photos of some guys sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we ever fall victim and it's kind of like, you know what, frick it, I'm gonna buy it? Did we ever kind of fall victim and buy it a couple times?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what was the youngest age we ever bought before?
I really never bought cards for nobody.
Yeah, not too many people, right?
No. Like me, I bought Netflix cards and Hulu cards, stuff like that.
Okay. And so you would send them that, and then what would they send you in return?
No, I bought that for me.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So how would you get the videos and stuff that the people would send to you?
They would send me the videos and say, now go get me a card. I'd say, okay.
Oh, so you scammed them. Okay, okay.
And
so
I never would.
How many videos would be in the kind of like the log?
One.
Really? So they would just send one video? Okay, so it's kind of like them sending the sample and then it's like, now send me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. I guess, how did you find, because you messaged her first, how did you find it?
On Facebook.
You just saw her profile just popped up and everything. So I guess, like, why weren't you like kind of like, oh no, you're too young. Why were you trying to keep it a secret from your wife and everybody?
She said she wanted to be friends.
So I guess if she wanted to be friends, then why did you take it in such a route? Does the wife not give you enough at home? Is that maybe why?
Pretty much.
Okay, okay. So if it's one of those things where it's like, if I was satisfied at home, I probably wouldn't have, I would have just been friends with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any other kind of young kid friends?
No.
So she's been the only one. Did we ever have any intention on meeting?
No.
No. So I guess what was the intention then?
Well, she told me she was coming to Louisiana, and I just said, okay. And she said, you're excited? I said, yeah. But I was really lying to her.
Okay. And I heard you have a pee fetish?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, does the wife let you?
I was just talking to her, you know, and
I mean, does the wife?
making conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's like R. Kelly conversation. So was the wife like, I mean, does she let you pee on her?
Yeah.
She does. So where do you pee on her at? Do you pee inside of her or?
Sometimes.
You pee inside of her. Does she not get infections like that?
No.
How do you, I mean, I kind of want to know your secret. How do you do it?
You just let it go.
You just let it go. Do you ever let her pee on you?
Sometimes.
Okay, where do you let her? Where do you let her pee on?
Different places.
Like what? I'm trying to get some notes, you know, spice things up with me and my missus.
It just happens.
It just happens. I'm happy that you guys got it resolved. I just don't want some mess coming in the future, man. So I really respect the fact that, you know, you're giving me the time of day, man. And I mean, do you feel uncomfortable or anything, man? Like truly.
If it's to get her off my back, you know.
So is that kind of why you've been ghosting her for a while now?
Mm-hmm.
Were you afraid that like, oh man, she might go to cops? Were you afraid? Like,
Pretty much.
is that what you were more afraid of? What's gonna stop you from if you see another young girl's profile?
I'm gonna ask her age, and then I'll be like, "No, got to go."
Okay. So is the wife at work right now?
She's actually on her way from up north with her sister. They went and get the kids.
What kids?
Her sister kids.
About how long you think that'll take for them to get back?
Probably about 9, 10 o'clock.
Oh man, bro, you're gonna be good by then, man. Because you know the last thing we want is the missus asking questions. I mean, you were talking about that you could teach her how to do this stuff. You said I'm hard and I have my hand in my pants. Wish you could help me out. Like, how did you want her to help you out?
Basically, it was just something, you know, talking about, and conversation came up, and I didn't know what else to say.
Okay. So do we have conversations like this with a lot of people, you would say? No? So why do you think we got so carried away with it? What made her the lucky girl?
Kind of giggling and just flirty.
So it was just kind of like the attention.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does the wife not give too much attention? Man,
Huh?
your sister must be really nosy if she wants to stand outside in the cold.
Oh yeah.
Did she ever like be eavesdropping on you and your wife? No. Well, why do you think she's eavesdropping on us so much? I mean, I don't think our conversation is that special. And you know, I'm not trying to get like too overly personal, but like, was that it on hard?
Yeah.
Okay. And about how many inches is that, would you say?
7.
7?
Or 8.
That's 8 inches.
About 8. I don't take a measuring tape and measure, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, you know, a scientist or anything, but that's about, I mean, my pinky's bigger than that. I mean, how many inches do you think my pinky is?
7.5.
You think my pinky's 7.5 inches? No, my pinky's like 2 inches.
2.
So we're not good with measurements?
I mean, no. I tell them one thing and they're like, no, it's this.
Okay, I guess whenever you pull on the pants, are the girls impressed? Or they're like, whoa.
Yeah.
They're impressed with that?
Mm-hmm.
Man, shit, I would hate to see who else they've been with. Were you a player before, or are you just kind of like a, no? Quentin, I want to get into your mind, you know. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like, tell me, like, what's in your mind right now, Quentin?
Trying to get rid of this.
Get rid of that junk. I mean, this is the best thing. Because, you know, I mean, do you know how bad that stuff is?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you know how much trouble, like...
Sure, my mom is going to ask me full of questions.
Yeah, I mean, are you going to be honest with them?
Yeah.
What are you going to tell them?
That we was talking about God and just trying to...
I mean, that's not what we're talking about. So I guess you're not going to be too honest with them. So just to make sure, like, so is this your or did you get this off the internet? Okay. So it's kind of like a fresh picture.
Uh-oh.
Is that your mama?
That's her. She wants to know what's going on. Hey.
What's up? I come to visit. Hi, guys.
Hey, how you doing, ma'am?
Who are you guys?
How you doing? My name is DeMarcus, ma'am. Nice to meet you.
Who
Yes,
are you
ma'am.
with?
We're just with an organization that kind of like talks to people, and we've just been talking to Quentin.
About what?
I mean, it's up to him if he wants to tell you. You want to tell your mom?
Y'all, Quentin has some learning disabilities and some special needs, and anybody messes with him, we like come running.
They're trying to get me to join a group.
I want to make sure everything is
Ma'am.
good. It
Oh,
scares
no.
me.
Yeah, no, I mean, your sister's been there the whole time. I mean, she's
I know.
been more than willing if she wanted to. She could
But
have
she's
came
not
up.
as curious as me.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'm
Mom bear is protective.
Thank you. And I'm not trying to be ugly. I just kind of want to know what's going on. And who are you?
Oh, I'm Spencer. How are you?
What's your name?
Spencer.
Spencer?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you guys from?
Well, I'm from Texas.
Okay.
From Texas, yes, ma'am.
What do you guys do over here?
Well, we were in the area, so we came by to talk to Quentin.
How do you know Quentin?
Just online, through different like message boards and everything. I mean, you want to tell your mama kind of like how we know our acquaintance and everything?
They're actually trying to get me to join a group and...
A group of what? For what?
Just different things.
But
like a men's group to get together.
But is it a religious-based group? Is it something through the
I mean, we like to
church,
keep we like to keep Christ first, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's necessarily religious, but I mean, if you don't have Christ in everything you do in life, you know, how are you going to succeed?
For sure. How come you guys don't come during daylight hours?
Man, I wish we could. I mean, I hate the fact that we lost all that daylight. I really do. It's one of those things, you know.
Well, you guys didn't drive over here just to see Quentin from Texas, huh?
Oh, no. That's definitely not one of the only reasons. How you doing, sir? We were just talking to Quentin. I mean, you don't have to have a firearm out or anything like that.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you beat me here?
We all pack.
No, I understand. I understand everybody packs.
play.
It's just one of those things where, you know,
You can't put it away.
having it out, you know.
Well, we didn't know what was going on. They were scared.
I mean, she could have.
When my grandkids get scared, I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. I mean, you know.
A rural area, we all look out for our own, you know. That's
No, I mean, like I said, I mean, your sister came up and was asking him, and he just said he wanted to talk with us privately, so she walked off. I mean, I have no issue with family being in the mix. Oh man, you guys have a huge party coming out.
That might be the wife.
No.
Oh, she got the popo involved. I mean, hey, how you doing, officer? Hey man, my name's JiDon. We're just here talking to my friend Quentin here. Quentin, you're not gonna talk to the girls online anymore, right?
Nope.
Okay, and that picture that you sent, that is yours, that you sent to the girl? Yep. This picture right here is yours? So you sent this picture. So all the messages I was going over earlier, those were all your messages?
Yep.
Okay, and did you know that she was the whole time?
Yep.
Okay, I mean, if the officers have more questions for you and everything, would you be willing to answer those?
Sure.
Okay, but you did know she was years old, and you knew that sending a picture to her was wrong, right? Okay. And you messaged her first, or did she message you first?
Message her.
You messaged her first? Okay. I would have been straight up with you in the beginning, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to.
I know he's embarrassed. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's what was happening. But I promise you, if he was honest, I would have told you about everything. But you didn't want your mom knowing, right?
Right.
Quentin, I just want to say this for everybody. This is your phone, right? And I didn't take it from you or anything, did I? Okay. And Quentin, about how much child pornography did you say you downloaded, would you say?
Quite a few.
Quite a few? Okay, and how young was the child pornography that you downloaded?
I really didn't download it. It was sent to me.
Okay. Oh, okay, my bad. So how young were the ages that were sent to you of the child pornography?
I don't remember, but I told him not to do it no more.
Okay, were they underage though?
Yeah.
Okay, like under 13 years old? Okay. Do I have permission to give your phone to the officers? Okay, so.
Okay. So, with that being said, I'm gonna ask you. You gonna let us take this phone? Yeah. Okay.
So I have all the chat logs right here, but while I was talking with him,
Before you go any further.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna read you your Miranda rights. That way, all of this is covered.
All right, y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. This was a crazy one, but now we need to talk about Mr. Quentin's charges. So he was not arrested that night, but later I was contacted by the ICAC division over in Evangeline Parish, and they let me know that the evidence was great. It was fabulous. The detective actually let me know that he was just dying laughing, watching the footage on camera. Like, the dude was just admitting to everything, because what was funny was when they arrested him, dude wanted to plead the fifth automatically, but they didn't even matter because they had all the video confession from him. So this is what they got him on. So for right now, the charges are computer aided solicitation of a minor, indecent behavior with juveniles, child grooming / indecent visual depiction of a minor, and he did in fact have cheese pizza on his phone. Now the disgusting thing is the things he likes family type of videos. So this dude is an absolutely just freak monster. So I'm hoping that he gets slapped with the book. I'll be keeping you guys updated on his conviction and everything. If you guys want to keep track of all our guys and stuff and see what they're getting convicted with and stuff, all you need to do is just type in the county where it happened in the state. So you just type in Evangeline Parish, Louisiana, and then type in court case search. And then once you find that, you just need to find whatever website it is, and then you just type in their name, boom, bada boom, and then boom, it lets you know like when court dates are coming up and all of that. So you guys can do that in the future if you guys want to see, you know, updates on these guys and everything. But yeah, this guy was really, 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 really bad, especially with him living on the same property as young kids and stuff. I'm so happy that we were able to get him. All glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Huge shout out to FM for getting us this freak, man. This dude was absolutely disgusting. But yeah, man, I really don't got much else to say. Here's to a great 2026. And without any further ado, let's keep on catching these freaks.